Very technical course. Into the spill out pool and 58.28. Mr. Chris, welcome to my little sweat box up here. How you doing there, sir?
Mate, you reckon this is a sweat box? You want to try standing down in the pits there, but yeah, I'm here in the tower, mate. They're having a bit of trouble putting me on air, which is probably a relief to everybody out there.
No, not at all. Good. See, I was thinking of you today. I thought I'll ask him upstairs just to turn the air conditioning up a little bit, so we're looking after you, mate. I was thinking earlier, we got a little bit of a breeze and some wind blowing the water around today. Does that make a difference to what the drivers and how they'll attack the track?
Not really, mate. If it was blowing a fair bit, there might be a tiny little bit of chop out there, but very little. The only thing that's really affecting the boats right now is the water's fresh. They got to soup it up. It'll take maybe one qualifying run for the water to soup up, which means the boats will hang on better. When the water's like this, they slip a little.
Well, no, we don't. Oh, yes. Talking of slipping a little, put the announcer's curse on him.
Yeah, he was very close to being on the tyres there.
Tyres is not the place that you want to be. So we see Jason Anderson, this is, and Ben Holdgate in not guilty. Oh, we've just got a wrong way call, so we've missed a corner, and I think Jason's decided, okay, we'll park him up. So Jason's been around here for a little while. It is the first time that I've seen Jason here, so he's missed the last couple of meetings, fly in, fly out work, all of that sort of stuff. But there we go. He'll have a few more opportunities to get that track right. It is a very tricky, very technical course. And say 19 bends. I guess the most of them are right, but gee, those left hands are sharp and tight. Our 350 class, as the name suggests, they're actually limited to 360 cubic inches, but they've all got to be cast iron blocks, cast iron heads, 2 valves per cylinder. This is Sean Stone and Curtis McDermott. First season of racing for Sean. Sean has already experienced a tumble early in the piece. At least if you're going to get that one off your back, then best to do it nice and early. Like the way he's attacking this track right at the moment. Nice sharp left there. Back down to 8, a little left, right, left, flip-flop. Through the middle and finishes it up. Nice clean lap. .06 that time around for Sean. First time around, these guys though, you won't see them go super quick. It's a suck it and see, get a feel for the water, get a feel for the boat. Of course, the track that they need to take as well. Obviously, the layout of the track never changes, but from meet to meet, the way they get around the track does change. There's always around about 19 to 20 turns, but which order they take them in changes from meeting to meeting. So every time the racers come to the track, they do need to learn it, remember themselves which way they need to go. Misbehavin' should be the next one out. Jane Milam behind the wheel, Mandy Crofts sitting in the passenger seat. Jane and Mandy are currently sitting on top of the championship points, but only about 20 or so. 24 points behind them is Shane Allen and Nat Dunk. And there's probably only about another 60 points to Jeff Steele and Brodie Parker. Corrine Steele with 738 points is still a contender, but for her to sort of move up and be within striking distance of Jane, then Corrine would need to finish and Jane would probably have to not finish today. That's probably a pretty slim likelihood, but you just never know what's going to happen. Jane Milam, Mandy Crofts coming forward now. They'll idle the boats up through the start. When our starter is happy that they're not going too fast, the lights will change to green and it will be on. Jane's boat leaps out of the water when she hits the gas. Through the Samios S-bend, big right across the middle of the lake. Left around the island, right up to the back straight. Be a big left-hand turn there around Owls Island. Back around again. Right-hander, round the Coast FM Speedbowl. Back across the middle. Tight left-hander, back down the main straight. Across the middle, right, left, right, flip-flop across the middle. Into 10, into the spill pool. 57.94. So far, that is our quickest lap. Early days, though. Yes, it's always nice to come out and get a quick one out first off, but this is early days and we will see these boats going quicker throughout the afternoon. Shane Allen and Nat Dunk, the Predator. So currently only about 24 points in second place. My memory serves me correct. I think we had a win at the last meeting as well. Ed's looking nice as he heads around the middle, left-hander down the back straight. Left, right, across the middle, right into 10 and into the spill pool. $59.50. Sounded like it.
I'm hoping that worked. This one's working. I'm on the air of the hand mic.
I think we're moving into our turbo class. As the name suggests, these are turbocharged boats. They run the Toyota quad cam engine. Ken Ball and Cherry Ripper.
Coming out next. Hello, I'm on here with this one now too, Richie.
Gotta love it.
All right, I better go down and earn me keep, eh?
Idles up to the start line. Hopefully our starter wasn't distracted. Nice. Nose comes up as the accelerator goes down through the Samios S-bend, partly into the speed bowl, right across the middle. And I do believe that might be a wrong way call then. Well, the boat looked good on the water. Unfortunately, they went the wrong way, and that lap won't count. Well, another wrong way there for Darren and Matty. It looks like some of our drivers and navigators might be struggling with this course this afternoon. We've got a 50-50 hit rate at the moment. 6 boats out, 3 have wrong-wayed it and 3 have gone right. Next out, Shay Francis and Caden Manders, our LS class of boats. And this is the ultimatum. Looking pretty good across the first half of the track as well. All the way around the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Across the middle, tight left, into the back straight. Good looking lap there from Shay Francis. No mistakes. 54.38 comes up there for Shay. Rachel Schwartz up next in our LS class. Okay, I'm told Rachel's not here. Dan Patterson and Mel Reed. It's the War Machine and LS3. Sounding very angry, looking good straight out the traps as well, through the Samios S-bend. Nice down the back straight. Left hand all the way around Owls Island. Back into the middle again. Left hander into the speed bowl. Looking nice. Sitting across the middle, left-hander back into the bowl again. We've got a wrong way call for Dan. I think he might have picked that one as well. So there we have another one, still with our 50-50 strike rate. Wrong way, and that lap won't pass. That engine looking a little bit smoky as he's coming out of the spill pool there as well. Another one of our 350 class should be coming out next. This is the A team. Some of our boats do have two drivers and two navigators. And they'll nominate an A team and a B team. And that's the case. Corrine Steele and Renee Hall coming back out again in the subject to finance boat. Nicely out, not attacking the pond too aggressively. Right hander into the middle, she'll go left around the island again. Right up to the back straight, all the way around Owls Island. Engine looking a little bit smoky, and it's not getting any better the further that goes into the run. Nice across the middle. We went all the way around and the right way. We might get Chris to have a look at that boat and find out where that smoke's coming from. Looks like it's gone away. Might just be a breather. We were saying before they were having some issues with the breather on that boat. So hopefully that's where it's coming from. Matt Nielsen and Ratbag Racing. And a 59-2-1, the first of our Group A boats. Group A boats, limited up to 412 cubic inch. Got to be cast iron block, cast iron heads and carburetted. Usually producing upwards of around 500 to 600 horsepower. And this is the Aussie Apocalypse. Shane Francis and Michael Cook. Looking nice so far. A little bit bumpy. I reckon he got a little bit wide in that left-hander there. May have just clipped the tyres on the outside. As Captain Soft Serve goes by. And nice lap. Finished it off in the spill pool. $54.41 for Shane. So far the quickest of our two Group A boats that have been out.
I reckon this mic is very loud.
Wade Davies and Glenn Britton come out in Excalibur for their first look at the pond today. Get a feel for the track. So far, so good. Nice tight left. Seen a couple of boats go a little wide there. Looks good that time around. Right across the middle, and a nice lap from those guys.
Looked real tidy, Richie, and finally I am on the air and talking to you. I hope. Can you hear me? Richie maybe doesn't hear me.
It's a little awkward up here at the moment there, Chris. I've got to try to keep the cans on, but then if I keep the cans on, I can't hear the crew up here calling times out to me. So I'll do my best.
Come on, mate. Stop whinging. You're sitting in an air-conditioned, shady, cool commentary tower. I'm standing down here. It's surprising how bloody hot it is, actually.
It doesn't matter. I'll soldier on through here, as we always do.
That's good, mate. I'm just looking at the water here where I am on the jetty. There's souping up, but it's still pretty clear. So another round, and the water will be well souped up, and the boats will be hanging on, and they won't be sliding as much as what they have been.
I say they have been moving around a little bit.
Yeah,
Rod Wood and Ariana Palazzi and the Triple X boat.
All right, as usual, not wasting much time there, Richie.
Rod Wood manages and looks after LF Media, who are great supporters of the West Coast Jet Sprint Club, and racing out here at Bonnie's Water Ski Park. Runs a 400 cubic inch Chev and drives it very nicely. Looks good as he flip-flops his way across the middle and into the spill-out pool. Looking good. Sounding good there too.
Yeah, mate. Let's look at a picture, and yeah, a bit of a tricky course tonight. A bit of everything in this one. A bit of speed and a bit of weaving down the bottom end there. So that'll test the boys a bit, but I don't know. We haven't seen any wrong ways yet, have we?
We've seen a handful of wrong ways there, Chris.
Well, that means I wasn't concentrating while I was up there in the tower getting the sound fixed.
I don't know about you, but obviously you know more about this than I do, but that looks like a very, very tricky, very tight, very technical course today.
Yeah, technical down the bottom end there. Lots of left and rights, and very sharp ones as well. So we've got Adam Mileham coming up next, mate. Short fuse. Let's hope he can race all night rather than just picking.
I'm hoping. Guess what? They're going to chuck me in his boat later on today.
Excellent.
Adam Mileham and the short fuse. This is the only Ford-powered boat in the field. Nice at that bottom half. Around the islands he goes. Up across the back straight. See a series of right-handers all the way around Al's Island. Back across the middle again. All the way around the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Into the middle, tight left around the island, back down the back straight. Past our Mudrats in Pod 3. Around the middle. Flip-flop, right, left, right. And nicely done. Nicely done there from Adam Mileham.
I'm picking up our timers not working too, Rich. Is that right?
That's correct. The timers are working. It's just the display. And that was a 49.7. 49.78. That is our quickest lap of the day so far. Not too bad for a first time out.
Yeah, I was watching him, mate. Sorry, mate, go.
I was going to say, we'll be seeing him in the mid-40s by the time the evening comes around.
Yeah, mate, he was slipping and sliding there, coming down through the middle. He went very, very close to those tyres. I just had a whiff of methanol, mate. I love it.
Yeah, nothing better, is there?
Cardiac arrest.
Oh, talk about jumping out of the water. Cardiac arrest, the first of our super boats. Joe Wilson behind the wheel, Kane Wilson sitting in the passenger seat. And boy, that boat did leap out of the water. You could hear it slap as it landed back down again.
Yeah, let's hope he has some better luck this time. He's 2 events, and one of them he wrecked it, and the second one, engine problems, just gremlins all night. So this boat has the potential to absolutely blitz the field. Oh, a bit of indecision there, Richie.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? I'd say he might have been just feathering the throttle a little bit, and that's not something that you like to do in these jet boats.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go right, and the navigator was telling him left. So a bit of a moment there.
Look good though, he slipped around a little bit as he come out into 10 into the spill pond, but looks good. 53.19 there for Joe Wilson.
Yeah, fair bit of grey paint, and she's not looking as tidy as she was the first time he brought it down here, is it, Richie?
Wouldn't be. These are the super boats. Top class of racing in jet sprinting, boats being unrestricted except for a minimum engine size. What is that minimum engine size there, Chris? I'm getting tongue-tied.
Mate, I would have no idea. I didn't know there was a minimum. I thought you could just put whatever the hell you liked in there.
Well, there you go. Says here that's a minimum engine size. But anyway, stick what you want in it.
We'll go with that. It's a super boat.
Absolutely.
Now we've got Nigel up next, mate. Sponsored by Grant's Car Stereo. Also sponsoring the live feed once again. So thanks again, Grant.
Thank you. The plan was to stick me into Nigel's boat, but I'm a lot rounder than Michelle and I didn't fit in the seat.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I wasn't going to say that, but mate.
Oh, I can say that. I know, I'm just a short round mound of sound.
Mate.
Nigel and Michelle Johnson out there in their weapon of choice.
Certainly just taking it fairly easy, mate. Nigel's a very experienced driver. He knows there's a fair bit of slip out there tonight, so he'll settle down until the water's well and truly grippy.
He also knows he doesn't have to put it all out there on the first time out.
I'll just get a sighter lapping. Nevertheless, he's going pretty quick.
One of the things I got to talking with some of the racers, a lot of them are using almost muscle memory to get their feel and learn their way around the track as well.
Yeah, you can tell me what muscle memory is, mate.
Well, it's when you're doing the same repetitive movements. It kind of 50.16 was the time I just got there. Your muscles kind of remember which way you're going and how you're going to work, and your brain gets synced with that as well, and it almost becomes reflex to do the same thing over and over.
Yeah, I guess you're right there. But each track, if you're talking about muscle memory, each track direction, it takes a couple of runs, and as we talked about last time, Richie. I think there was a bit of discussion and whether, obviously you're taking the corner you're taking, but at the same time you're sighting up for the second corner so you can, come in perfectly on that. But in jet sprinting, you actually get out as far as 3 corners. And I remember when I was driving, you were definitely, once you were committed to the corner you were doing, it was gone from your mind. It was muscle memory, and then you were setting up for the second, and as you were flying into the second, you were already working out the third. So well and truly out there because the corners are so close. Car racers and people like that have plenty of time between corners. Jet sprinting, as you can see, flip-flop, real quick.
Sean Stone and Curtis McDermott in the Indulgence boat.
Nice looking boat.
It's a good looking boat. First season of racing for Sean. Running a small block shed. This is we're back into the 350 class, of course. Second time out, first time he went a 60.06. Obviously hoping to go a little bit better this time around. Boats looking good. We've seen quite a few boats drift out wide around that really tight left-hander. That looked good then. Down the middle. Lip-flop, right, left, right. And into the spill pond. 60.09 was his last time. This time around, 55.37. So that is certainly going the direction that he wants it to go.
Just going to have a yarn to subject to finance and not guilty, mate. Lots of people sitting on both boats' trailers and looking at the motors. So hopefully everything's going all right for these guys.
Well, I know Jeff and his crew have just rebuilt that engine from the last meeting. They did say they were having some issues with the breather tank on that, and it looked like that time around, especially when Corrine had the boat out, that it was breathing quite heavily. So it'll be interesting to find out what was going on with it.
Just got Jeff here now, mate. We'll let you call the run that's happening, and then I'll talk to Jeff.
So we've got Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts misbehaving. Looking good through the Samios S-bend. Nice tight around the island, into a tight left around the island. A little bit bumpy as we went right onto the back straight. Might have just tagged the tyre with the back end of the boat. Looked like a little bit of indecision there. Finally went the right way, took the left all the way around the Coast FM speedbowl. Through the centre again, left-hander back onto the back straight. Left around the speedbowl, into 8, we'll flip-flop across the centre. And into the speedbowl. We went a 57.94 on her first lap. 55.69 second time around there, Chris.
Yeah, an improvement there. I've got Jeff Steele here, subject to finance in the 350 class. Just rebuilt the motor, had a few problems. First time out, looked strong, looked good, and this microphone is ginning me around. But, mate, tell us a bit of oil there.
Yeah, it looks to be breathing pretty bad at the moment. We set it up with a catch can. It didn't have anything in it. So, yeah, we might just divert that and go back to the vacuum pans and see how we go and see if we can stop it. Try to keep the oil inside the engine if we can.
So at this stage, that's a fix-it, you reckon?
Yeah, we're not going to give up just yet. Yeah, we'll see how we go. And, yeah, we did lose quite a few litres by the looks of it, so we're quite lucky there. But, no, we'll give it a go and, yeah, get back out there.
All right, mate, best of luck.
Shane Allen and Nat Dunk in the Predator. Shane flies in, flies out from Victoria. Racing over here at our Baldivers Pond. Nice across the first half of the track. Left around the island, across the centre he goes. A little bit bumpy in that last turn, wanting to push him out to the outside. We went a 59.5 that first time around, and we've got
Jason Anderson here, mate, in not guilty. Jason, I just had a little chat to you. Some big problems, mate.
Yeah, we just busted a water line. Intake goes into the engine, so we're just trying to work out how we can fix it for the rest of the night.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the fitting is it's a one-off made fabricated fitting for the boat, so not something you can grab down the shop.
No, that's what happens when you get apprentices doing the main work for you. You can't trust them these days.
Oh, mate, bit harsh on the apprentice. What, he over-tightened it, did he?
Oh, I think he over-tightened it and probably used the wrong spanner on it anyway. So, I think she's pretty stuffed at the moment.
Mate, break out the welder and weld the bugger on.
Mate, that's what I might plan on doing, actually.
All right, well, we hope we see you back out there. I know it's going to take a couple of runs to fix, but we will keep our fingers crossed.
All right, cheers, Chris.
On you, Jason.
Gaffer tape and cable ties, Chris. If you can't fix it with those, it ain't worth fixing.
A bit of high pressure, bloody. Bit of a problem, mate.
Yeah, just a little. Alrighty, we are into our turbo class. Ken Bull and Cherry Ripper went the wrong way their first time around. Let's hope they get it right now. As we go left all the way around the island. Looking good so far. Around. Still looking good. Right around the Coast FM Speedball. Across the middle, there'll be a tight left-hander here. This is looking much better this time around for Ken and Cherry. Across the middle, into the spill pool, and we've got no X's, so I'm looking for a time. .58.75.
Just got Shane Allen here, mate. Just back off the water in Predator in the 350 class. Mate, I've got to have a go at you. Why the goddamn hell are you parked sideways on the trailer?
Oh, yeah.
Saturday, just feeling a bit lazy, mate. She's on a fair old angle, not trying to drain the water or something.
Yeah, just on the left-hand side, mate. I'm leaking a bit of water into it, so I lost the O-rings. So I put a gasket on it, see how we go.
All right, mate, so there was a bit of a reason, but yeah, you're a man who goes out there, throws the boat around as accurate as anything and can't even put the bloody thing on the trailer.
What can I say, mate? Navy's fault.
Navy's fault, mate. Yep.
Navy's fault.
Good old Nat.
Hey, let me just tell you too, I know it's good to get up close and personal and watch the fun. If you're sitting on our fence, the fence is a catch fence, and there have been times where boats have gone up and over the tie wall and into the fence. So please, we'd rather you didn't sit on the fence. If you can park yourself about a metre or so back from the fence, we would appreciate it, please. Especially those couple of guys with their little kid just over there on the back straight. You could sit yourself back about a metre from the fence. That would be fabulous. Thank you.
I love it when you don't single anybody out, mate.
It's all right. Dads can move fairly quick. Kids can't.
Darren Jones. Darren's fly in, fly out. He's here tonight, mate. By the look of it, I can't see. I'm way down the other end of the pit, but it looks like him out there.
That certainly is. Darren Jones in the Warlord, another of our turbo boats, running the Toyota 1UZ V8, turbocharged, of course. Nice tidy setup in this boat as well. Well detailed. Looks really good. He went the wrong way around first time, managed to get it right this time, and a time of 58.09.
I'm not putting any pressure on Sean Stone, mate, but he's on the mobile here, and I want to interview him, and he's handed the mobile over. Sean drives Indulgence, 350 class again. Mate, boat's looking a picture as usual. You're driving well. I watched you run out there, and any problems?
Not really, as I say. I think we've sorted out a few problems inside the jet that we opened up and had a look, and yeah, just about started crying, but after about 25 hours of repairs, it's back to brand new, so hopefully that'll help us with a bit more speed.
All right, quickly, give us a rundown on what you found that made you nearly cry.
Well, obviously being an older boat, it's had a redesign inside to deflect the water up into the blades a bit better. And obviously the filler that they used, a chunk of about 14 mil deep, had fallen out, so we had quite a big ledge in there, which wouldn't have been helping water flow very much at all.
Probably not helping the handling either. So got that sorted. So we're looking for big things tonight, eh, Sean?
As long as I can keep up there with the other 3 or 4 boats, I'll be happy with that first year out. You can't
Chris.
expect to be a giant killer, that's for sure.
Chris, it's a case of the field keeping up with him. He's the quickest in our 350 class at the moment.
I was looking at him. Did you hear that, Sean? It's a case of the field keeping up with you, mate. You are the fastest time out there in the 350 class. What do you got to say about that?
Oh, well, that's a surprise, and hopefully all them hours of work, if I can keep it going, I can only hold it flat for about 3/4 of the track, but yeah, I'll get there by the end of the night. We can sort this weed out off the start line. The old motor doesn't like 6, 7 off the start. It's still got a little bit of cavitation problems, but we'll sort something out.
All right, mate. The weed will get less and less, and you'll get quicker and quicker. It's amazing what a bit of bog does in the bloody bits and pieces where the holes are.
Yeah, the only problem is now I don't have any fingerprints left because there's on that bolt it took the fingerprints off as well. But hopefully it's all good by the end of the night.
Well, that's a good thing, mate. Bit of breaking and entering on the way home tonight. You'll be right.
Yeah, they won't catch me with fingerprints, that's for sure.
All right, mate. Best of luck.
Sean Stone Indulgence in our 350 class with a 55.37. He's the quickest in that class, but only by about 0.3 of a second. So he's got a bit of work to do, but he's on the right trail. We just saw Shea Francis an ultimatum out on the pond and went from a 54.38 in his first lap down to 53.60. As we've got Dan Patterson and Mel Reid. As we just heard Dan saying, having some problems with the boat taking on some water. Not usually a good thing that you'd want, that's for sure. Went the wrong way around the first time out. Let's see how he goes this time. He's looking pretty good. Holds that right all the way around Al's Island. Looking good. Across the centre he goes, a big left there onto the back straight. Looking good, he'll hang it left around the speed bowl. Across the middle, that flip-flop, across the centre. And a much, much better looking lap there from Dan Patterson and the War Machine.
Yeah, a bit of blue smoke out there too, but I've got Jane Mylam here in Misbehavin'. Another boat, well, I think it's the last boat in the 350. I think I've talked to them all now. How are you finding it out there, Janie?
I'm finding it good today. I really enjoy this track, so yeah, just having a bit of fun out there.
All right, nice easy sighters for the first couple and then into it, eh?
Yeah, it's, there's a nice couple of straight, fast bits, which is always fun.
And your navigator, does she run because it's me or does she run because of the microphone?
The microphone, and last time we had a camera following it, so she's out of here.
All right, well, best of luck tonight, Janie.
Thank you.
Another of our 350 boats. This is Corrine Steele, subject to fight. No, it's not. It's Ratbag. Where are we? There we go. Matt Nielsen and Amy Marshall in the Ratbag boat. 59.21 was their first lap.
These guys haven't run for probably a season, mate, so he'll have to get himself back in the groove, that's for sure. He's a Kiwi too, mate, so, comes with the mandatory chip on the shoulder. Jesus, I'll get assaulted down here. I didn't realise how many Kiwis were around me.
Yeah, we got to do something about that. We keep letting them in.
Yeah, they crossed the ditch. But things are pretty good back home now. There are a few heading back. A few of my mates are going back.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys that have gone back as well. Matt Nielsen and Amy Marshall, 59.21. 55 flat. Oh, they'll be happy with that one.
I got Darren Jones here, mate, in the Warlord, the biggest and best hairdryer.
Hey, yeah, what a wonderful afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. You weren't able to race last event. You were away at work.
Yeah, just enjoying the 45-degree temperatures up there rather than the 40 down here.
Yeah, mate. Shit, bloody hell, it was hot down here. I was dying. You know, Richie's sitting up there in the air-conditioned tower, and he wonders why I flag a bit. But anyway, mate, you were in the air conditioning up there.
Yeah, I try to keep in there as much as possible in the office, but occasionally they drag me out.
All right, mate. And how are you finding the track tonight with the Warlord after a couple of runs?
Yeah, it's still a bit slippery at the moment for me. We've made a few changes, and it's just trying to get used to what the boat's doing. But we'll get there, and hopefully at the end of the night we're really putting the foot into it.
All right, mate. Well, best of luck for the night, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks, Chris.
Keeping our mud rats busy. Got a couple of tyres that have ended up in the water where it's probably not a good place for them. If you would like to be part of our volunteer crew and become a mud rat, then we'd love to hear from you. Get in touch with the West Coast Jet Sprint Club. You can look them up on Facebook or on the worldwide interweb. And get in touch with them and say, hey, I want to come along, I want to volunteer, I want to help and make this wonderful sport happen. And our mud rats, we wouldn't be able to run a show without them. So thank you guys and girl for coming along and helping us. And if, as I say, if you want to do it, get in touch with the club. We'd love to hear from you.
Love to do it. Shay Francis,
France Car
Ultimatum
Stereo
in the
Morley.
LS class. How are you finding it out there tonight?
Fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years. Selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate. From a simple upgrade to complete custom systems. Stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley. Or visit us online at carstereo.com.au.
A lot of hairpins, so it keeps you on your toes, but then you got some real fast bits too.
Yeah, no, it's a good mix for sure. So, yeah, should be an interesting night, I reckon.
So what do you reckon? You'll be doing a bit of trimming, or you're just going to go with your setup now and, you must be getting to know the water and the track a fair bit, so you can almost turn up here sometimes and just leave her as it is.
Yeah, we're going to leave it as it is for now. We played around with it the last round and, tinkered with it, and it seems to be sitting quite nice. So, yeah, we'll leave it as is for now and see how we go.
All right, Shay, well, best of luck for the event.
Thanks, mate.
We've got Shane Francis and the Aussie Apocalypse. No, this is Excalibur coming out here at the moment. In our Group A boats, Wade Davis and Glenn Britton. 52.41 their first lap. Looking good for Wade. Attacks the last half of the pond now. That left-hander. Shoot across the middle of the pond. Right-hander through 10 into the spill pool. His first lap was a 52.41. 5.168 this time around.
Just here with Matty Nielsen, Ratbag Racing, Group A boat. Mate, quite the character you are, and I enjoy interviewing you. But, mate, you haven't been here for a while. Where you been?
Nah, I've been busy, Chris, getting this boat ready again, and after a big rollover last season, and yeah, now we're back.
All right, you're back. You got a new navigator there. She looks all right, Matty.
She's filling in for me. It's Amy. Thanks you.
And, okay, first time out. How long is it since you've raced?
It'll almost be 12 months, I think.
Yeah, I was saying you'd missed a season, so settle back in pretty quick, you reckon?
Yeah, we'll sort it out. Just cruising, mate. It's for sale, so I don't want to smash it.
Oh, don't say that. Just get out there and get after it, Matty.
Yeah, bring yours out, Chris.
All right, mate. Best of luck, eh?
All good. Cheers, man.
That sounded like a challenge there, Chris. Bring yours out. Rod Wood and Ariana Palacci and the Triple X boat. .400 cubic inch Chev on board this Group A. Did a 51.9 on the first lap. much better, much more settled. Nose is sitting down a little bit lower and cutting the water beautifully. A little bit bumpy there across the middle. His left-handers catching some people. Not this time around for Rod though. Nice around the last half of the track. A 51.9 was his first lap into the spill pool. And time comes up. .03.
Just here with Dan Patterson, Les Boats, War Machine. Mate, went home with the flowers or something, the win last week.
Yeah, it was something nice for a change.
And done anything more to her, mate, or are you just going to put her on the water and go mad like you did last time?
Exactly, mate. Why would you mess with a good thing?
Dan the man, the crazy boater.
Yeah, good fun, mate.
All right, mate, best of luck, and we'll have a chat with you, but I just noticed Rachel's not here.
Yeah, not too sure what happened there.
All right, mate, we'll find out.
Adam Milam in the short fuse boat. Michelle Mullins sitting in the passenger seat, keeping my seat warm for me. Looking good. Getting into the Coast FM speed bowl. Send it across, wheel around the island, left-hander onto the back straight. Currently the quickest boat in the field, a 49.78 was the first lap. 49.50. 49.50 for Adam Ilam in the short fuse boat, currently still the quickest boat in the field.
Mate, just here with Shane Francis, Aussie Apocalypse. Just caught Shane quickly then. A little bit of milk oil, which is not a good sign, but he's not sure. He's sitting on the fence at the moment. Hopefully he'll be back out there. What do you got to say, mate?
Yeah, hopefully, well, mate. It's not, doesn't look what it should like, but we'll just see how we go. We'll do another run and monitor it and go from there. Make it.
So yeah, more milky. Put her on the trailer, mate. Don't blow her up, eh?
Yeah, put a show on, see what happens.
All right, mate. Best of luck.
The cardiac arrest boat of Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson. First of our superboat class. Once again, looked like a little bit of hesitance there as he went into that right-hander around Al's Island. You're on and off the throttle on these jet boats. Tends to upset them a little bit. He went 53.19 on his first lap. And as he chucks it into the spill pool, we'll wait for the time. 51.34. Well, he's going quicker, and that's a good thing, Chris.
It is, mate, it is. I'm just here with Rod Wood, Group A boat, Triple X. Mate, couple of runs. How's it looking, or how's it feeling out there?
Yeah, she's certainly feeling a little bit better than last week. Doug and Pete have done a lot of work on the engine, found a couple of minor things that have basically advanced the camshaft timing on it, and it's got a little bit more poke out of it, which is good, a lot better mid-range. We just haven't got it off the mark. So a couple of little things we'll try there, and we'll hopefully be on the forward again.
Yeah, bitterly disappointed last event, mate. You were flat out. You were driving beautifully, and you were only a 0.1 off first place, but just couldn't get any more out of the boat. So tonight, a few more horses, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, as I say, Peter and Doug have done a great job on the boat in the last couple of weeks. Short turnaround, and yeah, they've got it there. We're just fine-tuning a few things, so we're looking forward to a couple of rounds down the track, especially when they stop being quite a slippery. It's pretty exciting coming down the back straight, number 4 into 11, and wondering how far the boat's going to slide.
Yeah, mate. All right, best of luck this evening, eh?
Thanks, mate. Chris, how far off the pace did you say he was?
Pumptink. Mate, haven't you heard of a pumptink?
I have. I just haven't heard that word for a long time.
It just came to me.
Nigel and Michelle Johnson out there at the moment. Their weapon of choice is a 410 cubic inch Rodeck engine. And running on methanol and running very nicely. Thank you very much. A 50.16 was the first time out. And once again, looking nice and tight around these big bends. Looking even tighter around the sharp bends. Good lap, good lap. And into the spill pool. 47.38.
Just here with Adam Milam, mate, in the Ford-powered short fuse Group A boat. Mate, a couple of little bits of gremlins last week, last event. You still ended up on the podium, on top of the podium, but yeah, bit of work going on back here, but happy with it?
Oh, yeah, it's it's been the same all year, so we've kind of been chasing it. I mean, it's been quick the whole time. It's just trying to get it through all night. And yeah, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Yeah, that's good enough, but.
All right, I hear you're taking out the commentator there, Richie, later on this evening, mate. So you make sure it is one of the wildest trips you can dish up to a bloke.
Yeah, right, no worries.
All right.
Thanks.
Best of luck this evening too, mate. There you go. I'm going to wind him up more, Richie. He is going to frighten the goddamn pants off you.
Cool, bring it on.
Oh, yeah. We'll hear you when you get back.
Yeah, it'll be a different story.
You'll be sobbing.
Apparently I'm going to be mic'd up and have a camera on me as well for the live feed, so this will be really interesting.
It will be. No swearing, okay?
Back at it again with Indulgent. Sean Stone and Curtis McDermott. So far, I have the two qualifiers, the quickest boat in the field, but only by about 0.3 of a second. 55.37 was his last lap. Looks nice. Hangs it right all the way down the island and the left, you believe. Tight left onto that back straight. Another left around the speed bowl. We'll come across the centre. 55.37. Can we get better than that? And let's have a look at what our official timers have to say. 55.22.
Just here with Joe Wilson, mate, in cardiac arrest. One of the... I got a whiff of the methanol there before, mate. I love it. But, mate, you've been battling. You banged her up one event, so she's looking a bit second-hand. The other next event, she was... you just had a few gremlins. How are you looking this one?
Yeah, this one's a lot better. I mean, yeah, a bit of a barbecue at the last one, but yeah, it's starting to feel a bit better now. We'll, just as it cools down, mate, we'll just slowly plod along, see how we go.
All right, same advice from me to you as last time, mate. Just don't have to win it yet. Just get her up, build her up, and then slam at the last one.
Yeah, well, you've got to go a certain amount of speed, otherwise it won't steer, but...
I'm not saying go slow.
Yeah, but we'll take it easy, and yeah, we'll save it.
All right, mate. Look forward to watching it.
Cheers, bud.
Currently leading the point score in the 350 class is Jane Milam and her misbehaving boat. Doesn't seem to be misbehaving at all tonight. Looks like it's doing everything that's asked for her. Dig a little bit deep though as she turned right onto the back straight. Nice consistent revs too there from Jane. Certainly put the floor and isn't lifting it a lot. Left-hander around the island, across the centre. 55.22, would you believe 55.69 is Jane's best lap so far. And this time around it's a... It's a 55 something.
Mate, while you're trying to find that out, I've got Nigel Johnson here, our club president, also the driver of the second superboat, weapon of choice. Mate, how you finding it out there?
She's fairly slippery. The first run, that run, we've made a few mods to the boat to get it out of the water, and she's fairly flighty and pretty exciting to drive at the moment. So, but you're sort of a little bit less in control, which is a bit disconcerting. But no, a lot of fun. We'll try and settle it for the rest of the night.
All right, mate. Well, you got to look after it because we're all off over to Keith not next weekend, the weekend the weekend after, and mate, I'm looking forward to seeing you over there.
Yeah, look, providing I don't do any damage to it tonight, we'll be making the trek over there, 30-hour drive to near the Victorian border. So, no, look, it's a good opportunity for us all to, with the guys on the East Coast and us here, to have a run on a track that has no home track advantage. So, it's a very, very tight little track apparently. So, it might suit this boat.
Yeah, and what Nigel means there is normally we go over east and the guys race the same tracks, same direction, and they've got a hell of an advantage because they just rock up and they know what they're doing, where they're going. We have to turn up and start from scratch, learn the track, set our boats up and everything like that, and you've only got 5 qualifiers, so disadvantage. So it is going to be an interesting one, mate.
Yeah, no, look, we'll all be learning on that day, so bit of fun and also a bit of an opportunity to build a few bridges between us and the guys over east, and see what happens.
Yeah, and I just want to mention that I'm flying over, mate, and not going to drive 30 hours.
Look, I think we drove to Temora in New South Wales with the boat last time, and Shell and I go all right in the old camper van. It's usually the most enjoyable part.
Well, don't say too much, mate, but I'm glad it's enjoyable in the camper van with Michelle, and I've driven over there dozens of times, but not with Michelle, unfortunately.
Oh, you're missing out.
Must be. All right, mate, best of luck tonight, eh?
Thanks, Chris.
Third qualifying session in our 350 class, and that was Shane Allen and Nat Dunk out there in the Predator, 56.14. So after 3 rounds of qualifying, Sean Stone still sitting on top with a 55.22. Into our turbo class. Ball's boat looking quite wobbly as he accelerated away from the green.
Yeah, I think he's not going hard at all, so it's going to be a bit wishy-washy unless he puts his foot down, mate.
Is that all it was? Just simply not enough gas, not moving enough water through the jet?
Yeah, and if you went up to Ken and said, "What are you doing, mate?" he'd say, "Who cares?" Mainly because it's the name of his boat. But pretty laid-back character, old Ken, and whoop.
Yeah, he's not happy with it either. Whether that was definitely a wrong turn, but
he's going around to recover it. So I think he just got off the throttle because he realised he went the wrong way. So a little bit of red haze might come down now, Richie, and he'll put his foot down flat. Yeah, he hesitated again. This man is struggling with the track direction, and if he doesn't get it right, he'll. No wonder he's not going flat out.
well, if racers miss a turn, they do get the opportunity to correct, which is what Ken did that time around. So the clock still runs. Not going to be a super flash time for him though. 68.75.
Yeah, but it's all boat time, mate, and he's got to sort himself out within an island. We sort of rule over here, so you can't do 3/4 of the track to sort it out. You just got to get around the next island.
Now, I don't. Cherry Ripper, his navigator, and I know I've only been here for this is my 3rd meeting. That's not a name that I'm familiar with. So whether he's working with a new navigator as well, so just might make that a little bit trickier for him.
Yeah, mate. No, there was 2 big hesitations there where he was totally pushed and got right off the throttle. So, yeah, scary moments when you have to do that because, as we all know, get your foot off the throttle, very little steering. Got to be going in a straight line, that's for sure. How you going up there, mate? It's as hot as buggery down here.
No, it's just fabulous up here.
You got plenty of water there and Stockton and all that, have you?
Yeah,
suppose you've got a couple of blooming hot dogs in already and
No,
a
not
few
yet.
donuts.
Not yet. I'm working on that. As we see Darren Jones and Madison Jones in the Warlord boat, the second of our turbo boats. This is the first opportunity that I've seen to see this Warlord. Nice looking boat. Certainly the engine turbo setup in that looks awesome if you get the chance to have a look in the back of that boat.
Right until it goes dark, it looks like a tired Filipino taxi. All the bling comes on.
Gotta love bling.
Yeah, I suppose. Probably sucks horsepower though. It's got that much bloody light on it. It's bouncy through there too. So hang on a bit there, old Darren.
Nose seems to be sitting up fairly high there, Chris. Could he do with perhaps taking a little bit of jet out and sitting a bit deeper in the water?
Yeah, I was just watching it there. It's it is bouncing in a straight line, but maybe bring it down a smidge and but yeah, it's doing stuff that's sort of a bit weird. And these hulls, I forget what the name of them are, but it's a pretty old hull and they are a bit, they can be a bit tricky. So, the water being still fairly fresh.
Tells me here it's a Scorpion hull.
That's it.
And they're a glass boat as well. So would that obviously makes a difference with the way they sit in the water and the way they respond in the water?
Yeah, mate, yeah. And both turbo boats are exactly the same hulls, and fiberglass is now not allowed. So once these two boats go, that will be it. So, but Darren, as he just came past me there, Matty was laughing, his navigator, and he was just sort of waving his arms everywhere, acknowledging the fact that was one hell of a handful to drive. So he was bobbing around. I'll go down and have a chat to him shortly.
Well, I tell you what, he went from a 58 to a 54, so he's going in the right direction.
Yeah, he is. He's certainly talked it up there, 4 seconds.
All right, we'll give you an ultimatum. Shay Francis and Caden Manders as we move into our LS class. Stinger hull, 5.7 litre LS1. Best lap so far is a 53.60. Across the centre, all the way around the speed bowl now as we move into the second half of the lap. Around the island, right all the way around. Sorry, I'm getting that wrong. It's left. Tight left-hander onto the back straight again. Left. Send it into the middle. Nice through the flip-flop, and that right-hander into 10 into the bowl. 53.60 is his best lap. 53.59. So bettering that by 1/100th of a second.
Just here with Darren in Warlord, I think it is. Yep, Warlord, the blue turbo boat that came back that we were all talking about. It was bouncing and jumping around all over the place. As you went past me, Darren, you were actually flapping your arms around as though it was a handful to drive.
Oh, absolutely. What a fun time that was.
So a couple of tune-ups there. I think maybe jet unit or nose down a bit.
Yeah, well, we've brought it just down a full 1 millimetre, so we're going to try and bring it down another half and see what happens this time.
Yeah, it was just doing a bit of porpoising, which is pretty unusual, mate. So, yeah, might be a bit of a difficult one to find the trouble.
Yeah, we've got Madison in tonight, so we've lost 65 kilos out of the passenger seat, so that's one thing.
Yeah, that may well just be it. It's, it was just doing weird stuff.
Yeah, we've also taken off the boards from underneath the back end, so just seeing how that goes without having them on.
Not at the moment, no. All right, mate, best of luck.
Thanks, mate.
Dan Patterson out there in the war machine at the moment, probably not having a day to remember. Third qualifier out now, his second wrong way. Won't be happy with himself. And a missed turn means a time that's not going to count. What have we got? Ratbag Racing, I think, is it? Boat number 4, Aussie Apocalypse. Shane Francis and Michael Cook. Second time out for these guys, 54.41 on their first lap. You would expect them to go quicker on their second lap. Again, looked to be a little bit of hesitation through that series of turns getting into the Coast FM Speedbowl. Looks nice as we hang it left all the way around the island, tight onto the back straight. And a little bit wide as we head towards the middle. Nicely into the bowl though. 53.64 that time around for the Aussie Apocalypse team.
I just had a bit more of a talk to Darren Jones off air in the turbo boat Warlord, and mate, he's got all sorts of problems because he, it also knifed as well as bobbing around. It was knifing as well, so that means the, you can't really put the nose down any further because it's going to turn into a death trap. So I think he's really going to have to put the extension on the back of the hull there and lift that nose back up again. In the meantime, though, I am with Ken Bull in Who Cares. How you going out there tonight, Ken?
Yeah, not too bad, Chris. One or two little gremlins creeping in, but yeah, we're doing all right.
One or two little gremlins? What are they? You got any gremlin spray, or are you going to have to live with them?
Well, at this stage, I'm going to have to live with it. Go flying full noise down the back straight, and I've got a couple of little misses. So they've got a plug trying to break up on us, but haven't got any spares, so we'll just have to run what we got.
All right, mate. Well, let's hope it all hangs together and you doesn't spit it and you drop a cylinder.
Yeah, well, chances you're taking it.
Who cares, eh, mate? All right. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
And just quickly, thanks Clint. He come here to have a look at some racing, and we got him roped in and he got our boards up and working. So on you, Clint. Love your work. Rod Wood and Ariana Palaci, Triple X Racing. I believe this might be the last boat on the pond. We're going to have a short break after this one. Over the last handful of corners into the speed bowl, and I don't have to ask for a time because it's up there. Thanks, Clint. 51.63.
Good on you, Clint. Just here with, I'm not with him, but Shane from Aussie Apocalypse, the Group A boat, mate. Not a happy camper. Said the boat wasn't running at all well. I didn't see it from down here in the pits, but yeah, he's yet to pull anything out to see how milky it all is, but doesn't look good. I'm suggesting I ain't game to put a microphone in front of him.
That's experience. You know when to and when not to. Okay, I think we're going to have one more boat to come out.
Got Triple X coming up by the looks of things, mate. Why are we taking a break? Sun or?
I don't know. I'm just a messenger.
Well, we'll have to get that the race man to tell us. Is he up your way or down here?
No, he's just left here.
Young Dida.
All right. Rodwood and Ariana Palaci. I think I called that last boat as Triple X, but that was Excalibur that was out. This is Triple X.
That's got to be right, mate, because I'm standing alongside of Excalibur.
$49.5, would you believe? 51.03. Quickest time so far for the Triple X boat. 51.03 this time around, a 51.69.
Just dropping back a bit each run, is he? I got Wade Davies here in Excalibur. Mate, well and truly 60 now. You were 60 in 2 weeks.
61.
61? Oh, mate, I thought you were only 60. 61 and 2 weeks now. So how are you finding out there, mate, in Excalibur?
Mate, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying the track.
Yeah, tight little track down the bottom and with some real fast bits. So, yeah, a bit of a thinker track and then a bit of a relax as you do the big loop.
Yeah, mate, it's awesome. I'm having fun. We've played with the boat a little bit and we're getting really close to Rod, so we're going to give him a hurry up tonight.
All right, mate. I won't put the commentator's curse on you, but let's see you on that podium.
We'll try.
All right, mate. Best of luck.
All right, Chris, we've got a couple of minute break. I'm going to put the microphone down for a sec. If you get the feeling you're talking to yourself, it's probably because you are and I'm not here for a minute.
Well, whether that's allowed, mate. I tell you what, I'll go and talk to Shane in Aussie Apocalypse and see if he's settled down a bit. And
I'm afraid, Chris, it has to be allowed, otherwise it might end up a little untidy here.
Haven't you got a can or something?
It's not big enough.
Grab somebody's hat. I'm looking for Shane. Oh, he's got something in his hand that looks really white, so I'm thinking, you up for a chat, mate?
Yeah, mate.
All right, that's not looking good. That's looking real white.
Yeah, no, we don't know what's going on. We don't know where it's coming from. All the plugs reading properly and correctly, so it's mainly be in the top end somewhere. We're not missing. It's not missing. It feels good. We've got good oil pressure, everything. It's just making water somewhere.
So, coming out the dipstick and everything, like you're making lots of it or just a smidge?
It doesn't seem to be making lots and lots. We're not talking litres, but that's enough to be worried.
Well, mate, you'd have to put a lever on the trailer now, wouldn't you, looking at that, what's in your hand?
No, in the season, mate. We've already decided we'll build a new engine for next year, so if it goes bang, it goes bang.
What about the next event?
No, we'll just buy a sprint car engine, we'll whack it and go run the super boats.
All right, so not phased at all. You're just going to keep it running on watery oil.
No, I already made the phone call. We know where we can get a good 410, so we might go run that.
All right, so probably head gasket or something like that up the top?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't think it's a head gasket because all the plugs are reading. It's not missing. Maybe intake where it's picking up and dropping into the valley. We don't know until we pull it apart. But we'll keep trying to run it tonight and keep the show on at the road and see what happens.
All right, mate. Well, that's I don't know whether that's foolhardy or good, but mate, I hope it doesn't go bang for you.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't hydraulic really. All the signs are showing it shouldn't. So.
Yeah, but watery oil's not the best, is it?
No, it's not a great lot of water. I know we shouldn't do it, but we'll see what happens. We'll monitor it for the night.
So by the time you reckon you're running on water, should be time to shut.
Yeah, we'll just suck a bit out of the track and see what goes on.
Keep topping it up, mate. Fair enough. But all right, well, fingers crossed for you, Shana.
Thanks, Rich.
Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate, from a simple upgrade to complete custom systems. Stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley, or visit us online at carstereo.com.au.
Big Doug will fix it.
So you're just tightening a few things here, and hopefully it'll all keep working.
No, I'm not running anymore because, yeah, it's not worth it.
All right, mate. Well, that's rotten luck. First time back for a long time, and a couple of runs, and you got to believe her on the trailer.
Put my jandals back on.
Yeah, well, that's true. Get out the jandals and the chili bin.
And the chili bin, bro.
All right, mate. Not half a Kiwi, are you?
Oh, good. Cheers, Chris.
Righto, mate. Just here with Nigel, our Presidente of the Jet Sprint Club. Mate, a couple of boats out. Well, actually one boat out and one boat that's hopefully going to hang in.
Yeah, we've had a few pull out already. We had No Urani pulled out right at the start. Maddie's gone. So we're just getting through the qualifiers a little bit too quick, so we'll be having a break in between qualifiers because it doesn't give our boats a chance to cool down.
We did that last event where we took a 5-minute break between runs, which is, you know, I reckon it's a pretty good idea anyway. It splits the runs. People know what's going on.
Oh, Chris. Yeah, but I like having a bit of action on the track. That's what everyone's here for.
True enough. Yeah, Rich?
I was going to say Nigel didn't come out for a third qualifier. Any reason? Just resting?
Yeah, no, our boat's a bit warm. We're just giving it a bit of time to cool down.
Yep. Cool.
All right, so how long are we going to sit between runs this time, mate?
We just asked for 5 minutes in between runs, but I think we've had that. So I think Jason's ready to go now.
No, mate, he's got no problem. He's out too. He's got big problems.
Oh, crikey, it's going to be whoever's left takes the prize.
Yeah, hopefully they blew a water line and the fitting was stripped, so and it's a fabricated fitting, so I'm not sure that he's been able to. He started her up, so let's hope he's been able to. I nearly said what we said on the rigs, and I got into trouble last time I said that. But let's hope he's managed to fix it.
Yeah, well, it's running, so it's there's a pump of water out the back. That's all they need to do.
I'd say he's back in, which is good. So we'll see a few boats on the track very soon, huh?
You betcha.
We're just waiting to get our mud rats back into posse, and we'll be back shortly. In the meantime, you may want to go and grab yourself some donuts or head on over to Molly's Kitchen, who I believe pulled pork is the order of tonight, Chris. Of course, the burgers are good, the chips are good, ice cold Coca-Cola, and it's all there at Molly's Kitchen. Or you can grab yourself some donuts. I did spy an ice cream van come past us, which is just past our race control, and I'm not sure if the coffee truck's around or not. I can't see it anywhere. But anyway, we've got stuff for you to eat and drink if you didn't bring your own. So grab yourself something, make yourself comfortable, and we'll be back. We'll have some boats in the water as soon as we've got our mud rats back where they belong.
Yeah, mate. So what have you done between the now and the last event?
It's all been car show stuff. It's getting more and more manic. We're about 3 weeks away now from Max Pinjarra, and there is plenty to be done. So we're dotting I's and crossing T's and dotting them and crossing them again. We've got plenty of entries coming in. We're running the Monaro State titles as a part of our event as well. We've got so far around 160 cars, 50 of those are Monaros, all from the a good mix of Series 1s, 2s and 3s. And we're just getting stuff ready for that.
So a car show, so they all park up and somebody walks around and judges them. They don't do anything else, do they?
That's correct. It's a static car show, so no, there's no driving events. We do have a dyno comp for anybody that wants to put their car on a dyno and see how much horsepower it's got. We do have a dyno comp going on, but it is essentially a static car show.
So what'd you say? You expect how many cars?
Look, we normally average between sort of 250 to 300 cars, so I still expect that we'll see that sort of number.
Mate, that takes up one hell of an area.
Yeah, well, we're on the Pinjarra Football Club oval, so there's still plenty of space. We could fit lots more there, that's for sure.
I've just got Dieter. He's walked up, mate. He's stealing the microphone, so hang on.
Hey, Richie, is that a static car show because they're Monaros?
Oh, Deet. Deet. You know what I like about you, mate? Nothing.
Mate.
Yeah, no, that's not a static car show because they're Monaros.
All right, so big event. Maybe just give it a bit of a plug, mate, while you've got an opportunity.
Look, it's a family fun day. There's plenty of entertainment. We put a lot on for the kids. There's pony rides, face painting. We've got sort of play diggers that you can play with. We've got bouncy castles. Most of it's free for the kids. We charge $10 adults to get in and have a look. Kids under 16 are free. Plenty of food. We've got probably about 20 or so different trade and market stalls there right at the moment. So there's something there for everyone, and it really is. It's a great day out. If you're entered a car, or even if you haven't entered a car, but we have a bus which takes you around a few of the spots around Pinjarra, and you just enjoy a really good day out.
All right, mate. Well, looks like we're back racing with Indulgence coming up to the line, and we might shut her off. So maybe just dropping some weed. I can explain what that's all about when he's finished his run, if you like, mate.
Absolutely. Sean Stone and Curtis McDermott, currently the quickest of our 350 boats. I reckon he's not doing too badly at all, particularly given that this is his first season in a jet sprint boat. Tumbled the boat very early in the season, brought it back. They've had a bit of work to do. And now they're really just getting a feel for this boat, and it looks like he's sort of getting that feel very, very quickly for it.
Yeah, I'm just watching him out there too, Rich, and I reckon he's going nicely. He's racing within himself, I have the feeling. He hasn't got that boat absolutely flat out. He's not looking for the good lines, and he's just settling in, and he'll be there. He's looking for the podium tonight, I reckon.
One of the things that he's told me has been a tough transition. He used to race autocross, and what he said is a really tough transition is backing off for the corner, slow into the corner, fast out. Obviously, that doesn't work in a jet boat. And a 54.87. Very much the quickest lap so far in our 350 class. But yeah, the quick, slow into the corner, quick out doesn't work in a jet boat.
Mate, as soon as you lift that foot, it's not looking good.
So what's this about dropping weed?
Mate, there's a fair bit of weed. We've obviously, with the weather we've had, the hot weather, and the weeds grown a bit in the water, and it's all been chopped off now, but it's all being pushed back here into the pits. So as I look out from the jetty here, there's a hell of a lot of weed. So what he's doing is he's coming up to the line, he turns it off, so any weed he's picked up in his underneath the boat on the way up to the line drops off, and off the grill. The grill's where the water gets sucked in. It's a series of straight blades. It's probably, in the old language, about a foot wide by a foot and a half long. And the weed drops away. You reboot it. You got a clean grill, so you get maximum water through your jet unit. So smart driving, but unfortunately the bigger boats can't do that, meaning the Group A, or a majority of the Group A's and the super boats, because we all start off the trailer. If we turn it off, the bloody thing might start again, but possibly won't.
So how do they get around the weed problem?
They just have to pick your way as you go up to the line there. Try and get around it.
Well, this doesn't look like misbehaving.
This is Jason, mate. He's got it back on the go, so he's managed to fix that strip fitting.
Jason, and not guilty. Jason Anderson behind the wheel. Ben Holdgate is the passenger. Yeah, it looked like it bogged down in that corner there. That's an instance where he's got off the accelerator.
Yeah, it's looking like it's pretty boggy in all the corners, so I don't know. Yeah, he's bringing her home, mate.
Yeah, not happy.
It was coming off as he was he just couldn't keep the torque into it, so not sure what's happened there. He's just taken his hands off the wheel in exasperation, so not a happy man, mate. He's had his problems. He was going really well in this boat, and then it's just turned to hell for him the last few. Well, he's been missing a few events because he crashed it, so he's got that fixed, but got the gremlins in the motor now.
I believe his wife used to do navigating work, but they just had a baby a while back, and so that's kept her out of the passenger seat for a bit as well.
Yeah, mate, she did, but I believe she also drove, so not a bad driver. All right, now you've got misbehaving young Janie Milam.
Jane Milam behind the steering wheel. Mandy Croft sitting in the passenger seat is the ballast. Gets off the start line nicely through the Samios S-bend.
Yeah, you're a bit stuck there for a minute, mate, but she's not working around old Jane, is she? She is into it. Or young Jane, I should say. I'll get in strike for that.
She's looking good. She might have cut that corner just a little bit fine. Might have just shaved a little bit of polish off that hull on the rubber, I reckon.
That's right, mate. If you're not banging them tyres, you're not going hard. I've always said that.
Looking good across the middle. That series of left-handers. Nice, tight left-hander onto the back straight now.
That top-end left-hander is a really hard one to take flat out like she just did. You've got to get real wide in the setup and clip the inside, and hopefully you've got enough room on the other side to keep, to come out of the corner. So good driving by Jane.
And have a look at that, 54.87. That'll go down to thousandths of the seconds between her and Sean Stone right at the moment. They are sitting identically, 5.487s.
She's pretty happy, mate.
I bet she is. And that was a good-looking lap, nice and clean. Like I say, might have just shaved one of those tyres, but it looked really clean all the way around.
Yeah, how's our mate Grant from the Morley Car Stereos, mate? How's he going? Do you see him up there?
I can't say that oh, there he is. G'day, Grant. He's eating, so he's happy.
All right, mate, make him happier and give his business a plug.
Grant Car Stereo out there in Morley. What can I say? You want car stereos? You like the doof stuff? Then he's got it all for you, and they are fabulous supporters of us here out at the Sprint Boat Racing. You can check him out at carstereo.com.au. And not only is he chucking money at the track to make things happen, he's got his name on quite a number of the boats out there as well. Great supporter, and he's standing there next to the fence taking pictures for us as well.
He is.
What a guy.
Loves his photography. He does a lot of sporting events around WA. He does the basketball, and I think he's very well known there. But been to his workshop, I have, Richie, and it's a one very busy place, spotlessly clean, and the showroom is got all the knickknacks.
Car stereo is just evolving at an amazing rate as well. With all the different sort of functionality that you can get with your audio systems, and they're way more than audio systems now. They're complete in-car entertainment centres. So you want to know what's the latest and greatest? You need to go and talk to them.
Yeah, I think they do all the GPSs and all that too, eh?
I believe so. As we are watching, talking about good setups, Shane Allen and Nat Dunn attacking this track nicely.
Got a bit of a hug off Nat there before, so she's talking to me again after telling her she talks too much. Gave me the finger after that.
I don't understand why she would do that. Nice across the centre and into the spill pool. A 55.27 comes up for Shane.
Yeah. We got Ken Bull coming out next, mate, and as you heard when I had a bit of a chat to him, he's got a couple of little gremlins in it up the top end, a bit of a miss that he's trying to chase and sort out. So let's hope it he can do that, sort it out, and get in some good laps.
Well, of course, that's what all this qualifying is all about, getting out there and sorting out those gremlins. Of course, what happens is we get to our top 6. They shoot out. The top 3 quickest go into a final, and then it goes from there. Quickest winner, second, third, etc., so on and so forth.
He's got out a hamburger by the time he gets to the line, old Ken.
Sounds like a damn good idea. I hope. From Molly's, of course. Ooh, I've seen him attack this track a lot harder at times there, Chris. He just seems to be a little bit reluctant on it at the moment.
Yeah, maybe just because he's trying to sort out that top end miss and doesn't want to push it too hard in case that top end miss turns into something that makes it go bang. Maybe. I'm only guessing that, but he's winding it up a bit as he goes, though, isn't he?
Looking good. I like the way he's driving the track. He's got good lines through the turns. He's trying to, he's fairly across the middle of the track. I like the way he's driving it. Just needs that little bit more stick.
Do we know what happened to Know Your Enemy, which is just being towed out of the track down the bottom there?
No, I don't. All I know is he drives.
The race didn't work for him, eh?
57.48.
Good on him. They're flapping their arms. They're fairly happy with that by the looks of things. But
that's their quickest lap so far, so I think they're heading in the right direction now.
Yeah, got the thumbs up from him, so young Ken's happy. Maybe that miss has gone away.
They could start squeezing it a bit more too.
Yeah.
Good on you, Ken, and nice work there too, Cherry.
Cherry
Ripper is the passenger.
Very
navigator.
good name. All right, we got young Darren coming up next, mate. He is focused. He is so focused. I'm watching his face.
He is the Warlord. Once again, another of our turbo boats.
He's probably nervous as hell because his boat handled like a bucket of the proverbial there before, mate. So I don't know whether he's bolted back on the extender to the hull. So let's watch this one, because if he's put the nose down, he may make a rapid turn.
Quickest boat in the field so far with a 5.403. Love the whistle of the turbo as it comes up on the boost.
He's not being nervous. He's got right into it.
No, he's not shy at all. Attacking the pond with everything that he's got.
Yeah, they're the corners that you're worried about when you've got a boat that's knifing. You've just got that big, long, round corner, and it's just, you line up. It's got to be accurate all the way, but you're full noise. And if the boat suddenly bites or suddenly knifes, you'll cactus. So he's obviously sorted it out, Richie.
It's looking good. 54.03 is his best lap so far, and it is the quickest of our turbo boats.
Yeah, it's not bobbing around at all, is it?
And we're around a 55.03 that time around.
Yeah, good run.
Explain to me a little bit more about knifing. What is knifing?
Well, you torque the noses down, you torque the noses up in jet sprint boats. You bring the nose up, the boat can get a bit flighty, but you'll have less boat in the water, if you like. As you go around the corner, you'll shift less water, more speed, but it is flighty. Can be a bit of a handful. You put the nose down, means your boat's biting with the fuller hull length, and if you go down a fraction too far, you've got your nose. Your nose will just bite in, and you'll be going around the corner, with your wheels set. You'll be nice and comfortable. Next minute, the boat just takes over and knifes off to the right or the left, depending which way you're going, and it turns into a massive save operation. And you just got no indication of when it's coming in. It's just a knife. It just surprises the hell out of you.
You want to have good reactions then as we see the Ultimatum boat moving into our LS class. Shay Francis and Caden Manders in their LS1 powered boat. Their best lap is a 53.59.
Say at every event, I love the sound of this thing. It sounds good and just runs beautifully, and he is driving really well at the moment.
We sing a lot about the LS engines. You know, they're lightweight, they're easy to make power from, they're reliable, and they just work. And it seems like the LS engine looks like it's just made for jet sprint racing.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of discussion amongst all the countries and states of Australia and about this class and how we're going to set it up so it becomes a class that is the same, you know, not only here in Australia but New Zealand and possibly America, but it's proving to be difficult because the Kiwis, they say they don't have many of these motors, but they have a lot of another type, and they want to run with that, and that whatever motor that is, we don't have or very few of them in Australia. So it's one of those things, you know, the cars are pumped out for New Zealand and they don't pump them out for Australia and vice versa. So
I never actually knew that Holden made a 4-cylinder VN Commodore, which they sold to the Kiwi market.
Yeah, it's real different, isn't it? I love this guy.
You talk about nice sounds. That has to be one of the better sounding boats in the field. It just screams, get out of my way.
Yeah, mate, no, he's absolutely sorted this boat. He's had his problems on the podium last event, won it, and he's here to win it again tonight.
Yeah, this is a good looking lap here from Dan the Man Patterson in the War Machine. Say LS3, that's the about 6.3 litre.
Good oil.
Nicely done with a 49.47. So not actually his quickest lap, but it was a good lap.
Yeah, good lap. He was going hard there. I just hate that mist of blue smoke that's out there when he gets back, and I'm thinking it's throwing a bit out of the catch can or something, he said, but you'd have to be nervous. He came back past me and he pulled down his balaclava and he gave me a big grin, so he's happy, mate. Now we got Aussie Apocalypse coming out now with the milky oil and everything like that, mate. I'm not sure this is a good idea, but he just says he's going to run it until it goes bang, and hopefully it won't. But water in the oil is not a good thing.
Last thing we want to see is the boat go bang. If he's got a boat that's on the verge of going bang, he's not being shy with it.
No, you're sure not, mate. There's a whole heap of things that can go wrong with this Rich, and you know, you'd have your fingers crossed because of it. You know, if he's taking a corner like that at speed and it suddenly decides to hydraulic and lock up and go bang. Oh, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, he's going to be in a world of strife. So yeah, let's hope it all stays together.
I reckon he used to be undecided. Now he's not sure. Anyway, he worked it out. He got around the right way. And 54.03 for Shane Francis and the Aussie Apocalypse boat.
And the boat sounds like it's going real well, so maybe milky oil is what it needs to run on, mate. Where's the Cavi tonight? He'll be listening in. He'll be listening to the two of us and how real experts and professionals do it, I'm sure. But we both learnt everything we know off him, but we got to hang heaps on him. But I think he's over in New Zealand. Are you aware of where he is, Rich?
No idea. Haven't heard from him on the Sook Book.
No, I talked to him earlier in the week, but I forgot to ask him whether he was on in New Zealand. But I think he is. So they will have finished racing over there now. So hopefully they're all sitting around listening to our dulcet tones and watching our great event and enjoying it as much as they did last event, because they all were pretty impressed.
What's not to be impressed? What can I say? I heard you saying you were off to Adelaide in a couple of weeks. Are you there in an official capacity, or are you going down there to have a look?
No, mate, going over there to give it a bit of a call with Cav. I'll be down in the pits. He'll be up in the tower, so It's, as Nigel was saying, brand new track, pretty tight little track, and everybody's turning up there, and everybody's going to be equal for a change because nobody's raced it before.
That will make for very interesting. You know, if that's being streamed, I might have to have a look at it myself.
I can't answer that, mate. I'm thinking possibly not because it's mixed in with tractor pulls and mud buggies.
So it's a full weekend.
Yeah, it's out in Keith, which is halfway, from what I can see on the map, halfway between sort of Adelaide and Melbourne on the highway, and it's a yearly event, and everybody with anything turns up there and plays in the mud or plays things around.
Now, tractor pull's a lot of fun too. Have you ever been out and watched that out, Beverly?
No, mate, we had a couple of tractor pulls with the old track here, and it's different. So we got a couple of the boys always come down here. There's one fella called Russell, who's always been threatening to get a jet sprint boat, and there's another bloke who they're probably here tonight. So a call out to the tractor pulling fellas, but I think they're like a lot of clubs though. They're just battling a bit with venue and money and sponsorship and support.
Yeah, it's always a good day though. I've been fortunate enough to go out there and do some calling on a few occasions, and a lot of fun, and tractor pulling's, great to watch. Not as exciting, I reckon, as jet sprints, but it's exciting to watch.
Yeah, they put some bloody big motors in them things, don't they?
Multiples of in some instances.
Yeah, so I reckon if I had turned up on my days when I worked for me dad on the farm, he would have shit himself if I had put one of them in amongst the veggies.
Yeah, but Dad, imagine how quick I can plough the paddock.
Yeah, just wind it up and let it go. I used to bloody plough them quickly anyway, much to my old man's disgust. I used to get her into the highest gear I could slip it into, the old internationals, and he used to often come out in the paddock and yell at me.
Of course, Wage and Woolarama on this weekend. I remember doing some radio stuff, and I had to spend a couple of nights out at the Wage and Woolarama, and some of the equipment is just amazing. It drives itself these days. The driver just is a steering wheel attendant.
Yeah, I head out and have a look every year too, and amazing stuff, isn't it?
This is the cardiac arrest boat. Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson.
Hard to pick them, isn't it? I thought that was Triple X. I wasn't concentrating, but I'll tell you what, Joe's winding it up, as we can see.
One or two super boats in the field. And looks pretty good.
Looks good in the water, doesn't it, Rich? It just sits beautifully.
A little bit wobbly out of that left-hander.
Yeah, he feathered quite heavily as he came into it, so I think he got there a bit quicker than what he expected to.
51.34 is his best lap, and he's just gone a 5.092. 50.92 that time around for Joe and the cardiac arrest boat.
He's got to be happy with that. So just winding it up. Looking good as it goes back past me. No smoking, no nothing. So looks like tonight it's his night. He's got it sorted.
Well, Nigel's still got a few tenths on him when it comes to lap times.
Yeah, I think the old Joe in cardiac arrest, I think he's just going to hang back. Like Nigel, he's a hard charger all night. Doesn't keep anything in reserve, really, and just keeps getting that little bit quicker each run, where Joe, I think he's the type of bloke who just sits back, gets comfortable, does enough, and then he'll pull out the biggies towards the end and throw the pressure back on Nigel, hopefully. How's that for strategy, mate?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to work for them. Of course, in the two-boat field, they're both going to go to the finals, so they'll both be looking at each other and thinking, right, what have you got up your sleeve?
Yeah, it makes for good racing.
Speaking of Nigel and Michelle Johnson coming forward now in their weapon of choice. Green light, it jumps away from the starter, around the Samios S-bend, nicely into the speed bowl. Love that first right-hander. Left-hander around the island. Another right up the back straight. We see a big right around Al's Island. Another big right. Then he'll hook it left, go across the centre of the lake. Big sweep now around the speed bowl. Around the middle, tight left-hander onto the back straight. Handles it nicely. A little bit of bounce, doesn't upset the boat.
A little bit of wake as they come in there, Rich, which is upsetting the boats a little bit.
And a 46.91. Thank you very much.
Woohoo. Very good.
Oh, and get a whiff of that methanol as well.
Man, it's just wafting over me down here. I'm loving it. The hairs on me face have grown an inch. On my chest, I should say.
Looks like that was it for qualifying session number 4. How's the subject of finance crew going? Are they getting any closer to getting back out on the water?
Yeah, mate, I'll wander down and have a chat. I've just come up to Joe Wilson in cardiac arrest. I love it. I put my hand on his shoulder to let him know I was behind him and wanted to have a talk. And I can actually feel him shaking. I can feel him, which is, that means the adrenaline is pumping. And, mate, you are loving what you're doing.
I am, yeah. It's getting better and better. We'll, just play nice for a little while and just slowly bring it back down. But old Nigel's going to be pretty hard to catch the way he's going there.
Yeah, mate, but I've already told everybody how you race. You're a bloke who does what you have to do. You hang in there and then you pull the biggies out for the end and throw the pressure back on whoever's been leading the night. So you got that up your sleeve?
Oh, yeah, we've got a few things, mate. We just keep it in the water for starters.
That's it, mate. Looked tidy that time and you wound it up another second. So, yeah, 4 more runs, 4 seconds, and you're on the same time as them.
Yeah, we'll see how we go, mate. Yeah.
All right, mate, go and have a breather. You're shaking like a bloody leaf. I think you need a durry.
Mate, I wish you could see the live stream right at the moment as we've got onboard shots from Sean's boat. This is the indulgence boat of Sean Stone, Curtis McDermott behind the wheel, and super shots. Looks like it's sat on the roll cage just just over the navigator's shoulder actually. And it's looking good as he tackles that right-hander, big sweeping right-hander. Nice left. You see the navigators working hard there, pointing the right direction. Loving the live feed, guys. Doing a great job. Front row screens, if you want to look for it. Go to YouTube, look up front row screens, and I'm sure you'll find them there. Go and watch it on your phone. Nice last half of the lap there for Sean. His quickest lap is a 54.87. He's gone 54.60 that time around.
Just here with Jeff Steele, subject to finance. Mate, you've got a tappet cover in your hands here. You're stroking it like it's a baby. What's up?
Yeah, we further investigation. We had nothing at all in the catch can, so we're just trying to find out why it wasn't sucking. And yeah, we're just going to give something a go and either catch fire or collect oil, one or the other.
Well, mate, here's hoping you collect oil.
So do I, mate.
All right, mate, so we'll see you back out next round, you reckon?
Yeah, they're talking having a break after this round, so we should be out straight after the break.
Mate, excellent. Okay, look forward to it.
No worries, Chris. Catch you later.
We're in qualifying session number 5 now. This should be Jane Milam, Mandy Crofts coming out in misbehaving, and indeed it is. Nice around the Sammy Osses boat. A little bit of throttle feathering and it's gone away. And that's what happens when there's no noise, there's no steering, and when there's no steering, you go bump onto the islands. Disappointing there for Jane. It means we've got to get Superman out there on the job on that jet ski of his.
Mate, I'm down here at the other end of the pits. What happened?
I don't know. The noise went away.
So I just stopped and up she went, eh?
Yeah, but there just seemed to be a bit of hesitation around that through the bowl. And as she come up the centre, the noise went away and there was no steering left.
Righto, I just went and had a talk to Jason Anderson in the boat Not Guilty, the 350 boat. Mate, he is beside himself. I got out of there in the end, but poor bugger, he's got some fuel regulator problems. He's been toying with that and starting and stopping the boat. Now his battery's gone flat because he's been starting and stopping it on the trailer, so he's jumped that to his car and he's pulling his hair out, and let's hope he can get it all sorted and get in some good racing, because the old Jace, he can pedal a boat. He was doing real well in this boat before he banged it up and had to take a couple of events off while he got it fixed.
When it's that real sort of frustrating stuff, you know, if an engine goes Rodney on it, you can kind of live with it. But when it is that really frustrating, you know, fuel or electrical problems that you just got to chase and chase and chase, that's the most frustrating thing that can happen to any racer.
Oh, it is, mate. You just get so bloody annoyed and you just want to tear the whole lot out and drop something new in, but obviously you can't do that. But yeah, you think you've fixed it, and you go out and it's still there, and you come back and, you know, everybody works on it, and yeah, we've got it. You go out again, it's still there, and it is bloody annoying.
Good job there from our mud rats. Thank you very much, guys. Getting Jane's boat off the island. We'll get it back in the water and drag it back to the paddock. Hopefully it's nothing terminal for her, and we can see her back out a little later on. Don't forget, of course, plenty of food around the place for you. The donuts are delicious. Thank you very much for bringing those donuts up to us. Oh, did I have to tell you that we just had some donuts?
Yes. Mate, I'm just here with Dan the Man, the crazy man in War Machine. Mate, a little bit of blue smoke out there every time you come back. What's happening?
It's just a breather, mate. Out the exhaust, it's all good.
All good, just splashing a bit of oil over stuff.
Yeah, no point carrying a can around to catch it, mate. Just throw it out.
A little less weight, eh?
That's it, mate. There was 1.7 kilos in that.
Holy moly. So, yeah, you wouldn't have thought of going on a diet or something, would you?
Let's not go there.
All right, mate. No, looking good out there. As I said, you got top spot last time, and you're well after it this time.
Yep, no worries, mate. We'll keep it up.
Beauty. Hey, in saying that, Rich, do we know anything about Rachel Swartz? Where's she? Why isn't she here tonight?
Her name was on the list here. I'm sure it was. Yep, the name was on the list there, but yeah, they either didn't front or they couldn't get in the water. I'm not entirely certain. All I know is they're not on the water.
We've just got the word here, and she's got engine problems. It was on Facebook, so you and I, we didn't look at Facebook, but well, that's bad luck, because she's puts the pressure on the boys big time, and would have been good to see how she stacked up against Dan the Man this time, eh?
Absolutely. The word I'm getting from Jane, which has come from Beats Superman out there on the jet ski, is that the engine just stopped. So I guess they'll be wanting to have a look at that and work out why, as we see some great shots there from the drone. If you're watching our live feed, the drone just placing them back into the spill pool.
Adam Mileham, races short fuse, is Jane's husband and builds both boats. So I dare say Adam's standing someplace looking and thinking, shit.
Looks like I've got some work.
Yeah, so it's very, very hard when you're racing, and you've got, you're getting distracted and working on other boats, or you've got problems. As a driver, you've got to, it's hard. It's hard when you can't focus.
Hey, Jane and Mandy, if you can hear me, just look up to the drone and give it a wave. It's over your right shoulders. No, it's behind the boat now.
Big heap of birds coming in, mate. Could be fun.
All right, well, that's a bummer for those guys. I hope they can sort that out. I hope it was nothing major.
I think an ibis just fell in love with the drone, mate. Oh, no. It's looking ugly.
Oh, it's coming. I was looking for you on the jetty. You're not there, Chris.
Well, there's
there
drone.
you are.
Yeah, hello, drone.
Nice spot. Give it a wave.
Mate, I went home after the last event, and the next day I watched the whole goddamn thing again. Geez, we're good.
Yes, I know. I tell myself every day.
Did you do it?
I have to, because nobody else tells me. Did I watch the feed? Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Did you do what I did? I tried to get my wife to watch it with me, worked for about 30 seconds, and she said, "Yeah, Joe, watching the jet sprinting."
Yeah, that's
Nice.
pretty much the same response that I get.
But I said, "It's all about me. Listen to me and Richie." She said, "I hear enough of you." I said, "Yes."
Funny, I get. Are we married to the same woman? I get the same response.
We could be.
God, heaven forbid.
Yeah, more ibises. Must be an ibis convention down south somewhere. Oh no, they're circling. No, I don't know what they're doing. They're all heading over there in the paddock. Wouldn't it be fun if you were the drone operator? I'd get right up behind one and chase it.
Yeah, can we do that, drone operator?
There's some great footage.
Go and go play chicken with an ibis.
There he is, way down the end down there. I wonder, is it on the live feed or what?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Meaning-
Yeah, we can see there's probably half a dozen or so of them buzzing around, is there? Great shots though, really high. We're looking at a boat over there on the Bonnies Lake as well. Beautiful view back to the hills as we look south.
Yeah. Look at this ibis, mate. It's pulled up and it's having a real big look at him.
All right, we've got a boat in the water. I think that should be Shane Allen and Predator. Indeed it is. Out of the water he goes. This is qualifying session number 5 for these guys. They've made their way around nicely all the time. They've gone from 59 for the first down to 55 for the second, for the last one. So they're heading in the right direction, as we would expect them to see them get quicker each time they go out. Nice big right-hander around the speed bowl. Left all the way around the island, this big tight left. I thought we'd see a few boats come unstuck there, but touch wood, so far so good. Another left around the speed bowl. This is the last few turns. Left, right, left, flip-flop. Right into 10 and around into the spill out. We've got a 55.06. So once again, another quick lap there from Shane Allen and the Predator team.
Oh, mate, that sun's starting to get a bit low there too, so this is probably our last run through before our dinner break. So nothing worse than trying to drive around the track when you can't see, when the sun's belting you in the eyes and reflecting off the water.
Well, if I'm going to be sat in a passenger seat, it might be best if I can't see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
So am I. You might want to get on your phone and have a look at the live feed. I do believe I'm going to be mic'd up and have a cam on me. So
You got a fresh set of undies, mate?
Yeah, it just so happens I have.
Yeah, you got something to tighten the tops of your boots with?
No, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it could run down the legs.
Where's that too much information basket?
Fill the shoes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, actually a bit of a breeze coming in down here, so it's actually getting quite nice, Richie.
It's lovely up here.
Yeah, I know. So what, you've had some bloody, oh, hang on, sorry, we're going back racing.
Yeah, we are, but who cares? It's Ken Bull and Cherry Ripper in the Who Cares turbo boat. Looks like once again he's attacking this with a little more aggression than we have seen.
Yeah, he hasn't raced for a while. Last event, not last one, the one before that was his first event back for quite some time. So good to see him back, and he's all smiles and loving it, eh?
He does seem like a guy who's just racing for fun. He's not out there for sheep stations. He doesn't want to rotate the world. He just wants to go out and have some fun.
Yeah, he's very clever how he does that. He's certainly somebody who races a jet boat who doesn't want to be on.
Oh, a little bit bumpy there through the top end of the speed bowl. Looks good though. Looks good with a 57.64. Not quite his quickest, but it's up there.
Yeah, we got Darren. Darren's sitting on a 54, is he?
Darren is a 54.03 is his quickest lap.
3 and a bit seconds to catch up, but he's got it there. He's shaking his head. He's not happy with the boat, so must still have that little bit of a miss. So back to the drawing board when he gets back on the trailer. He's got the brake to sort it out, so hopefully he can get something worked out.
Well, as long as you're out there and going around the track, you never know what's going to happen. Look at Stephen Bradbury. Living proof, you just got to be there.
Yeah, mate, I'm just looking at our crowd. Isn't it good? Like last week, last event, 40 degrees, and we still had a fairly good turnout, but...
yeah, it's looking good. Not a lot of parking room left there. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves tonight.
We thank you all for coming along and watching our event, and when it gets real good is when the lights come on.
Love listening to the turbo on that thing come up the boost. It goes through the Sammy Os S-bend. We're talking, of course, about Darren Jones and Madison Jones sat in the passenger seat.
That's his daughter, obviously. She's quite a gorgeous looking little thing. She used to race, but...
Ooh, that looked like a little wide and up on the tyres there.
Yeah, no, he gave him a rub, that's for sure.
Looking nice, though. Warlord boat at 54.03, his quickest lap so far as we move into the last half of his lap around the lake.
Getting a lot better in the water. Oh no, he's still got that bob in it a little bit, so I'll go down and see if he's bolted that tension back on.
Feathering the throttle a little bit through that last series of turns there as well. Might just slow him down, a 54.55.
And if you've got a knifey boat, that's just what you probably don't want to do. You feather a little, your nose will drop a little, and bang, around you'll go. I've been there, as you can probably guess.
Just watching Darren on the replay at the moment. He does look good. He's got some really good lines around the track. Might just be... not quite there on the replay. I think we'll go right the way around the speed bowl, up through the middle, a series of left-handers around the island for Darren. As we get back to action in front of us, ultimatum. Shay Francis, Caden Manders. Best lap for these guys of 53.31, and we are changing class as well. We're into the LS class.
He's Group A, and he's racing with a... Oh no, wrong one. Sorry, mate. I'll shut up. Too many Shanes racing down here.
Actually, one is a Shay without the This is a Shay without the
Okay, mate. It's just the way you pronounce it. It's putting me off.
Is it me? Is it? Sorry.
It must be.
Okay, Shay without the
You're going to be a navigator shortly, so you got to get ready for this, mate. You get the blame.
Ooh, that looked like he got a bit close to the rubber there as well. It might have bounced him around a little bit. And a 53.44 for Shay Francis.
I got Darren Jones here in Warlord, and I'm not sure that he knows that I'm approaching from behind, but mate, you haven't extended the hull again, and it is looking a bit tidier, so what have you done?
Yeah, we dropped the front down another couple of inches, and yeah, probably just more of trying to pick the part of the track that I can put the foot into it and parts that I can't.
All right, and it's just that little bit frightening on the corners with the knife, or are you feeling it come in?
Yeah, coming into 8, the last into 8 there, that's probably the hairiest part tonight for me. Yeah, makes you pucker, really pecker.
Oh, well, pucker peckering, mate, that's not the way to go, but hang in there.
Yeah, no, I'm having a ball.
Righto, he's having a ball, mate, and his pucker's peckering.
Can't ask for more than that, can you?
I love my pucker peckering.
Don't know the last time that well, I'm about to have my pucker pecker, I reckon. And in the War Machine, Dan Patterson and Mel Reid. Once again, only knowing one speed, and that's flat out. See that car, that boat getting a bit breathy. We spoke to him about that before, just a little bit of heavy breathing, nothing to be too worried about. He's not worried about it, so why should we? Right-hander. We'll go all the way around the speed bowl. Right, back into the middle, left around the island. This tight left-hander. flat out once again around that almost 90, almost, goodness gracious, maybe 180 degrees almost. And flat out with a 48.62. Getting quicker and quicker. 48.62 for Dan Patterson and the War Machine.
Maddie Jones is going to drive the Warlord on the parade lap. So she's coming back. She used to race. So she's obviously going to do it. Oh, Jesus, I know when I'm getting close to Ken Bull, I smoke a half a packet of cigarettes. Mate, you came back in, you were shaking your head. Disappointed.
Yeah, it's the round before, I thought the miss I had went away on the last round. And then when I went out on that one, it came back with a vengeance, so I'm not sure what the hell's going on.
All right, mate, well, let's hope you can get it sorted over the break.
Yeah, I've got 2 rides apparently, so this is going to be fun.
All right, mate.
Sounded like a bit of a pedal on the hit there for the Aussie Apocalypse boat of Shane Francis.
That is good.
There's a little pedal through the Samios S-bend, but it's on it right now.
It's a good boat, mate. Runs on oil and water.
Rather be running better on water than oil. Oil tends to make things a bit slippery.
It'd be cheaper if they ran on water, wouldn't it? Mate, he's not holding back, and he is into it.
Nice with a 53.12. Once again, that's his quickest lap. So far, not the quickest lap in our Group A field, but a 53.12. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, and I reckon he's, well, he hasn't lost any confidence. He's not worried about it going bang, obviously, or if he is, he's not holding back. So I reckon he's got more there, Rich.
I'm just hoping that Adam Milam in the short fuse boat isn't going to hold stuff back while I'm sitting in there.
He won't, mate. I've got to get down there and find out what's going on with that boat too. Oh, Jane Milam's boat.
Waiting for our next boat to come forward. Got Wade Davies and Excalibur on my list. I need to say that's who's coming through. Actually, I see Triple X just going into the water. So I'm thinking this must be Excalibur.
Just down here at Adam and Misbehavin', working on his wife's boat. Rotor cap off, having a look. Hasn't found it yet, but got the carby top off. He's having a look at everything.
This is our Group A class. This is Wade Davies, Glenn Britton in Excalibur. They've been lapping around the 51 so far. Their best lap is a 51.36. This is qualifying session number 5. Upset the boat, and a 51.43, another 51.
Just here with Janie Milam. Jane in Misbehavin', mate, motor shut down. He became a passenger. Any sort of lead into that? Was it running a bit rough or it just stopped?
No, it's been running fine. It popped a little bit on the way down, but then just ran out.
Just shut off, and there's nothing you can do in a jet sprint boat when you haven't got any power, eh? You just become a passenger.
Yeah, just sit there and hold on.
All right, you got your husband, Adam. He's pulling bits off it and throwing bits over his shoulder and throwing tools at it. So let's hope he gets it going for after the break, eh?
I hope so.
All right, Janie.
So do I, actually. Jane's currently leading our point score, and of course, if she can't get around and can't get into finals class, then that's going to upset the whole apple cart. Okay, I believe this is the last boat to come out. Then we're going to have a parade lap, and then we're going to stop for our dinner break and our ride of your life and the ride of my life. Nice, as we see the Rodwood and Ariana Palaci and the Triple X team. 51.69, 51.03. Go is their quickest lap to date. They've done 3 qualifiers. It's almost like there was a bit of indecision going into left-hander around the island into the bowl. Got around it though. Time. Love that corner. They will be attacking that corner at over 100 kilometres an hour. There's some enormous lateral G-force as we go around there. Right-hander around the island and into the spin-out bowl of 51.77 for the Triple X team. So that was it for our qualifying. Well, qualifying round number 5 at least. We'll have a couple more qualifiers in a little while. We're going to roll our boats out for our parade lap. We'll introduce you to our boats and their drivers and navigators. Then we shall have a break. We've got some ride of your lives, and then we'll be back with more qualifying. And then, of course, eliminations as we head into the evening. If you want to grab yourself something to eat, of course, Molly's Kitchen is fabulous. The burgers are great, chips are great. Ask for the pulled pork rolls. Grab yourself a nice cold Coca-Cola. We've got an ice cream van just down here past race control. There's donuts over on the other side of the track. Plenty for you to eat, plenty for you to drink. Grab yourself something, make yourself comfortable. And there's still plenty more to come here at Bonnie's Water Ski Park. This is round 9, the penultimate round of racing for the West Coast Jet Sprint Club.
Mate, just here with Shane in Aussie Apocalypse. Just pointed out he met an old girlfriend of mine, and she told him how good I was, but it was a few years ago. Anyway, Shane, you're running around there with the milky oil, and you're not holding back.
No, mate, well, like we said, we'll take it to the limit. It's not fixing itself, but it's staying at a sort of level we can monitor, so we'll keep running.
So you reckon there's not any more water coming in, so it's just slightly milky, and hopefully it'll do the night?
Yeah, we think it's coming through the intake manifold. We think we've done the bottom gasket, and it's just dropping into the valley cover. So we'll see. We'll just keep monitoring it and just keep trying to put a show on for everyone. Appreciate all the spectators here, and if we all park up, well, there'll be no one for them to watch.
All right, mate. You're going well out there. I was watching that run. That was goody.
Yeah, we've been too worried about with the engine issues and that we're worried about setup at the moment. But yeah, we're happy where we are at the moment. So it's all good.
All right, mate. He's growing in confidence, and watch this man.
All right, our parade lap's getting underway. We've got the Warlord out there at the moment. Maddie Jones is actually behind the wheel. She's normally sitting in the passenger seat. But, no, they gave her the wheel, and good on them too. Sean Stone, Curtis McDermott coming out in the Indulgent. About 350 class of boats. Currently the quickest boat in that field as well. One of our super boats, Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson, with the cardiac arrest boat. Getting out around the pond.
That was young Maddie driving Warlord. Did you get that, mate?
Certainly did.
She's pretty, isn't she?
Certainly is.
Yeah, I thought
Much
you
better
picked that
looking
up.
than you and I, that's for sure.
She is, mate. Whoop.
This is Wade Davis behind the wheel, Glenn Britton sitting in the passenger seat, and the boat is Excalibur, one of our Group A boats. And with a 51.43 is currently the second quickest boat in the field.
Cardiac arrest, mate. Bit of a jump here in the pits, rather spectacular.
Subject to finance out on the lake, and hopefully Jeff and Corrine have been able to sort out their problems. They've only managed to do one qualifier. They were having some issues with this boat, but it's out there and it's getting around, so hopefully we'll see them back out for a little more qualifying.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good sign, eh?
Club President Nigel Johnson and Michelle Johnson in the weapon of choice boat. Another one of our super boats. 410 cubic inch Rodeck engine, carburetted, running on methanol. A very, very quick boat, and quickest lap today, a 46.91. One of our LS boats. LS is what we call a club class. It's only run at a club level. And this is Shay Francis and Caden Manders in the passenger seat. Running out LS1 on board this boat. Even on the parade lap, this boat sounds beefy. Running an LS3, this is Dan Patterson, and Mel Reed sat in the passenger seat. Again, with a 48.62 best lap, this is the quickest of our LS boats. The Aussie Apocalypse boat coming out now, Shane Francis and Michael Cook. Another of our Group A boats, and with a 53.12 best lap.
It's looking like that's it, Richie. So parade lap over. We're into our break. So anybody who wants to come down, talk to the drivers. There's a few drivers with pictures and posters and things. So come down, have a look. Bring the kids particularly. But now's the time if you've got any questions and you just want to have a look at the boats and see what we're all about.
Well, I'm going to see you down there in the paddock shortly because I'm about to go on the ride of my life.
You are, mate, and
suddenly I'm starting to feel a bit nervous.
You've told me you've got a fresh pair of undies, and we'll gaff tape the top of your boots here, mate, so you'll be right there, and...
Fabulous. I'm all set.
Yeah.
I'll be down there in a minute, Chris.
All right, mate. I'll have a bloody chat for you. Just going to corner Wade Davies there as he sneaks off, and mate, rest up against the back here. We'll have a bit of a chat. So, mate, you've been racing jet sprint boats for a fair bloody while. So, tell us up here how many.
I think it's about, it could be going on 11 or 12 years now. Started off with you guys.
Started off in the Crazy As team.
That's the one, as pit crew. And then jumped in with Al Carr as navigator for 2 years. And then started driving one of your boats.
You did, mate, and did pretty damn well.
Yeah, we had 2 or 3 really, really good seasons.
Yeah, we did, and then you snuck off and you didn't tell me. being the owner of the Crazy As team and everything like that, you became a traitor. You snuck off across the Nullarbor without telling us where you were going. We didn't even know you'd gone. And then you turned up the next race event with Excalibur. And I still had the seat in the Crazy As boat there ready for you.
Yeah, I know. Actually, you were the first person that bloody knew anything about it, because you caught me at the airport in Adelaide coming home and rung me. And what are you doing, Wado? And yeah, the secret was gone.
Hey, I get around, don't I, mate? Oh, bloody, I'm everywhere over here in Australia. So, mate, ran into you in the airport and I knew something was happening.
Yeah, and it was. And we shipped it over here and never looked back since.
No, mate, you've loved it, and you did a fair bit of work on it initially, and I think you raced a season with it unchanged, and then you played with it a bit, and you had your improvements, and then you actually went off the boil a bit. You made one change too many, I think, and the boat got a bit bloody difficult, and then you went back to square one, I think, and you can correct me on any part of this, but a few seasons later, you tipped it upside down and did some more work on it, and mate, the boat is beautiful now.
Yeah, you're right about making modifications after the first season, and it wasn't just one blue I made several big ones.
And you made them all at the same time, which is always dangerous when you're jet sprinting. You should make one change, go race, and see how it works.
That's dead right, mate. But I made the blues, and like you say, we came back and we built new parts, but brought it back to square one, and she's just as good, if not better, than what she ever was.
I actually think she's better. I reckon it's one of the best looking boats out there on the water, as in, not looks, but just the way it sits in the water, the way it handles, and the way it follows you. You steer it, and it goes exactly where you're putting it, and you don't have to double guess it at all by the looks of it.
No, she is a really, really good boat, and I've had a little bit of input from the likes of Peter Perham, a very good friend, and
Peter Perrin being the chief mechanic and pit boss of Triple X.
That's the man. And we've done a few little things that have helped improve it a tiny bit again, but she's just a lovely boat to drive.
Yeah, mate, and that's a testament to our sport too, that somebody that's in another team will head down, bump up, and give you a big hand with your boat. And that, it's not just Peter, but Peter is one of the blokes that are, he's just a gentleman down here, and Adam Mileham, same. These guys, they'll help you anytime. You're on the trail, you're having a problem, they'll come over, they'll drop their boat, come over and, work on your boat with you, and they're the guys with the mechanical knowledge, and all of us possibly have a bit, but they're the fellas that can often nail the problem.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Chris. I've had people, Jeff Steele, Glenn Britton, and other people. Peter himself has driven all the way from where he lives, comes out to my place, and sits there and helps out with the boat. And it's terrific. It's a magnificent club.
And one of the best things about Pete is he doesn't drink too much, so he doesn't empty your fridge.
Not sometimes.
Yeah, he stays overnight.
No, he doesn't have to stay overnight or cook breakfast, but no, Pete doesn't mind, and he drops in the factory now and then, and we have a quiet one.
Yeah, mate, and you've as you've said, you've been racing 12 odd years, and it's really paying off now. We see you on the podium more often than not, and me for one, just love it that you've been racing for years. You're now 61, and mate, you're getting on the podium, fairly regularly, and you're shining.
Mate, it's just a matter of, like with everything you do in life, if you just keep trying, put your best into it, you'll reap the rewards. It may not be first or second or third, but if you're improving all the time and you're having a ball, which we do down here, everybody has a ball, you can't knock it.
And that's probably one of the best things about this sport too. You're an individual out there. There's only one ass to kick if you go wrong, but you can actually race against yourself. You go out there, you do a 54 the first run, then you go out and you beat that, and you beat the next one, and you have your own little thing happening, and if you can improve your time every time, you can go home pretty satisfied, even if you weren't on the podium.
Oh, that's right, mate. that time clock, when you come into the spin out pool and you turn around and you look at that time clock, if you've gone slower, you say, you mongrel.
Yeah, that's it, and it's usually an indication of you've made one change, probably hasn't worked, so back on the trailer and put it back where it was.
Yeah, it's either the boat or it's just the way you drive, and you know, you look at corners in a different light, and maybe there's something you got to correct.
That's it, mate, and that's the whole thing. You're improving the whole night. You're picking better lines and things like that. So, anyway, mate, tell us a bit about yourself. You're a businessman, you're a fabricator, but yeah, give us a bit of a rundown on the old Wade Davies history.
Yeah, been in steel fabrication all my life, ever since a boy. My dad had a firm, and I was there before I even left primary school, I think. And yeah, it's been my whole life, fabrication. You learn new things all the time, but I'll do that, and now live on a little property in Carter. We got our chooks and our dog and that sort of thing, and just enjoying life.
Yeah, you married a lovely lady, Kath. You married her down here. That was the one and only wedding we've ever had here, where we all took you out in our jet sprint boats. You as the groomsman, and you know, and the best man. I think I was in the wedding party. And we dropped you all in the middle island there, and we had Yorkie down here to carry out the ceremony, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. He was turned up, you know, as Yorkie usually does. He was dressed in white, looking like carrying on like a bloody bit of a pork chop. He's a bit of bit of a feminine sort of fella, isn't he? Anyway, we put him in a little tin boat to take him over to the island. He got across the island, he promptly fell out flat in his arse in all the mud, and he was not impressed, was he?
Oh, poor old Yorkie. After the ceremony and the wedding and that was all over and we signed the papers and that, poor old Yorkie turned around and he said, well, it's not the greatest wedding I've ever been to, but he says I'll never bloody forget it.
No, he won't. And that was a good day, and last event, your 61st birthday down here?
Yeah, turned 61, and no, still loving being here.
And the name of your business? I don't think you gave yourself a bit of a rap, mate.
Welding and Design Engineering. I'm based in Bayswater, just behind DeCandelo Steel City. And but I do work. I'll pick up and deliver. I'll do work anywhere.
And what? Just a bit of a rundown. And you know, I've been there a couple of times. You got massive big stairways. You build this and build that. So you know, maybe for the people on the bank who want a bit of a patio sorted or something, give us a bit of a rundown on what you will do or basically anything, I guess. But
yeah, pretty much anything in the steel game. I do aluminium work, stainless work, patios, structural steel. Liquid tanks, anything. I got a small press there and the aluminium work and that sort of thing. So I'll have a crack at anything.
You will, mate. And you used to race motorbikes too?
Yeah, did motocross for a year and then went to road racing for 8 years. Loved that. That was awesome when I was younger. But then, of course, you have a family, and people don't like you doing those sort of things too much. So
bit of a risky game. But did you get yourself on the podium a few times?
Yeah, we made it on the podium. Got a second place in the 250 state title 1 year. So very happy about that.
Mate, you're a bloody champion. So, all right then, Wado, I think they're trying to introduce you to your ride of your life. She looks all right. You've got to enjoy taking her around, won't you?
Mate, that's terrific. We've finally got someone that weighs the right amount.
Ah, she's slim and she's not going to upset the boat.
You got it.
Okay.
Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate. From a simple upgrade to complete custom systems, stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley, or visit us online at carstereo.com.au.
That's dead right, mate, because we've got to have the weight to compensate for the torque of the motor.
That's it, mate. That's why we're on the heavy side. All right, buddy. Enjoy the ride of your life. Enjoy the rest of the event. And I just got a funny feeling you're going to be on the podium tonight.
Let's hope so, Chris. Thanks very much.
All right, mate. I'll go and see if I can find a few ride of your lives. You're going out with Wade, the guy I was just talking to. What's your name?
Sonia.
Sonia, and this would be your husband?
Yes.
And the husband has bought you the ride, or you've won it, or what?
No, he bought it for me and didn't tell me anything about it until he rocked up.
Has he been doing anything with your insurance lately?
Well, he's actually worth more than me.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he hasn't bumped up your worth.
No, not that I know of.
All right, so you've been down and watched the jet sprints before, Sonia?
Yeah, I've been a couple of times.
And obviously never been in one, so feeling a bit nervous?
Yeah, pretty much. I need to maybe change the colour of my pants. We'll see how we go.
No, you should have a spare pair of undies when you come and do this, but I've often told the story. I took a young lady out when I was racing there one day, and I did a really good lap, and I got back in, and I looked across at her thinking she'd be all smiles and grins, and she'd vomited it inside the balaclava. It was very untidy, very ugly, and not good. Awesome. And the poor navigator had to put the same balaclava on to race the rest of the night.
Thanks.
So no throwing up, Sonia.
Oh, I hope not.
Sonia's going out in Excalibur, so anybody, when you're watching, that's... we got young Richie here. Now, Richie, you're going out with...
I'm going out with Adam. Adam's busy with Jane's boat at the moment, though.
Adam Mileham in Short Fuse. Now, mate, you've wandered down beside these things. You've been around drag cars and all those sorts of things. You look in the back of one of these and, yeah, what do you reckon? You know, like, it's half the size of the boat, mate, the motor.
Well, I mean, when I used to looking at an engine sitting this close to the driver, it's normally in a rear-engine dragster, and there's a lot more length and everything else to them. I was sat in the passenger seat earlier on today just to see if I was going to fit. Thankfully, I do. But yeah, just sat in the passenger seat. I got to say, it was really comfortable. Give me a bourbon and a pillow, and I could have fallen asleep easily.
Yeah, they are pretty comfy, the seats. And you know, in the early days of jet sprinting, we used to sit bolt upright, but. You know, the reason for that was trying to get the weight to the centre of the boat. But over the years, we've developed the boats and the hulls, and now the motor doesn't need to be as far forward. So the seats, we lean them back. So you're actually laying down to a fair degree in them, which, you know, has its safety aspect too as well. Because when you were bolt upright, if you came out of the water and you bounced, it used to jar right through your spine. This way, it's not too bad. But yeah, they're bloody comfortable.
Look, it's certainly an experience that I'm looking forward to. I've got to say that, yeah, this is starting to get real. I've got my fire suit on, I'm ready to rock and roll, but it's starting to get real, and it's like, yeah, nerves are just starting to tick over a little.
Yeah, they should be, mate. They should be. But no, well, you've read the thing in the program that about the ride of your life and how. You will feel every bit of that, mate. That motor is literally inches behind you, and you get backed in and it's all nice and quiet. Then he hits the go button. And the moment that thing starts, you know, these things, they don't have suspension, they don't have jack shift. They just vibrate. And that's when it'll really hook in. Richie, you're our new commentator. You're about to be christened.
A baptism of fire. Look, I've done the aerobatic flights. Gosh, and I've done the V8 supercars. I've ridden in all amounts of cars around Barbagallo, plus at the drags as well. You know, I've swum with sharks. I've done all sorts of stuff. Jumped out of aeroplanes, but this is one that is just making me a little apprehensive.
Well, let's hope he gets you home safe, mate. Now you've run a bit of tape around the top of your boots there, have you? And you're looking pretty tidy.
Yeah, we're all set.
All right, Richie. Well, we'll talk to you afterwards. Are you going around with the mic, or are you just going to go for a ride and then come back and...
Nobody said anything to me. I was of the impression that I was going to be mic'd up and have a cam, but I don't know that that's happening. But I don't know. I'll just see. Sooner or later, I'll get a driver and I'll get in the boat.
Yeah, mate. You probably would have thrown the microphone away as he took off. So maybe that's what they're saying. Here's your driver. Now, I'll go and have another chat to Adam. Now, Adam... You are really going to wind it up and frighten the crap out of this bloke, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. Me and Nigel got a bet for a carton of beer, so we'll be having a real hot crack.
Real hot crack, and you're going to frighten him. So we'll send him back up to the tower, and he will rave on about our sport from there on. But on another matter, how'd you go with Jane's boat? Got it sorted?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. We took a little bit of float level out of it because it sounded like it was fluffy on the corners. And then when it come back that time, it was real low, so we turned it back up, and I think pretty much all but just run out of fuel.
That usually stops them, but yeah, I heard you started on the trailer down there before, mate, and give her a couple of big revs, so sounded good, sounded strong.
Yeah, it's a good little engine, that one. But
And she's doing real well on points, so you didn't want her to miss out tonight, did you?
she doesn't want to miss out.
There's a bit of pressure on you there, was there, as the husband? Fix that friggin' boat or else.
Yeah, I get tied into the shed when I get back.
You'll be washing dishes for a week.
Hopefully not.
All right, buddy. Well, we're looking forward to talking to Richie when he gets back, and everybody who's looking for him. He's our new commentator. He's going out in Short Fuse, which is the blue Group A boat, running the Ford, and it's going to Dieter, our main man down here, has just said he is the first boat out. So, Richie, get off the friggin' mudguard, get your ass in that boat and get ready. Stop sitting there. He's looking, he's trying to look casual, everybody. He's not casual. Taking somebody out, Joe, babe?
No, I don't think so, mate.
Rest in the boat. I was talking there before to Richie about the tractor pull guys and out at Beverly and all that, and I said there's a couple of guys that come down here. One of them being Russell, and guess who just walked up to me in the pits? Young Russell. So, mate, give us a bit of a rundown on how the tractor pulls are going, and, well, yeah, give us a big update.
Very quiet at the moment. We've just moved out to Northern, but it's so hard to keep it going.
Yeah, you're. I said to everybody, I knew you were battling a bit last time I saw you, which was a while back. You know, trying to get the sponsors and keep the boys, turning out the new tractors and all that. So, not improving.
Oh, we're out at the Northern Speedway now, so there's a bloke out there who wants to throw a heap of money at it. So we'll see how it goes.
And there's a few tractors about.
A lot of them are broken, including mine.
So this will be an incentive, I guess, for you blokes to get back in the shed and fix them up and get back out there if this bloke's going to promote the sport.
Yeah, mine's on its way down to Adam and Jane's tomorrow to have it's got a severe guts ache.
Severe guts ache. What, a bit of wind, mate, or
problem?
Yeah, well, tell us what happened. What, you dropped the belly out of it, or what?
Yeah, dropped through a leg last Saturday up at Northern. Yeah, just took everything out from the heads down. It's just junk.
All right, and tell us a little bit about what you're running in this tractor of yours.
I'm on methanol, 351 Cleveland, running methanol, and yeah, I don't know, we're pushing over 600 horses in it. So it drinks quite a bit. Adam's surprised on how much it drinks to do 100 metres. I think I'm going through about 15 litres of methanol.
We go through about that in a whole lap, but 15 to 17 litres, and so we all have 18-litre tanks, so it's pretty dry when we get back, but geez, mate, that's gobbling it up.
Yeah, it is. It's thirsty, but it uses it because it's under full noise from word go to stop. I'm sitting on about $7,500 to do me 100 metres. Adam was really impressed with it at training. We were pulling to 160 metres. 100 metres is full pulls, so, and mine's the smallest engine in our class.
Mate, that is good, and the difference in the motors compared to a jet sprint motor, like obviously you guys are looking for high torque. Actually, you surprised me with the revs then, so you've got a fair few revs belting through it too, but we're optimal about 6,200 to 6,500 RPM, and the Group A's I'm talking about here, they're all around the 620s, 630s.
See, we got to get going, get as much momentum as we can get going to get down the track, because by the time we get to 80 metres, we're probably pulling 7.5 tonne friction weight.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know much about tractor pulling, they have a blade behind them, like a grader, a road grader sort of. But if you picture the blade on a road grader, it's like that. And as the tractor tows the trailer along with the blade on it, it's all geared so the blade slowly goes down, and so it causes more and more resistance. So to get 100 metres is a big effort, and the tractors are really starting to bounce and bite and jump around at that time, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I drive the 100 metres relying on my steering brakes because the front end's up in the air. So all you're doing is looking at sky. So I got individual steering brakes to keep me on the track. So
sounds like a good thing. So one thing I've always wanted to ask you, you know, you blokes, you get out there, you tear the hell out of the blooming soil, and you know, you tear up a fair space of ground in an evening. What happens after that? They just push it all back and let it go solid again, or what?
no, they just grade it out level, and then next time we go there, just a heap of water on it, rip it up a bit, and then we're all ready to run again.
Oh, so the ground's actually loosened up a bit, and I guess that's one way of making it fair, because one bloke could have a harder patch than the other fella.
It's a bit like I was listening to you earlier on about the water getting stirred up. So the more the dirt gets stirred up, the grippier the track gets, and by the end of the day, you're doing really good.
All right, mate. Well, you'll have to give us all a yell down here. When is your next event? Give it a bit of a poke.
Well, they were talking about having one at Easter, but we won't be there because most of us are all broken. So look up the Avon Valley Speedway. We're up at the Avon Valley Speedway venue now. So they got a website.
So we're probably looking at the season finishing shortly anyway. So we might say let's hang in, and next season you'll be up there.
It's just cranking up now, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of the year.
Oh, I got that wrong, didn't I? I thought it'd be just finishing up, but all right, mate. Well, we hope you're getting it going, and you've always threatened to buy a jet sprint boat. Why haven't you?
Well, all your turns and that you got here, I can't remember what I had for tea last night, let alone remembering all your turns.
Come on, mate, that's a pretty slack answer. I've got a couple of boats for sale. You've always waffled around and thought, yeah, I might buy one, but test yourself. Sit up there and learn the track.
Yeah, I'd like to go for a ride with Adam one day, just to see what it's like.
All right, we might have to arrange that. Our tractor pull man. All right, Russ, take it easy and keep enjoying the night.
Thanks, Chris.
Richie's just got in the boat. He's being strapped in. There's a fella with a beard playing with his groin at the moment, so getting the groin belt done up. Pulled the belts down tight, and a couple of the boys are wound up and come up and said, hey, where are the keys to your car? Because we reckon if this isn't a successful run, we'll keep the car, we'll drive it home.
Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate. From a simple upgrade to complete custom systems.
Hello everybody,
Stop in and
Richie's
see
been
Grant
back
and
in
the
the water.
boys
This
at
is
61
our
Russell
new
Street
commentator.
Morley, or visit us online
Been
at
down here, he's commentated
carstereo.com.au.
Event, and this is truly going to give him a true appreciation of our sport and how talented these guys are at driving them. So he's going out with Adam Milam in the Ford, and I've chatted to Adam a couple of times and said, don't hold back, mate, don't hold back. So the only thing that's going to be a bit different for Adam is Richie probably weighs in at around the 90 kilo mark, and his normal Navigator is probably 20 or so kilos lighter than that. So the first couple of corners is going to be a bit of a lesson to Adam as well, as he just quickly anticipates how the boat's going to react on corners and things. So Richie's got both hands shoved in his mouth. He's chewing on his fingers. He's got his elbow up on the roll cage, which is probably not the thing to do, but I'm sure he'll suck that down pretty quick. He's just trying to look cool, really. You see that, Dieter? He's look at him. He just thinks he's hot stuff. Lights gone orange, green, and gone. Oh, not holding back there, is he, Dieter? He's throwing it around. I noticed the elbow's not out there anymore. He's pulled that in, but down the back straight there. Big hard corner, long corner coming up now, and then they hook in back towards the centre of the track, down through the centre, across out through number 7 as we call it, which is a short little run out to the speed bowl. Sweeps around the speed bowl, back into the centre. Coming down the centre, real hard left there. That is a very difficult corner, and I'm sure Richie's little back end went pucker, and we've just, a bit of bounce, Richie will be he's getting it right. He's through now. The spin out pull is a real space out. And I'm just going to wait until I can see his face. He's got his eyes closed. He is not grinning. He is, he's shaking hands, but look at him. He's just going for breath. He's got his tongue hanging out. His eyes are white, but he's trying to look good again now. He's got the elbow up on the roll cage, and he's given us the thumbs up, which is just total bullshit. We all know that. He's absolutely shaken, I would say. So I'll wander over and we'll have a chat. I'm sure he is very aware now of what it's like to race one of these things around the track. I just pulled him out here, so I'll see if I can get a microphone in his face. Well, he's all excited because he didn't get wet. We'll have to, next time we take him out, Adam, we'll make him wet. All right, Richie. I'm going to shove this in your face. Mate, tell us how you found that.
Wow, oh wow. I'm so glad I'm not a really, really big guy, because 5-6 Gs in some of those turns, geez, you feel it in this. And it really does make you so glad that you can't move in this thing. And
I just love it that you're out of breath, mate. You did nothing.
Yeah, I didn't even think about breathing. I just watching. I'm trying. You're
licking your lips. You bloody bit dry too, mate.
All the races are saying, you're reading the track. You're 3 or 4 turns ahead. For the life of me, I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, just where exactly we were going. I'm so glad Adam knew where he was going. There were times I thought we were a little close to the rubber. Then I thought about what you said. If you're not rubbing rubber, then you're not trying hard enough. But oh man, that was the most amazing thing.
It's exhilarating, isn't it, mate?
It really is. It really is. You have no idea of like the speed and the G-forces and everything that these people are put through every time they go out there. That was just amazing.
No, it is. It's actually a bit of a physical assault, really, and that's that speaks for you coming back out of breath. You are slammed about. The G's are quite big, and it's all unfolding in front of you just at an enormous speed. And as you said, I don't reckon we take a breath on the way around.
No. Oh, hang on. Oh.
Jesus, you poor old thing. You needed a hand out of the boat.
No, you're right. I don't think I took a breath for that whole... I think I looked up. I think we did 50 point something, and yeah, you're right. I don't think I took a breath all the way through.
And I loved it that you had your elbow up on the roll cage as you were cruising down the line, looking real cool, like you were driving one of your fancy cars. The light went green, mate. I've never seen anybody suck their arm in so quick.
Oh, I'm just thinking, how rough can this really be? And then just on the hit, the nose come right up, and all I'm looking at is the formwork on the bridge. It's like I couldn't see anything but sky. That was really cool. And
then the nose drops down, and you're into that chicane, mate, tonight, and you're looking from where you're sitting as you approach it. You can't see daylight through it. You just know he's got to go left and then right and probably left again, and he's going to have to do it real quick. That's when you start to really think, this is bullshit. We are going too fast to do this.
All I was thinking is please stay on the wet stuff.
All right, mate. Well, as I said, you're our new commentator. Now you know what it's about, and you can get back up the tower there, mate, and do a bit of talking, and you can speak with experience now.
Yeah, I'll go and do some work now.
Good stuff, mate. Glad you enjoyed it. Just got a bit of a plug for the Motorplex next week, and I'll give it a plug because it doesn't clash with our event, but the 360 Sprint cars are on next weekend on Saturday.
Friday and Saturday night.
All right, this is one of the guys who runs the event. He's down here. He asked for the plug, so if you're looking for something to do next weekend, you need your rev head hit. That's where to go, to the Speedway and watch the 360 Sprint cars. Australian titles. I have been corrected. Just here at the boat Ultimatum, LS class. Just strapping in a navigator and just waiting to get the microphone in his face. Shay is sitting there, he's all strapped in. He's going to take him for a hot lap. Is that right? We'll find out who he is. Mate, what is your name? Simon, and you're sitting here in Ultimatum. You've obviously never been in a jet sprint boat before.
No, mate, not a jet sprint, no.
You're going to have to ask you to speak up a little bit, but no, he hasn't been in a sprint boat before, and you've been down and watched them much?
No, never.
Never seen them either?
No,
not in Perth, and mate, here you are strapped in one. What are you thinking?
I can't wait.
Can't wait? Mate, you are in for the ride of your life, as we call it, and you got Shane taking you out there, so he's pretty accomplished. He's going to frighten you.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. All right. Simon in Ultimatum, just pulling on the gloves, and he'll be out in Ultimatum for those who know him and watching on the bank. Oh, you're going out in the other turbo boat. I was nearly going to interview you like you got back, Ryan. Ryan's going out in Warlord. For those who know Ryan on the bank, he's just getting the headgear on and getting strapped in the boat. So. Oh, you did get back. Go on. All right, let's start again. Ryan, you've just got back in Warlord. Mate, what'd you think of it?
It was a blast. One hell of a backpack to put on.
One hell of a backpack, isn't it? Yeah, and you've been down and watched the jet sprints often?
No, first time.
I love all the people who come down here for the first time and they jump in a sprint boat. It must be blooming unnerving.
Well, I work with Darren, so he's been leaving flyers around the office for the last 5 years. I thought it'd finally come down.
Mate, good stuff, and obviously loved it by the look on your face.
Oh, it was a blast.
All right, you'll be looking at Darren with a whole different look now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, mate, you should buy one.
Oh, I'll look into it.
Righto. I got David here. David just went out in the boat, boat. Who cares? And David is Ryan's brother, so there's a bit of a brother thing happening here. What do you think of it?
Beautiful.
Beautiful. You're a bit stuck for words and you're a bit breathless.
Yes, it's really intense out there.
Yeah, no, it is, mate. And so you'll be able to go back and say, hey, I beat your brother.
Yes.
All right, mate. Glad you enjoyed it, and we look forward to seeing you down here again.
Hopefully.
All right, Dave. Just had Bully say to me, here's the next victim. So he's taken 2 paint rides out, and in who cared? And this gentleman is strapped in. He's a very large gentleman. Mate, what is your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, what the hell do you do for a living? You look like you could wrestle a tree to the ground. Around black things. Mate, been down to the sprint boats before?
Yes, many times.
Many times? First time strapped in one?
No, second.
Second, so you're looking forward to it, and yeah, look forward to having a chat when you get back.
No worries, cheers.
All right, mate. Just alongside Predator, snuggling here beside the gorgeous Nat. Mate, what is your name?
Brad.
Brad, you're sitting in the Predator boat, in 350 boat. You've got young Shane driving you, and he's a bit bloody wild.
Yeah, I hope so.
He might put you on the lid.
That's fine.
I thought you'd say I hope not. But anyway, mate, how do you come to be sitting in a boat?
Just sort of did a bit of work here and got this as a reward for doing some work.
All right, that's good stuff. So what did you do for the club?
Cut down all the trees over on the other side of the pit there.
All right, mate. Well, we hope you really love your ride, and I'm sure you will, and hopefully we'll get a chat when you get back, eh?
Thanks, mate.
I've got Nat here, he navigates in Predator, and I just feel, Nat, when you see somebody, you know, getting in your seat and going out with your driver in your boat. Not impressed? I can tell you're sulking up here at the front of the boat, aren't you? You're not talking much either, which is bloody unusual. No, she's not the interviewing type, young Nat. Said she was, but couldn't cope. Just here at Indulgence, and I believe this is the navigator, normal navigator, who is in Indulgence, Curtis. So Curtis, this is your old man.
Yeah, we chucked that in, have a bit of a ride, and obviously a history of motorbikes with our family is something a bit different with no wheels or tarmac or dirt out there, but...
No brakes, you forgot no brakes.
Absolutely, you know, and I think he's enjoyed it. He's got a grin like a Cheshire cat going on.
So you mightn't be navigating much longer, you might buy one.
I might be kicked out, yeah.
All right, Dad, what's your name?
My name's Gary.
Gary, young Curtis was saying, you know, a bit of a history with the motorbikes and that, you guys, but never been in a jet sprint boat, I don't suppose. So now you'd probably appreciate what Curtis does.
Certainly, yeah. We've had a bit of a history. Kurt's a third generation motorbike racer, but definitely a different experience, and yeah, I'm really glad that I had a crack at it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not too old to get a boat. I've got 2.
Yeah, have you got some money as well?
Oh, come on, Dad. But no, mate, it really gives you not only appreciation of what the navigators do, but the drivers, you know, the reflexes and the skill to pedal one of these around when, you know, you don't have brakes, you don't have anything. You know, it's either you're committed to a corner, and there ain't jack shit you can do after that.
That's certainly the case, yeah. And I don't think I could have got a better ride than with Sean. He did a great job, and yeah, it was very impressive.
All right, well, come and have a talk to me later, and we'll see what we can work out on one of my boats, okay?
No worries.
Very happy Dad there. He loved it. I just got Corrine here at Subject to Finance as I went past, and mate, are you back in the water? We saw you do the parade lap there.
No, well, Jeff has just gone out and we've lost a lot of oil again. We're not sure where it's coming from or what's causing it at the moment. We've changed to a catch can on the engine, and whether there's something to do with that, we're just not really sure.
Yeah, I can smell the oil as I walked up, so look, I don't know, you guys, it's Adam's, Jeff's just yelled out it makes everything shiny, but yeah, you guys, you must be starting to worry. You've had your engine problems, and it's probably cost you a few bob this season so far, and I guess you're becoming a little bit hesitant and maybe thinking about leaving it on the trailer?
No, I think Jeff will keep plugging away until he finds out what the cause is, and hopefully we'll be back out there.
All right, well, we look forward to that, Corinne.
Thanks, Chris.
I just heard the bloke who came back in Predator, he's just been pulled up the bank, but he said that's effing awesome, mutt. So he's impressed.
Well, Chris, got my breath back.
Yeah.
Scoffed down a hot dog. Thank you, Molly.
Jesus, mate. Bloody.
That's all right. You can call me Richard.
We could flat out get you in a bloody seat and you go straight back up there and eat a hot dog. But anyway, I'm here with Brad. Brad's just got back in Predator, and I am right, aren't I? Phew. I had a moment there. I just asked him what his name was and then got talking to you and forgot. Brad, I heard you say that was effing awesome as you came up out of the water.
Yeah, that was amazing. I recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, good on you, mate. So what were you thinking? You know, the light goes green, it takes off, and it really, you're just not prepared for the acceleration and the cornering of these things normally.
Nah, he's got plenty of power. I thought he was going to miss the first turn.
Yeah, most people think that, Brad, and it's a bit of a moment.
Yeah, it is.
And then sort of, you know, in this case we're going through the chicane, so it's a very quick zigzag, and as you come out the other end you think, this is just insane. How the hell do these things go there?
Yeah, well, you got lots of things going through your mind.
You reckon you took a breath on the way around?
Probably not.
Probably not. Hold your hands out. Up the other way. Yeah, he's pretty steady, Richie.
Pretty steady.
Try to be.
Good on him.
Try to be.
Out of 10, 10 being awesome and 1 being not that flash, how would you rate it?
All right, we just got asked a question by the main man. Out of 10, how would you rate it? 10 being awesome.
Definitely a 10.
Definitely a 10, absolutely.
Good stuff. Good on you, Brad. Glad you enjoyed it, and we'll see you back here again, I'm sure.
I don't think, I just don't think there's any way that you can prepare yourself for what actually happens out there on the track. And, you know, when you're in your boat, your visibility is limited. How the hell these guys know where they're going is just absolutely beyond me. And as I said when I got out of the boat, you know, you talk about being 3-4 turns ahead. How these guys can do that, I just don't know.
But you can see why they have to, can't you? Because it's all happening so quick. You can't really drive a corner and, you know, be siding up the next one, because it's all, you know, you're on that next one before you know where you are. So you're actually looking out further than 2 corners.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you one thing that is daunting is going into that spill pool flat out. That tyre wall looks very, very big.
It's a bit of an eye-opener, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you can imagine if you heard the motor suddenly go quiet behind you.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. It is the ride of your life, and look, we've got 1 meeting left this season, and if you want to treat somebody special to something pretty awesome, or even treat yourself, then get online to the website. Just Google West Coast Jet Sprint Club and get online and check it all out. And hopefully at the next meeting you'll be able to get yourself strapped into one of these machines. And yeah, as I say, having just hopped out of one, I had no idea what to expect, but what I got was just way more than I thought.
Yeah, mate, I just got Simon here. Oh, this bloody microphone. I got Simon here, just jumped out of Ultimatum. Mate, what'd you think of that?
Awesome.
Awesome, one word.
For a Holden, it was all right.
For a Holden, god damn.
For a Chev.
For a Chev, yeah. Richie up there in the tower gets a bit upset when you talk about Holdens badly. All right, mate, haven't been in one before, I know that, and you loved it.
That's awesome.
Good stuff. Yeah, Richie, they sort of explode, don't they? You just cruise up to the line, you think, you know, oh, this is, yeah. You sort of kind of, I don't know what you're thinking, but you wouldn't half expect what happens to happen, wouldn't you?
I think for me it was like, what the hell is going to happen as you're cruising up there? And then, yeah, all hell breaks loose.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a couple of other places to ride. I'll let you do a bit of talking, Rick.
Gee, thanks, Chris.
How's our Morley car bloke going? Car stereo fella.
Grant, he's doing just fabulously. Aren't you, Grant? Getting plenty of good photos as well. Grant's Car Audio, of course, in Morley. And if you want to check them out online, carstereo.com.au. But as the name suggests, Grant's Car Stereo. If you want the best, if you want to keep up with the Doof Doof boys, you want to lift the roof off, you want the neighbours 3 blocks away to hear you coming, then you need to go and see Grant's. If you just want good quality sound, if you want a good radio in your car, go and see Grant's. They can sort it out for you as well, and all the other stuff, GPS and mobile tracking, and they've got it all at Grant's Car Stereo. Check them out. Carstereo.com.au. It's Rod Wood, and he's just scaring the life out of somebody in the passenger seat.
Yeah, talking to somebody who's going to be have the life scared out of him. I've got Scott here, who's in Weapon of Choice. How do you come to be sitting in here, Scotty?
My wife won a prize on 97.3.
Another one of them radio stations. What station was it again? We'll give them a plug.
97.3.
Good station.
Excellent station.
Great sponsors of ours. We love them. And, mate, you're sitting here. You've been to the Jet Sprints before?
No, first time for me.
What another baby. A green man. First time in the water. And what are you thinking right at this moment?
Let's get it happening.
You've seen Nigel getting around the track, haven't you?
Yeah, no, he does a brilliant job.
Yeah, but he has upset the odd ride for the life.
What was that, sorry?
He has upset the odd ride of your life.
I'm ready for this. It's going to be fun.
All right, mate. Well, we'll have a chat when you get back. You're pretty calm. You're pretty relaxed. You're waiting for it, but you're going to be shaken up when you get back. I bet on that, Scott.
Will do. See you then.
With a 46.91, the weapon of choice of Nigel's is the quickest boat in the whole field. Not just in his class, in the field. Yeah, it's just so hard to describe the G-forces that you're feeling as the boat's being chucked around. That top bend where we're almost doing a U-turn, left it to go back down the main straight, that is just incredible. You do feel like it's going to push you right out the side of the boat.
I just got Sonia here, mate. She just stepped out of Excalibur. She's a bit short of breath. She's fanning her face. Hold out your hand, Sonia. Yeah, she is shaking, Richie. She is shaking. She actually was having a bit of trouble undoing the zip there on the race overalls. But Sonia, you got in this thing. You've never done anything like this before. You've been strapped in. They've pulled a helmet. They've thrown a blooming neck brace on you, and they've put an arm restraint on you, which is a worry. What were you thinking before you actually went out?
I really wanted to run away, but that was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
So yeah, you're cruising up, idling up towards the lights. And, you were looking for the green light, were you?
Yeah, I was. I was just kept pushing my head in the back of the seat so I didn't get thrown back.
Okay, the light went green. He took off. Now that's pretty awesome. And he's heading into the chicane. What were you thinking about then?
Please don't tip over.
Please don't tip over. Don't lose control, Wado. Did you grab him on the blooming knee?
No. I knew I had to keep my hands to myself.
Sometimes you should reach over and put your foot on the throttle and make him go faster.
No way.
So you got back. You're here on the bank. Your husband's he's breathed a sigh of relief, I think, and you're feeling pretty good.
I'm actually feeling really good.
So if your husband sort of, there could be a bit of an ulterior motive in this. I do have 2 boats for sale, husband. So you weren't sort of maybe hoping she'd get out of the boat and say, let's buy one?
Oh, we've got a bit of a project on at the moment, so we'll wait till that one's finished.
All right, well, just keep working on him, Sonia. Make sure he gets one.
Thank you.
All right, glad you loved it.
As we see the quickest boat in our field. Nigel Johnson out scaring the pants off somebody now.
That's Scotty. I bet he's a very grotty Scotty when he gets back.
I reckon his eyes are wide open right at the moment. There'll be saucepan eyes.
Oh, that'll be closed them.
Have a look at that. He wasn't holding anything back either. 46.57's his quickest lap of the night. Good on you, Nige. If you're going to scare someone, you don't do it by halves, do you?
All right, mate. Scotty's just coming back on the trailer now, mate. I bet his little back end was going pucker. He's probably going to need somebody to pull him off the seat. We got Who Cares, the turbo boat, going out with a giant of a man. He's not an overweight man. He is just a very big man and going out as the navigator. So might be worth watching because it might upset the handling of that boat a bit.
Ken's been struggling a bit with this boat tonight too, so make it very, very interesting. As we see great shots from the drone for those that are watching our live feed.
Mate, just got Scotty here. He's getting off the helmet. His hands are shaking a fair bloody bit. But Scotty, what do you reckon of that?
Oh, that was awesome. I highly recommend that. That's awesome fun.
Yeah, so hold out your hand, Scotty. Up the other way. Both of them. Yeah, that's it. He's shaking. He's shaking, Richie. He's enjoyed that, but you haven't stopped grinning since you got back either. But give us a bit of a rundown, mate. You were idling out there. You knew that things were going to turn to will get pretty rapid pretty quick. Light went green, took off. You're heading for that chicane. What was going through your head then?
I was pretty waiting for the G-forces, and that was awesome. And when we hit that first corner, yeah, that was good. That was, well, I was wondering if we were going to stop.
Yeah, a lot of people wonder whether they're going to go around it because nothing corners like a jet sprint boat.
I certainly don't. It's better than a sprint car.
And do you reckon you took a breath on the way around?
Oh, I might have took one, I think.
Had your eyes wide open though.
Yeah, trying not to suck down the methanol though.
All right, mate. Glad you enjoyed it, and that was a pretty quick time too. So you got one of the rapid ones.
Yeah, no, excellent. Thank you very much.
All right, mate. Well, I didn't ask you the leading question. Any chance of you buying one?
The wife will shoot me.
You may not. Do what I did. Get a new wife.
Not at this point in time.
Yeah, you're not going to say on the air, are you? All right, mate. Glad you enjoyed it, Scotty, and we'll see you back here again. And to Scotty's wife, he didn't say any of that. I made it all up, and he loves you dearly. But he would love a jet boat.
I think everybody's got to have a jet boat.
I think so. Oh, I've run out of people to talk to. Was there anybody? Oh, the big fella. Let's just come back down there.
Yeah, we're just watching Ken's boat, just lining up, and he'll drive that up onto the trailer.
Oh, the drone's about, or are you just watching that from up there?
No, I'm watching the live feed from the drone. Great shots. Looking over the paddock. It's going to be a beautiful night tonight. Full moon.
Yeah, mate. Going to be a good sunset too. Just starting to happen.
There you are, Chris. Look up at the drone and give us a wave. Over your left shoulder.
Left. That's that side.
Yeah, no. About 12 o'clock. Coming right down in front of you.
Jesus,
there you are.
There it is. It's got red eyes. It's looking at me. It looks prehistoric. Go away. Go away. That's pretty cool.
There you go. That's the world famous Chris Kent there, folks.
Ripples on the water.
For those folks that are watching our live feed.
Yeah. How are you, everybody? Hello, Shannon, my daughter in Brisbane. She said her boyfriend is just cracking up. He reckons it's the best thing he's ever watched. So, to Corey, Shannon, Brisbane, go for it.
All right. On you, Chris.
How was that? I took full advantage of that, didn't I?
You did.
Right, I got the big fella who just got out of Who Cares, the turbo boat. I got Dylan. Dylan, tell us what you were thinking.
Yeah, it was bloody awesome.
Bloody awesome. I love it when somebody swears a bit. That means you really enjoyed it. Hold out your hands, Dylan, because I can tell from here you're shaking like... Turn them up the other way. Yeah. What? Oh, he's going to buy your boat, Ken. Oh, bloody excellent, mate. You got a little bit of a shake there, Dylan. You're having a bit of trouble getting the helmet off, but haven't been in one of these, and so took off, heading towards that chicane. You were starting to think what?
Hold on.
Hold on, and hope like hell it's going to go around, huh?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Except there's nothing to hold on to.
All right, mate. Well, no, there's nothing to hold on to. He acknowledges that, but anyway, mate, he's just grinning from ear to ear. He can't talk very much. He loved that. So good on you, Dylan, and hopefully we'll see you back again. And if you are looking for a boat and Ken can't talk you into buying one, I have 2 for sale.
All right, cool. Cheers.
Hey, Chris, we're into qualifying number 6, and we've got Jason Anderson and Ben Holdgate out there at the moment in the not guilty boat list, I think it is.
Mate, that's great because he was, as I said, tearing his hair out. So I only just saw a flash of him. There he is down there because I'm way up the other end of the pits. But he looks like the boat's going all right and everything's good except for that blue smoke that just came up there.
Yeah, a big cloud of blue smoke up the top there. I've got a sneaking suspicion that, it's gone away, so I don't think it's anything that we need to be worried about. And look, at 60.18, that's not a lap that's going to set the world on fire, but for those guys, it will set their world on fire because it means they've got a full lap in, and they'll be able to look at it and think, okay, where do we go from here?
Yeah, mate, he'll be a happy camper. I'll go down and have a chat to him.
For those that are watching our live feed, we've got on-board shots now from Sean Stone's boat, Indulgence.
What's a boot?
A boot?
That's a Kiwi boat, is it?
It's a Kiwi boat.
Boat. A boot. I'm just here with subject to finance, and I've got to say, it's possibly not looking good. I'm just heading to Jeff. I came down here to talk to Jason. Mate,
I had a quick word with Corrine, and it wasn't...
Good news or
nice.
bad news, mate?
Good news because I'll have a beer, but I think we're out for the night. It's not worth setting on fire, so we'll come back next meet.
You just can't figure out what it is, mate, and it's one of those. They're bloody the worst ones, aren't they? If you know what it is, then you can put it back on the trailer and feel good about it because you know you can fix it. When you can't find it and you put it back on the trailer, it means you've still got to find it, and often you can only find it when you're racing.
That's it. We had on the lake for about 3 hours the other day and not a drop. But bring it out here under race conditions, and it's just leaking like a fish.
All right, mate. Well, really bad luck to you and Corrine, and you're just having a bit of a toughie this season, and mate, keep smiling, and we'll see you at the final, eh?
Yeah, no worries. I'll be here, mate.
Go out with a bang. Take everybody out.
That's it.
Qualifying round 6, we've got Sean Stone and Indulgence out on board there, out on the pond, and looking pretty good at the moment. They are the quickest of our 350 class with a 54.6, and once again, I'm liking the way that Sean is putting his boat around the pond at the moment. Nice, good lines through the corners. The boat's looking nice and stable. The last couple of bends now. Flip-flopping it across the middle through number 10 and a 54.5. Sean just keeps going quicker.
Good on him. And I've got Jason here in Not Guilty. Jason, you got to be happy, mate. You were tearing your hair out there before. You were really peeved. You just went out there and that looked pretty good from where I was standing.
Yeah, we had a few fuel problems. The fuel lines were blocked full of crap, so we've cleaned them out. The regulator failed, so yeah, just going out and having some fun at the moment.
All right, mate. Well, good to see you out there. Good to see you out there circulating, and let's hope you can really button it up as the night comes to an end.
Yeah, I hope so. Cheers, Chris.
Duty.
Well, looks like good news for the Milam team. Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts back again with the misbehaving boat. Saw them come out earlier, a little bit of fuel problems. The boat just didn't run out of fuel. It just wasn't feeding enough fuel, and when it doesn't feed enough fuel, it runs out and doesn't get to the car. Oh, a bit bumpy. She might have just got up there on the rubber. Looks like they've solved those fuel issues. We're looking pretty good at the moment. Big sweeping right-hander all the way around the island. Left across the middle. Big sweep around the speed bowl. You have no idea of the G-forces around that corner either. Series of lefts around the island. This is a big one. Attack that U-turn at over 100 kilometres an hour. Nicely done for Jane. Liking the way she did that. She had a little rub of the tyres and a 54.64. I tell you what, she is sitting on Sean's tail. It's going to be interesting as we head into finals later on.
Jeez, you wouldn't believe how good water can taste sometimes, eh?
All the time. Probably drink about 3 litres a day of it. Mind you, it's been thoroughly mixed with Jack Daniels and Coke, but it tastes good.
Just got a text from Cavi. G'day, mate. In New Zealand at Hastings, getting ready for tomorrow. Hope you have a good night of racing over there. So I hope they're watching us, and if they are, g'day, Cav. G'day, all the Kiwis, and looking forward to you blokes getting me and Richie over there to do a bit of commentating with the Cav.
Can't wait to do it. There's the Predator out there at the moment. Shane Allen and Nat Dunk.
How's that, mate? I'm trying to get us a gig.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep going. I don't mind. I'll travel to New Zealand.
Tell you what, old Shane-O, he's wound her up. Look, things are cooling down. The motors are performing better, so you're going to see a bit of speed. You know, the one big trade-off here is that you start to lose track of the track. It becomes very hard to see with the reflection from the lights and the colour of the water against the tyres. It's all a bit tricky.
We spoke earlier today of muscle memory, and I guess this will be the part of the day where the muscle memory is starting to come into play. Oh, that looked a little bit sharp into that corner. Yeah, this will be the time now that muscle memory will be starting to come into play. So some of the movements to get the boat around the track will start just to become almost like reflex actions. 55.65 for Shane Allen and the Predator boat.
So dropped off a bit. Most boats just drop off that bit the first run on the lights. It's just that little bit hard to see, and then they're back into it.
Love the noise of the boats as it comes past while you've got your mic open there, Chris. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Especially when I got my headphones turned up nice and loud.
Yeah, I was going to say that was me, but I suppose it didn't sound like me. A bit windy. We got Darren coming up next in the turbo boat and the Warlord, mate. And from where I'm sitting here, he hasn't got all his bling turned on. Oh, it's Maddie. No, it's not. No, it's Darren. Sorry, I thought Maddie was going to have a drive. Oh, no, the bling's on. No, it's not. No bling.
Maybe it's just not quite dark enough for the bling yet.
A bit of bling down on one side there, but he's a sparky Daz, so I believe he is. So knows a bit about setting up a light, I suppose.
Okay, so obviously Ken Bull not coming around for this session of qualifying. This is Darren Jones and Madison Jones. in the Warlord boat. This is our turbo class. These are Toyota Lexus 1UZ engines, turbocharged of course. V8s of course. These are babies. I think they're only around 3.5 litre capacity. Nicely around the island, the last series of bends, flip-flopping it into the middle of 54.25 for the Warlord. 54.25. That would be his quickest lap of the night so far. Qualifying session number 6. Out there on the replay, looking awfully close to the rubber. We see the ultimatum boat of Shay Francis. And Amanda sat in the passenger seat as we move into our LS class. Shay's best lap is a 53.31 as we watch him get around the track at the moment. Take a big left turn there around the island, right up to the back straight. Be a long, long sweeping right-hander around Owls Island. Left across the middle. He'll hang it all the way right around the speed bowl. Big left-hand turn here. Last few corners coming up. His best lap's a 53.31. We're sitting around 45 seconds right at the moment. The last 3 turns across the middle into 10 and a 53.18 comes up.
Good run, good run.
Yeah, really good run.
Hey mate, why do men often die before their wives?
Because they want to.
You knew that. Yeah, what's the worst thing about being lonely?
Ooh,
Pitching?
I don't know.
Playing frisbee. That's the couple of jokes for the night, and I can't tell them all.
That's okay. That's enough. That's enough. I'll think of a comeback soon that I can use. War Machine and Patterson and Mel Reid, their best lap in the 48s, a 48.62. One very, very quick LS3 powered boat.
He is not messing around.
You know, he's not shy, is he? Across the
Throws
middle.
it through there.
We've got a 47, 48, 49, 28. So that is certainly not his quickest lap.
Bumped the tyres as he came into the finish chute there too, just before he got to the clock. Give him a fair whack. Hey mate, I got one more. I've got one more joke.
Yep.
What is long and hard to a blonde? Sounds rude, doesn't it?
Oh goodness, yeah. Do I really want to go there? No, tell me.
Yeah, no. What is long and hard to a blonde? You heard that, didn't you?
Do you know how many blonde jokes there are?
Yeah, there's a lot.
None, they're all true. Sorry, blondes. All right. Don't blame me. Chris started this. As we see the Aussie Apocalypse boat, let's bail ourselves out of here right now. The Aussie Apocalypse boat of Shane Francis and Michael Cook. Again, we're looking at a 53.12 is the best lap for this boat so far. Nicely done. Left-handers around the island. Geez, going through that corner there. Just had absolutely no idea. Over 100 kilometres an hour and just look at left. And it just sticks to the water. An awesome feeling. You've got to get and have a ride in one of these boats if you get the opportunity. 53.03.
Mate, he's not mucking around for a man who's got a bit of water in the oil. It's good to see. And obviously it's not doing too much damage there because he's full noise. Just got Nigel here of Weapon of Choice. Mate, how are you finding it out there in the superboat?
Yeah, no, she's a good little track for the boat tonight. It's fair few tight corners, so you're pulling a bit of pace out of the corners. It's a good track, and I just went for the paid ride there, and it was a bit heavier than Shell, so it settled the boat a bit. So she was very easy to drive.
So what's that mean? Michelle's got to put a bit of weight on.
No, I just trimmed down a bit, but I like the boat flighty. It's good fun. It's sort of you come back in and you know your heart's pumping blood, so it's good.
Yeah, mate, you've always been a bit like that. You like them. Yeah, I've watched you for years. You get a little wild out there, and you come back in and you're grinning harder.
Yeah, well, look, I've been doing this a while now, so I still get a kick out of it. And when you're out there in a boat that you're not 100% in control of, and you come back into the spin out pool in one piece, it's a bit of a buzz.
And it is the thing, Nige, being an ex-racer myself, you sit in the boat, you're on the, you're running, and that's another thing about this sport. You are just running so ridiculously to a fine line. You understand that, and somebody's beating you, and you got to go out there and you got to actually step over the line. And mate, you can get very nervous, even though you've been racing all the time. I used to get really, really nervous.
Well, look, the buzz that I get going up to the start line before and watching that light turn green it's still as intense now as what it was 11 years ago. It's such an awesome feeling, and yeah, look, I'll keep going with this. This is good fun.
All right, mate, as long as the ticker holds up, eh?
Thanks, bud.
Excalibur is the boat. We are still in Group A with Wade Davies behind the wheel, Glenn Britton sitting in the passenger seats. A little bit bouncy on that right-hander out of the island. Looks good on the big sweeping right-hander at the top end of the racetrack. Big left, now that huge right around the speed bowl. Sharp right there into the straight, around the island. This big left-hand turn. Nicely done at the moment. Wade Davies, a 51.36 is his best lap so far. We're around 47. We're in the last couple of turns. 51.36, and we go 51.45.
Tell you where Wado loses a little bit of time, and I'll have a chat to him, see if he can tidy it up. When he comes into the middle there on that home run, he comes out of 8, and you've just got that, where you switch from one bit to the other, flip-flop if you want to call it that.
Yep.
Just watch him. He goes he knifes it or throws it really hard, and you can't straight line that, but if you come out of 8 and just about graze the tyres there on the closest to you, and then you can go into the middle straight there, just bumping the tyres as you run down through the middle, and just takes a hell of a lot of the corner out, and you can gain so much just doing that.
This is the Triple X boat, Rod Wood and Ariana Palachi with a 51.03 as their best lap. They set that early in the afternoon. They've been a little bit slower in the last couple of passes. Looking good out at the moment. He's putting it all out at the pond. Nicely done on the big swooping right-hander. Watching left around the island. Sharp left onto that back straight. And nice, they'll be happy with that. A 5-0, 50.78. That's their best lap of the night.
He'd be happy about that. Big Dougie's been doing a bit of work on the motor again. Earlier on, I just had a bit of a talk to Rod off radio, and yeah, he was going through the same as what he was going through last week. He was frustrated. He just, he just said the boat is not crisp. So he's gained a bit there, Richie. So let's hope he's sorting it, because he wants to take it up to Adam Milam tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's nearly there with a 50.08. Adam Milam in the short fuse boat. His best lap so far of 49.5, so we've only got about half a second. And all that is just one little rub of the tyres.
That's it. And again, Rod's another one who throws it really hard in the middle. If you keep an eye on that, Richie, you'll pick the good drivers over the blokes who just sort of throw it around a bit. Rachel Swartz, if she was racing, she is as smooth through there, and there's just so much time in that centre section. Raving on a bit, aren't I?
Not at all. We've got the cardiac arrest boat now. We move into super boats. Joe Wilson behind the wheel of this cardiac arrest boat. Probably one of the biggest engines in the field. We're talking 500 cubic inches, a big block Chev. Pushes this boat along the water very, very nicely. Love this section of the track. Big left-hander around the island. Into that almost U-turn. This is what we're talking about. Coming through here, the little flip-flop. Nice clean lines through there. Gives the boat a bit of a pedal. And a 5-0-5-1 comes up for Joe.
I did have Rod Wood. Oh, here he is. Mate, are you sulking or are you talking?
A little bit of both at the moment.
Mate, I talked to you earlier on. You were a little bit frustrated. You were saying it still wasn't crisp, but you went out there and you did your fastest run. So got to be happy with that, eh?
Yeah, if it was the fast, it was only by about 0.02 of a second. It wasn't much in it. But yeah, we're just trying a few different things. We tried to actually really drop the nose down then to see what happened, and it was a little bit quicker. In theory, it should have made it slower.
Should have made it a little bit, but mate, you'd lose a bit in straight line speed, but you pick it up in the corners, and that's where it would have been working a lot better.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, mate. I'll buy you some new teeth shortly.
Yeah, like I haven't got falsies. I would have swallowed them after that one. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, we thought we were getting a bit of dragging on the halo on the back of it. So yeah, we get it down. We'll see what we do this time. We've got a couple more ideas.
All right, mate. We'll just let Nige do his run, and I'll talk to you some more.
Hey, Chris, just quickly, Rod said there was only a couple of tenths. Well, if I've been writing things down right, he's a second quicker than his previous personal best. He's gone from a 51.03 to a 50.08, so he's on the money. As we're watching the quickest man on the pond, Nigel Johnson, and his weapon of choice, the 400 Rodex powered boat. Nicely done. Smell methanol in the air and a 47.36.
Slowed up a little bit, but got plenty to play with, hadn't he? So back with Rod Wood. Rod, yeah, the motor's just not quite crisp. You're talking about you're running quite a big nozzle, a 14.5, which is really big. 13 and a half is a pretty good size usually. And you've pulled the nose down, so your bigger nozzle, can be more speed, but can make the boat looser. It can be slower too, because you make the orifice too big and you start dropping. So, mate, you've done a few radical things there.
Yeah, we've gone out on a bit of a limb, just changing things, and we've changed by big amounts too to try and really get some effect. Gibbo's just looking at the Motec there, and we've sort of been still averaging the same top speed all night. So, we're just trying to find that extra half a second so we can give Adam a bit of a run.
So with opening up the nozzle there to a 14.5, was it? Yeah, 1145, sorry. Have your revs gone through the roof? Or because, usually that's you try to keep your revs working around 42, 46. What am I talking about? 62, 66, and somewhere around there. And where are you at?
Yeah, we're just in that area now. We were sort of close to 62 to start with, and now we're about 6.5 by changing the nozzle.
Yeah, that's 6,500 revs, which is, if people are wondering what we're talking about on the banks, and that's where your jet unit works the best, around the 65s, 64s, 66s I used to try and get, or 6,600. That's where the motor, the motor comes in. It's if you build your motor right, it's strong at that spot, and everything works to the best.
Yeah, the dyno experts say that your average rev should be your highest horsepower. So wherever your highest horsepower is where you want to get your rev. So we try and get our highest horsepower about 6.2. So we try and average 6.2 on the track.
All right, mate. So you've opened it up. So she's up around 6.4 in 6.5, and you're in uncharted territory.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a bit more out of it. Pete's done a fantastic job with the boat the last couple of weeks. Can't thank him enough. And hopefully we can just find that extra second.
All right, mate. That's all you need.
No, thanks very much, Chris.
Back into round 7 of qualifying. Back to our 350 class with Jason Anderson and Ben Holdgate in the Not Guilty boat. Well, he's been away from the pond for a little while between broken boats and work commitments. But he's back on now, and a 61.18 comes up for Jason. Just quickly, a little bit of housekeeping. Once again, we ask that you don't sit on the fence. If you want to get up close and personal and you want to go towards the fence, then sit back about a metre or so. These boats are doing upwards of 130 kilometres an hour, and sometimes if they come out of water, they may not stop. And that includes going up over the fence, up over the tyre wall and through the fence. So please, don't sit on the fence if you can sit a metre or so back. Now, if you must leave us in the course of the night while we're still racing, we just ask that you leave your headlights off until you get away from the race surface. Once again, just becomes a bit distracting, and it's pretty much the same with flash photography as well.
Mate, it just adds an edge to it all. How you going, Dan the man? In the war machine.
Oh, yeah, having a ball, as normal.
Mate, you're throwing it around out there. You're on fire. I think you're on the podium again tonight.
Oh, those last couple were Righty Alives, mate, so you got to give them what they're paying for.
You got to, mate. You notice there's a bit of oil splattered over the back there. Not worried about that because you haven't got an oil catcher anymore.
You're all over it, mate, yep.
All right, mate. Keep it going.
Back into round 7. Sean Stone, Curtis McDermott. Chris, I don't know if it's just me. It sounds like he's a little softer on the boat this time around. Still the quickest boat in the 350 field, but only by about a tenth of a second or so.
I'm way down the other end of the pits, but I must admit, I think he's looking pretty quick. Can't hear it too much from down here. I hear it coming over your mic. Sounds all right.
Further into the run he gets, it's sounding a little bit better, but just early in the piece, it just sounded a bit soft. But tell you what, 54.84.
What, still leading the pack, or?
Well, that's not one of his quicker passes, but it's still up there.
So what's Predator doing? What's his best time?
What's who doing, sorry?
Predator.
Shane, his best lap to date, we're looking in the 55s. A 55.06 is Shane's best lap so far.
Righto.
So, yeah, Shane's a little off the pace.
So he's got a second to make up as well, eh?
Yeah, he does. That's doable. We know that Shane's got a very quick boat. Jane Milam is out next, and Jane's the one that's given him the push up. Jane's only about a tenth of a second or so slower at the moment.
Yeah, it's good. Good racing. So you're over your ride now, mate? You've settled?
Settled down? Yep.
Good.
Can't wait to do it another one. Do it again. Maybe this time behind the wheel. All right, Jane Milam, Andy Croft's out there at the moment. These are your current 350 class point score leaders as well, so they want to do well tonight and chalk up as many points as they possibly can. And if she was to finish first and Shane finished third, still only a few points, but it might just give her a nice handy buffer heading into the final round in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, I laughed when I interviewed Adam, and no pressure, but James said you get that boat going, because if they had a drop tonight and the boat stopped there before, it would have been she would have been back well and truly in the points.
And a nice lap, a 55.06. Once again, not one of her quicker laps, but a nice lap nonetheless. Yes, as you said before, Chris, we're just seeing perhaps a little bit of a change while the drivers just get used to the night lights and racing under the lights instead of daylight.
Yeah, mate, the boats are a bit stronger in the cooler air, but it just takes you it's sort of kind of, you got to tune in again, like you tune in when you first start racing on the day, and when the lights come on, it's sort of, let's get it all together and learn it again, and stronger boats, so we'll see faster times probably, with the next run, so the boys will be on it, and the girls.
Well, according to my piece of paper, at least, this is the last of our qualifying sessions, qualifying 7.
Yeah.
So we should probably go into eliminations. We'll get the boats out there and get them down to a final 3.
Right, and that's where it counts, and that's where they'll be going real hard, making sure they get into that top 3.
As we see the Predator, Shane Allen and Nat Duck behind the wheel. Say they'd be really anxious. They would love to go one better than the Milam team. That would, that looks a little bit iffy as they come out of that around Owls Island.
Looking for a bit of extra broom, was he?
I'd say so, and might have just found the tyre wall. Nicely done around the island, that big U-turn onto the main straight. Good as it comes around. Last few turns there, looks like he gave the tyre a little bit of a rub on the inside. Through the flip-flop and a 55.9.
Darren in Warlord, mate, just backing off the trailer, and as usual,
I think they look like they might be stuck on a tyre or something in the... Oh, no, they're off.
There's a bit shallow there out near the edges. There's a big step, so... Yeah, old Dazzer, I like him. He goes off the trailer. He is just focused, really focused. He's probably one of the drivers that you'd notice the most. But when he comes back in, he is just grinning from ear to ear. He's sort of chalk and cheese.
Just watching the Predator on the replay. Looking nice through most of that section of the track. There were a couple of times where he just looks like he tagged the tyre walls, and that probably cost him a tenth or two.
Just a bit of a debriefing here between Adam and Jane.
Oh, I'm in trouble again.
What's he done? What's he done, Jane?
I don't know.
Come on, you were both having a go at each other there.
I was saying it did something funny.
It did something funny. Now Adam's meant to figure out what it did funny.
Oh, no, we're kind of onto it. The needle and seats are pretty much maxed out for the jets we're running, so I think and that's why it's a little bit fluffy in the corner, so it's going to lift the needles a little bit more, and hopefully it holds enough in the bowls.
All right, mate. So we'll win tonight, Janie. Gives you a buffer with the points, I've been told.
It would do.
Stuff. But no pressure there, Adam.
Oh, well, Jane's got to win, and Shane's got to come third, or perhaps not even finish.
What's happening? Predators actually conked out there in the spin out in the pit. So maybe there was a problem in the spin out pool there, Richie.
Well, they did ground the boat, so I don't know. Could it pick up a little bit of mud on the intake or something from the bank?
Yeah, sure could. Could block it off, but.
As we see the Warlord, Darren Jones and Madison Jones out there at the moment. We've moved into our turbo class. For the Jones team, their best lap is a 54.03. Last couple of turns, and a 55.15 comes up for the Jones team.
Got Jason here in Not Guilty, mate. Doing a few changes on the trim of the boat here at the back.
Yeah, mate, we're just trying to get some more speed out of it and try and get it to go around the corners a little bit better. So
You're actually pulling the back of the boat up and it's going to lift the nose a bit.
yeah, that's what we want to do. We just changed the nozzle as well. So yeah, we just changed the nozzle up to a bigger nozzle and go all hell for leather this round.
All right, mate. Looking forward to seeing you out there, and it's great seeing a bloke playing with the boat and tuning it up.
Yeah, mate. Cheers, Chris.
Into our LS class, Shay Francis and Caden Manders. That's one powered. Over on the water at the moment. Nicely through the first half. This lap for Shay at the moment is 3-1. Got about half a dozen turns left in this very, very tight, very, very tricky and technical course. Lead left into 8. Left through the flip-flop across the centre. One turn left to go and a 53.57.
Just got Sean Stone here, the driver of Indulgence in the 350 class. Sean, how are you going out there, mate?
Everything seems to be going fine for us tonight. So, yeah, all we've got to do, all those have been practice runs. It all comes down to the next 2 drives. So we've got to do the same thing and, yeah, not finish too early.
Yeah, well, none of that, mate. But no, you're looking good out there. You're driving a beautiful line tonight, and both Richie and I have commented on that. And yeah, just keep up the good work. And I'm not going to praise you too much because that's called a commentator course.
Yeah. That's it. As I say, it's just a case of it's taken all this time of the season to get it right, and it's a pleasure to drive at the moment. But we'll see at the end when the fat lady sings, won't we?
That's it, mate. Got to hang out for that fat lady singing.
I don't know if that's referring to Jane, but I tell you what, Sean, you've got your work cut out for you because Jane's right on your hammer. As we go out with Dan Patterson and the War Machine, the last of our LS boats. And the quickest of our LS boats. Best lap of 48.62. This is an LS3, so it's the larger 6-litre engine. And it just sounds awesome as it zooms its way around the pond. Nice. Love that big left-hander. Comes up with a 49.03. Thank you, Mother, for the rabbits.
Just here with Darren Jones in the Warlord, the turbo boat. Mate, you still haven't put those trims back on the back, and how are you finding it out there now? Still a handful? You're, in your own admission, you were a bit of a rough run that last one?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we clipped up a tyre in the beginning and bent me little trim tabs on underneath and made it interesting getting around a few of the other corners. But yeah, it's I'm starting to get used to the not having the extensions on the back. So we'll see how it keeps on going, and we'll maybe do another meet like this, and then at the end of the season we might look at putting them back on, but maybe a bit shorter.
So what you're saying is you reckon it's quicker?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is.
All right, mate, and I notice half your bling's missing tonight.
Yeah, it took a bit of it off, but we'll make it better next year.
All right, mate. Good on you. Well raced.
Thank you.
Shane Francis and Michael Cook in the Aussie Apocalypse team now as we move into our Group A boats. Group A is an international class. Engines can't exceed 412 cubic inches. And we see Shane run a 52.78, his best lap of the night so far. 52.78, thank you.
Just a quick interview here with Shay Francis with Ultimatum in the LS class. Shay, haven't had a chat to you for a while. How are you going out there, and is it all going to plan?
Yeah, no, pretty good. Boat feels all right. We overcooked one of the corners there and ran a bit wide, but yeah, overall, no, we're having a good night. So all going to plan, I suppose.
All right, mate. No excitement, so that's good. That's got to be a good sign. So we look forward to seeing how you end up on the night.
Cheers, mate.
Good on you, Shay.
Next up, we should be seeing Wade Davies and the Excalibur boat.
Just watch him go through the middle. I haven't had a chance to talk to him. Just tell me that how much time you reckon he's losing there?
Sorry, who's losing time where?
Wado, when he comes down through the middle on the last run home, through the middle, where he comes out of 8 and he just bangs it from side to side as he comes into the middle straight there. And I reckon he is washing off a heap of time.
Oh, I reckon it'd probably be costing him 3/10.
Yeah. Oop. Got a heap of weed in the jet there. So.
Oh, that's interesting there for Wade. He's just decided that something wasn't right with the boat.
Yeah, he went to take off, mate. He had a belly full of weed and there was no bite.
So is that run over, or do they get a chance to redo that?
Yeah, if you saw him, he raised his hands in the air, which means he can go around and start again. So he may come back into the pits, turn his motor off, drop the weed. He may come back in and jump on the trailer, which it looks like that's what he's doing, and he'll get the weed out of it. So I don't know whether they'll wait for him to stage again or whether they'll looks like they're going to send out triple X. So
yeah, we're just looking on the replay there. Yep, straight away, arms up. They knew that boat wasn't right. And exits stage right.
Sorry, mate. I just a quick one with Shane from Predator, mate. We're not sure what happened. Whether you lost power in the pits there in the spin-out pool and went up on the bank, or whether you went up on the bank and sucked up a belly full of mud. But what was going on?
I think I screwed up.
It's hard for you to admit.
I think I screwed up coming around, head back towards one. Hit the tyres there, put me behind, put the other tyre coming through the centre, cracked it,
come to the Oh, there you go, mate. That's what you get for cracking it. And for everybody who don't know what cracking is, it means he was cracking the shots.
And we all do that from time to time, that's for sure.
Never.
As we see Rod Wood and Ariane Palachi out in the Triple X boat at the moment. 15.08. A little bit wide out through into that flip-flop there. He might have just tagged a tyre. If he didn't, he was bloody close. But we've got a 51.95.
Just here with Shane Francis and Aussie Apocalypse, mate. Still running a bit of milky oil. Looking strong out there, though.
Yeah, we've monitored it all night, so we'll just see how it goes. We got see if we can qualify for the final. We're sort of nursing it, but we'll go out hard the next run and see what happens.
All right, oil pressure's good?
Yeah, it's holding there. It's sort of...
I love the word sort of.
Yeah, it hasn't got better, put it that way. No, we'll just... One more run and see what happens, mate.
All right, mate, well, one more run. Hopefully it's a top three, and then it'll be two more runs.
Yeah, we'll try our hardest to get in there. We'll see how we go.
All right, mate, well raced anyway.
Thanks, Rod.
The cardiac arrest boat. Superboat of Joe Wilson. Kane Wilson behind the sitting in the passenger seat.
Yeah, true to form, mate. He will wind it up, and I'm reckoning he already has just by watching him come in.
Certainly showing a lot more aggression out there at the moment.
It's looking smooth in the water, and it's looking quick.
His best lap is a 50.51, so he's a good 3 or 4 seconds behind Nigel, so he's got a bit of catching to do. But I tell you what, he hasn't left anything on the trailer this time around.
No, mate, he'll be sub 50 this one. Barring anything going wrong.
Oh, geez, close to the rubber out there at the boat. Nice. Where some people are losing some time. It looks like he just bounced off the rubber there and he got off the noise, and oh goodness, he is out of the water. It looks like our mud rats have got something to do.
Oh dear, put the mockers on him.
Yeah, sorry about that, Joe. But yeah, he was looking good. I'd say, looks like he rubbed a tyre and that upset the boat and he got off the noise, and as you say, when there's no noise, there's no steering, and all of a sudden the driver becomes a passenger. Just watching it on the replay for our viewers at home, all around the worldwide interweb, wherever you are.
Mate, I'm just changing batteries, so don't talk to me.
Okay, yeah, couldn't quite see. There's a lot of water there, and unfortunately the boat got lost in it. But yeah, it looks like he picked up the tyres, it unbalanced the boat, and he got off the noise, and from there on it was just all over. Fair bit of unburnt fuel in those exhaust pipes too, a little bit of flame out the exhaust as the boat headed to the hill. And you may understand there too, just why we say about getting off or a little bit further back from the fence. Of course, he was off the gas, what would that be, at least 50, 100 metres or so. He was off the gas and still going, but if you imagine if he was on the gas a little bit further and went up that point, he would have gone up the hill and probably into the fence there. So again, if I ask you to step back from the fence, I don't do it just because I want to flap my gums. Once again, watching it on the replay, and it's right about there that the boat gets unsettled. He's off it, then just goes in a straight line, bounces over the island, through it, over the tyres, into the dirt, rocking and rolling, and bump. Hopefully there's not a lot of damage, and hopefully they'll be able to get the boat back and do a couple of more laps tonight, get into the finals. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm sure Chris will let us know exactly what's going on with that boat when we get them back there. There's Joe and Kane out there at the moment as well. G'day, guys. Was that just an oops moment? There we go. That's the word that I'm getting. That's our last boat, our last round of qualifier. And it is an all-in elimination. So we will get our fields. Some instances down to 3. The 350 boats, we've got more than 3 in there. The Group A's, I think we've got 4. The other classes will just go through the motions. And hopefully, just hopefully, Joe and his team will be able to bang a couple of the dents out and get that boat back into the water. Are you back with us, Chris? Not just yet. Okay, so bear with us a couple of minutes. Grab yourself something to eat. The donuts are delicious. The pulled pork rolls from Molly's Kitchen.
What's a pulled pork roll?
It's a roll full of pulled pork.
Pulled pork.
Yeah, you know, it's almost going back to caveman days where they didn't have knives and forks, so they just pull it off the bone.
Okay.
That is almost quite literally what they do is pull the meat off the bone. Because it's been cooked for about 27 hours and, you know, it's nice and soft and it's just supposed to be delicious.
Mate.
Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate. From a simple upgrade to complete custom systems, stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley, or visit us online at carstereo.com.au. Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate. From a simple upgrade to complete custom systems, stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley, or visit us online at carstereo.com.au.
Nice and cool, eh? When you come on the run home and you go around into 8 down the bottom there, and you come up through the middle to the finish line. When you come out of 8 and you turn, right, and then you got to go that left again. You're tossing the boat big time, and I just remember if you came out of 8 and you went really close to the tyres on your right as the driver, and then just skim the tyres on the left on the other side. It's not a straight line, but it's just a lot less massive, and I'm giving you this tip in front of everybody else because there's lots of blokes that are really rough through there, but I reckon you got a bit there, mate.
Yeah, possibly, but there's 2 tyres that stick right out on the point at the moment.
Go over
them. No, thanks, mate.
No, mate, there's a little bit there. You are probably one of the biggest throwers there. You throw a hell of a lot of water, and it's a really radical couple of changes of direction. So, mate, have a look at it.
Oh, yeah, we'll have a look, mate.
Good, I love giving advice. Otherwise, all going well, eh, mate?
Well, while you're there, Chris, you may want to just go and have a quick chat to Joe and the cardiac arrest boat. I don't know if he'll be talkative or not, but just be interesting to find out whether or not that was a bit of an oops moment that got him out of shape or whether there was something else going on.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on, mate, and I don't know whether they know yet, but the bucket fell off the boat and jumped into the water, and that would have messed him up big time. So they're getting out of the boat now, and there's a couple of his crew come around the back now to have a look. And
okay, for a jet boat dummy, what do you mean the bucket? The reverse bucket?
Yeah, the reverse bucket. If
How could that fall off?
Well, it's broken. It's actually broken the linkage up the top.
Okay.
Does happen, and he's very lucky, actually, because usually the end result to something like that, a bucket dropping down, is at speed, is it just tosses you out of the water. You just lose all control. So because suddenly the nose will just go straight down, and the bum will just come around and basically pass you.
Okay, so the next question is, have they done much damage to the boat? Would they be able to get it back out again?
I'm just watching the discussion here now. I'll dare say they'll take the bucket off, which means they'll have to push it off the trailer. Now that depends on how good his battery is, whether he can be pushed off without the motor running, because you can't push him off if the motor's running. And if he can start it once he's off the trailer, then he's still racing. If he's not, they're going to have to fix the bucket. Okay, Joe, you just heard what I said. Give us the rundown.
Yeah, we've snapped the actuator, which has dropped the bucket, which is a pity. So the boys will have a look, but yeah, the problem with the starting system on these ones is we can't start it in the water. And if we start it on the trailer, obviously there's too much power on it to push it back in the water.
So you don't carry a battery like a lot of the Group A's and that, where you can just get one start out of them, if you do happen to stop on the track.
Yeah, that's it. We only run a tiny little battery for our electronics, and all the starting's off the batteries on the trailer, unfortunately. So we'll have a look and see if one way or another we can get it back in there.
Sometimes, mate, I look at these actuators and everything like that, and I think about the cable and the handle. That's often the one that works best.
Yeah, well, I had that on my last boat, mate, and never had a problem.
All right, Joe, babe, I hope you're back in the water, and we'll go back and watch Nige.
Absolutely, doors wide open there for Nige now, his weapon of choice. There's only one speed around this track that Nigel knows, and that is flat out. 400 cubic inch Rodeck engine. This makes upwards of 600-700 horsepower. And chucking it around in a little boat like this, and a little bit of water is a recipe for a whole bunch of fun. 46.87.
Mate, he's doing good, and that might about see him, I reckon. 46, he'll get a lower 46, but I don't reckon he'll break that one. What do you think?
No, well, I don't think anybody's going to go any quicker, that's for sure. Whether or not Nige will, he's getting down there.
Yeah, you go a bit quicker than that, I reckon, but...
Might be a couple of tenths.
Yeah, I think we're down to tenths now, mate. That was a very, very good lap, and very tidy.
Nice indeed. And in case you're interested, the word I'm just getting via SMS is that we have a new state government.
Really?
Well, apparently. I don't know. I haven't checked any and looked at anything. This is just a message that I've got.
I forgot that was going on, actually.
You did get out and vote this morning, didn't you?
I did, mate. I wandered down.
Good for you.
Yeah, I can't say I'm happy about that, and I know a lot of people will be, but just...
Interesting times ahead.
I think so. I think this bloke, if he's in, he's going to have a hell of a job honouring what he promised to do, and if he does, he's going to put that deficit way out. Anyway, enough politics.
Enough politics. Elimination time. We've got 4 boats in our 350 class. We are going to get it down to 3. Actually, no. It looks like we might only have 3. It looks like Jason didn't come back around with his not guilty. Sean Stone has been the quicker of the 350 boats all through the night. Let's see how he goes this time around. This is kind of when it counts.
Made a good clean run so far. He's driving really well.
He's looking good, isn't it?
Whoa, Jesus, I thought he was meant to come home. Then I got a fright.
We've got about 4 turns left. Left into 8. Another left. Here we go through the flip-flop. That looks really tidy through there. Right-hander into 10 and out we go with a 54.4.
How's that looking? Still improving, or...?
That is his quickest lap of the night.
Thought it was. Nice drive too.
Yep.
I'm just here with Nigel, mate. If I can have a moment with him. Weapon of choice. Mate, got back, fast time. Got to be happy.
Yeah, look, we're just playing with the with the fuel mixtures at the moment, just leaning it off and fattening it up just to see where it's happy. But yeah, she's feeling really good at the moment, so that was it was a nice run. We're just trying to work out which way to go. We're probably sitting on the fence a little bit here.
Well, mate, I ain't going to lend any advice at that speed, but, mate, if you get out there and I reckon you got a bit more, but not much. That was a really tidy, really good run.
Yeah, I'm trying to replicate my driving style so that we could get an accurate reading. But yeah, she's feeling pretty good at the moment, and I reckon we just throw more fuel at it. Something's got to happen.
Oh, mate, sounds like you just made a decision. Dougie, throw more fuel at it.
Good plan. When all else fails, chuck fuel at it. Well, looks like we're a little bit out of order. This is Jason and the not guilty boat. 54.4. He's certainly got his work cut out for him, I reckon, to get himself into the field. His best lap's been in the 60s. So he's a little bit behind the pace, but you know, given he hasn't been on the pond for a little while, I'm sure he'll be happy just to be circulating out there at the moment. About 4 turns left into 8. Across the middle of the pond he'll go. Right into 10 and across the finish line with a 60.04. And if it's any consolation to him...
Yeah, we got a problem.
Oh, yeah, lots of smoke there. But that is his quickest lap of the night.
Yeah, he did a lot of changes down there, and it certainly looked really good out there. So I don't know what's happened to you, mate. She just spluttered and coughed, and I didn't hear any bangs, but...
No, and that's chucking all the smoke out of the exhaust pipe. So, yeah, something's gone on internally.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're dead right. Let's
wonder if, you know, maybe it's just nipped up a ring or something like that, and now there's oil blowing by. And
right, whatever, it's blowing, that's for sure. So we're waiting on Superman, as we call him. So, no, here comes Dita.
Just watching a replay as he spins it out in the spill out pool. Nothing untoward.
No.
No. It was a good spill out. There's just lots and lots of smoke there.
Yeah, just wonder, you know, like one of the hardest things in these things is keeping the oil down where it can be picked up. And in the spin out pool, you throw it really hard and maybe it just nipped up. But whatever, it's not looking healthy, but here goes Superman.
Well, there's still smoke coming out, and I wonder if the engine's still running. I suppose if there's smoke coming out, maybe it is. But
No, mate, it's not.
It's not running?
No, it's just, I'm surprised like you. It's just sitting there just spewing smoke out of one pipe. Oh, Dita's raced over there with a fire extinguisher. I don't know whether we need that, but I think the old jet ski might have a bit of weed in it too. It's making a horrible noise. Couple of the crash crew here now, mate, so we'll have it back here on the trailer shortly. But poor old Jace, he just can't take a trick tonight. He's that's about everything that can go wrong's gone wrong. So what else can we talk about, mate? You going to go home and talk to a lot of people about your ride in a jet sprint boat?
Oh, absolutely. Well, maybe not tonight, I won't, but yeah, tomorrow. Got a coffee cruise on tomorrow, so we'll be talking to lots of people, and yeah, I'm sure I'll be telling them how cool it was. I might even get onto my own Facebook page and sprout about it. I would have loved to have just taken my phone and kind of done a Facebook live feed, but yeah, no, I thought that was probably not the smartest of ideas.
No, mate, and that's a good thing. You talk about us, we'll talk about your car show. And have we talked about Grant lately?
Have we talked about
Grant Morley?
We did. We just had an ad going at the a minute ago.
See, I can't see them. So.
Yeah, I know. We were talking over it, but we all know the deal. We've got a ton of sponsors that we really do need to say thank you to. Of course, Samios Plumbing. G'day to Wayne and Kylie. Hi, guys. I trust you're enjoying your night tonight. And, yep, Samios Plumbing, as the name suggests, you want plumbing stuff, they can help you out with it, whether you're in the trade or for your home. Then you can go and see those guys. They're in Rockingham. Gosh, there are so many sponsors. Civil Sharp, the wet hire specialists. They did some great work doing all that terraced area in front of Molly's Kitchen. And thank you guys for that. 6AM, 11:16 AM, 97.3 Coast FM. We hear all the time. Every week, every meeting that we're here, somebody's got a Ride of Their Life ticket through the radio station. They're great supporters of us here. Thank you, guys. Palachi's Earth Moving Repairs. I see the name Palachi's on a few of the boats around the place as well, so thank you, guys. Complete Portables. Of course, when you got to go, you've got to go. Thank you, guys. Prestige Pump Rentals. When you need to get water from one place to another, they can help you out. CPE Switchboards, Castle Equipment. LF Media, of course, involved with racing as well. Thank you, LF Media, Printline, and the list goes on and on. We've got a ton of sponsors, and we love their work. Of course, we love Grants as well, because they help us with the live feed that we've got going at the moment.
Can
Sorry,
I butt
Chris?
in for a sec, mate? One of the crew from Not Guilty, who's wearing preferably a pair of shorts, can you come down here and walk the boat back to the trailer? The jet skis just decided not to play anymore, so we can't tow him down there, and so we need somebody in shorts to walk him down.
Looks like we got boats coming forward again, and we should be. Nope, we're not misbehaving. This looks like Predator. Jane Allen and Nat Doug. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder what's happened with Jane and whether or not they're able to bring the boat around. Shane Allen, Nat Doug, and the Predator out there at the moment. I suppose right at the moment, any time we'll get them into the field. We're narrowing this down to 3. This is the last of our 350 boats out tonight. Unless Jane can come around. And nicely done with a 56.92. Again, not his quickest lap of the night, but that could be enough to get him into the 3.
Oh, Janie's coming off the trailer now, mate, so she's going to throw down the gauntlet. Just talking to Jason in Not Guilty, who just got towed back out of the pit, out of the spin-out pool. Mate has no idea what happened. He said the boat was going beautifully. There was no misses, no nothing, and he just spun out in the pool there, and again, it just shut off. He said there was no bang, no clunk, no nothing. It just stopped and was very smoky.
Very smoky indeed. I've never actually seen anything quite like that, especially with it still smoking once the engine's been stopped.
Yeah, mate, no, I'm with you. I think there's something maybe pretty wrong inside.
All right, Misbehaving, Jane Milam, Mandy Crofts. They've been lapping in 54s, 55s all night. They need to go better than a 60 if they want to find themselves in the final in probably about half an hour or an hour or so from now. Oh, a little bit bumpy. She took a tyre out there through the Samios S-bend. Gee, she is throwing everything at this at the moment.
She is, mate. She's throwing it all at it and getting rough as a consequence. But
yeah,
but lucky down the bottom there.
This could cost her some. Remember, she needs to go better than a 60 if she wants to get herself in the field tonight. She's been lapping around 55s. Second half of the pond is looking better for her than the first half, that's for sure. She's smoothed it out a little bit, giving herself some space around the corners. Oh, as I say that, she goes wide. She might have rubbed the outside tyres out of the U-turn. Nicely into 8, across the middle, the last couple of laps. Flip-flops it. She needs to go better than a 60. She runs a 55.49. Well, that was probably not the prettiest lap that we've seen from Jane, especially that first half. She was chucking that boat all over the place, as we can see it now on the front row screens replay. Tags the tyre on the inside through the Samios S-bend. And again, it looks like she might have just tagged some tyres as she comes out of the speed bowl. That boat is all sorts of out of shape. Looks like our final three in the 350 class. With a 56.92 will be Predator. A 55.49 is Misbehavin', and a 54.40 will be Sean and the Indulgence boat.
We got Who Cares coming up to the line. Richie, a couple of problems here when he got off the trailer. It stopped a couple of times. He rebooted it. Then he had a bit of trouble rebooting it. So let's hope it runs crisp the whole run, because if it does that out there, it's going to end up sad and bad.
Yep, you certainly can't afford these things to stop when you've got them on full noise, that's for sure.
It's always so nerve-wracking when that's happened. You know, you get off the trailer and there's a few problems and all that, and you're heading out and you're thinking, oh, should I go back on the trailer? Shouldn't I? Oop.
There we go. A cough, a splutter, arms up, and guess what? There we go, back onto the trailer.
No, I think might have been a belly full of weed then. There was a hell of a lot of weed there, and he drove straight through the middle of it, which probably wasn't the smartest thing to do.
Noise has gone away. Managed to restart. So again, Chris, from here, they've put their arms up. They can go around the island. Do they need to come straight back up to the start line, or can they get opportunity to go and chuck a bit more fuel in?
Normal is, just circling straight up to the start line. If it's, something that you've got to go back on the trailer for, as long as you've got that boat sorted before the end of your class running through,
right?
You can tag on the end. But 9 times out of 10, mate, you're meant to just do a loop and join the thing. So, he's obviously got a heap of weed there. It's not sucking, so he needs to get to the spin-out pool where it's clean. And, there's a bit of depth there, because if he turns it off there, it's literally only a few feet deep. So if he started it again, he'd probably suck onto the bottom and fill it full of mud. So we might need the crash crew guys to wander down and maybe assist him getting along. I'm not sure. He's running, isn't he, Rich? Is he running? Yeah.
I think he is. I mean, he's still got 4. Yep.
Oh, he's running.
Yeah.
Just chockers full of weed, but he did go through a hell of a patch of weed, mate.
Wow, you got some noise around you too.
Mate, I didn't even have to turn around to know that was Dan the man.
That's got quite a distinctive sound, that war machine, hasn't it?
Yeah, mate, he's just warming it up, ready for his run, I think.
All right, well, I hope Ken can get his boat sorted out. Like I say, it might have just been weed, but he's having problems there with just starting the boat as well. And you said he was having that off the trailer.
Yeah, he's definitely having that, but yeah, and this is where it's going to get tricky, because it's really shallow going through there, and just if he gets stuck on the bottom, we're going to need help. Well, it looks like he's just going to sneak through. Yeah, not the best thing to be happening. Doesn't look too impressive, does it?
I don't reckon Ken will be too happy underneath that helmet right at the moment either.
Yeah, it's just not going at all. Not putting out like it's a running, but just not pushing. Yeah, at this rate, mate, might take him half an hour to get back. We've got the jet ski going again.
I was going to say, where's Superman?
On ya, Superman.
Where is he when you need him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a heap of weed in the jet ski too, so. Old Dieter's not happy. No Superman stunts tonight, that's for sure. You can hear him revving it. He's going nowhere either.
Yeah, looks like weed is a big problem. Does that mean a little bit of a busy bee to pull some of the weed out before the next meeting?
Mate, normally it's not a problem, but it's, it might be a problem right at the very beginning of the night, or the race meet, when it's all fresh and yellow. So he turned it off and it's dropped the weed. Now he's going. He should have. So he might just go around and go again. No, he's giving it a rev. It's not biting. It's just cavitating. So he'll go back on the trailer and pull all the weed out and come out again, I'd say. Biggest problem here is temperature. You've got to keep a real close eye on your temperature.
So what about fuel? Do these boats carry the bare minimum of fuel, or do they normally carry enough for a go around if they need it?
I'll just relate to my Group A boat when I used to race. It had an 18-litre tank, and you used to use in one run about 12 to 15 litres. So,
wow.
You know, you certainly don't want to waste any time just, you know, obviously you're not going to be out there doing full revs, but yeah, you can't afford to go up and down the pits a heap while you're waiting for somebody to be, you know, dragged off, you know, off an island or something like that, and then front the line because, you know, even idling, they're pretty hungry. So, yeah, you want to go out there making sure, or knowing that you've got enough fuel. So they love the fuel.
Looks like it's the Warlord coming out next then. So you say you've, before the end of the session, so really Ken needs to get his boat started and back in the water before the Warlord finishes their lap?
Yeah, normally that would be it, Richie, but I'm just wondering maybe the race organiser, young Dieter, will, because there's only two of them, he might give him the benefit of the doubt and let him come out,
yep,
you know,
absolutely.
down the track a little bit.
Gee, that does look good, all blinged up there too. All right, we are in our turbo class. Darren Jones and Madison Jones in the Warlord.
Yeah.
Once again, bounces it off the tyres there through the Samios S-bend, and he's off it. Yep, deciding's enough. Enough is enough.
He's feeding it in again, but it's not biting. Yeah, not sure what happened there. He took off, the boat was going fine, and he banged over those tyres, so maybe picked up a bit of crud in the jet unit then.
It's not going to be one of the better laps, but with only two boats in the field, that really doesn't matter. We're going to see these guys come back out again.
Yeah, lucky he's finishing, otherwise he would have been eliminated, which would have been real stiff.
And a 64-68.
Everybody on the spin-out pool here went, oh, as he was just dragging down the tyres there when he came through the finish line. He frightened us all. All right, mate, sorry, I talked over the top of you. What were you going to say?
I've no idea.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just saying 64-68 was the time there for Darren.
And that was a fair while.
It was indeed, and yeah, we just watching on the replay, and there he goes over the tyres there, big over the tyres, and I would say, yeah, it's upset the boat, and quite, as you were saying, it's quite probably likely that it's picked up something. He went over the tyres with pretty much most of the left-hand side of the hull, and
yeah,
so yeah, he would have picked up something.
He's just through hand signals and everything. As he gone past me, he said the steering screwed up. After sometimes your steering, you can get grit in the nozzle.
Okay.
So where it turns, it's like a knuckle, a ball joint, a knuckle. And yeah, he picked up a bit of crud in that, so his steering was really stiff and hard in a few moments when he was going slowly.
But I'll confess. You don't remember the Shannon's ad with the old Scottish guy?
Oh, yeah.
G-O-G-G-O.
That's it.
We have the Ultimator, Shay Francis and Caden Manders. Our LS class, his best lap of the night is a 53.18. Only two boats in our LS class, so they will both go through to a final. Handful of corners with a 53.40.
So we got a good finish coming up in the 350s. There's three boats pretty close there, isn't there, mate?
Absolutely, there is. There's about 2 seconds between third and first.
Yeah, so everybody sitting on the bank, hang about and watch that one. And with Group A, we've got a pretty good race happening there too, haven't we?
We've got 4 boats shooting for 3 spots. All of those boats, they're within a couple of seconds. The quickest is Adam Milam in the short fuse. Now, he's been running in the 40s, where the other 3 boats have all been running in the low 50s. So there's a few seconds difference, but we've just seen through here that it's only going to take one mistake to upset the whole apple cart. So it's going to be an interesting time. Love the sound, love the way this boat gets out of the start line. We are talking, of course, about Dan the Man Patterson and the Warlord. He's got Mel Reid pointing the direction and providing the ballast in the boat. And boy, do they attack this track. They are leaving absolutely nothing on the trailer. Big right-hander around Owls Island. They go across the middle. Left again. Sweep it through the Coast FM speedbowl. Love this. Left-hander all the way around the island into that U-turn at over 100 kilometres an hour. Left again through the speedbowl. The last handful of corners. It's a left and a right and a left. Flip-flop it across the centre of the track. And 48.78. Thank you very much. If you're going to do a quick lap, leave it to the finals. Not quite his quickest. 48.62 is the quickest, but 48.78, that is a good lap and a good set for the head into the finals.
Mate, that is an awesome time for the All S. He's killing it. He's killing it. I'm just here with the cardiac arrest guys and working madly here, and I can't see Joe, so I'll ask his navigator. Kane, mate, Joe's retired for a cigarette or something, has he? But, mate, are we winning here? Are we going to be back in the water?
We're hoping. If we found out when the actuator's snapped, it's ripped all the wires off the motor, so we've gone to go see if we can pinch a whole other actuator off one of the other boats to get back out there, so we just have to see what happens, I guess.
Mate, why not? Take a few bits off somebody else's.
Yeah, that's racing for you.
All right, mate, well, Jesus, fingers crossed for you.
Now, it looks like Ken was able to get his boat up and running again, and we've given him the opportunity to get it out there on the pond, and he is going to throw everything else that he's got at it. Of course, we saw Darren in the Warlord have a whole heap of problems, and his lap was a 64.68, and, well, he needs to go... He needs to do whatever, just finish to get himself in the field, but if he qualifies quicker than Darren, then he gets the chance to go first or go last. Last few laps across the middle of the pond now and into the spill pool with a 56.51.
Just here with Nigel, weapon of choice. What was it, mate? More fuel or?
Yeah, we're throwing a lot more fuel at it. It's either going to work or it's not going to work. So we were making small changes and sort of not noticing the difference. So now we've made a big change. So it's either going to be really, really, really good or really, really, really bad.
All right, a 46.6 something I think you did, mate. But if you can beat 46, I'll even give you a big hug and a kiss.
Oh, well, there's an incentive.
Hell of an incentive, mate. I'm a very good kisser.
You may never get another opportunity like that one, Nigel.
Hey.
Once again, let me remind you, if you are leaving, sorry that you're leaving, you should stick around. We're getting towards the fun part of the night. But if you are leaving, please turn your headlights off until you get away from the racetrack. As we see the Aussie Apocalypse boat out on the pond at the moment. We are in Group A. We have 4 boats in Group A. They'll be shooting out for 3 spots. As it is at the moment, Shane Francis and Michael Cook are probably the slowest of our Group A boats out there as well. Best lap in the 52s. A little bit off the pace with the other boats lapping in the 51s. And a short fuse in the 49s. This is looking pretty good though, and a 52.7.
Mate, he's got to be happy for having a bit of water in the oil and everything like that. I'm just glad, he may not get into the top three, but he's going to take home a boat, which is always better than taking home a wreck.
Gee, I tell you what, that's looking very breathy as he comes past as well. Just have a look at those catch cans and breathers behind the drivers.
Yeah, you're right there, mate. I'm looking at it.
Lots of smoke. Okay, so once again, if you are leaving us, thank you for being a part of our night tonight, but please leave your headlights off until you get away from our race surface, or our racing lake, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, Wado went right down to the other end of the pit here, mate. Idling up now, so he's obviously waiting for the water to settle. He wants to put in a biggie, so keep an eye on this one.
Wade Davies, his best lap tonight is a 51.36. Say though, Adam Milam is the man to watch, running in the 49s. He's only had 2 laps, 3 laps if you count the one that I was in. Nicely out, like the way he tackled the Samios S-bend. Looking nice and quick over the first few turns. Sweeping right-hander at the top end of the track, all around Al's Island.
Looking pretty. He's looking really good.
He's looking good. 51.36 is his best. He's around 49 and he goes 51.88.
And mate, I don't know whether you noticed, but he listened to me. He didn't kick up nearly as much water through that centre bit, so he straightened it up a bit.
Looked good through the middle there. Still wasn't his quickest lap, but it was a good looking lap.
Yeah. So at the moment, he's coming first.
Absolutely he is, with 2 boats left to go. Rodwood and Triple X. Next up, Ariana Palachi pointing the right way. Rodwood's best lap is a 50.08. Leaps out of the hole.
He didn't muck about going through those chicanes, boy.
He didn't. He cut a nice big line through the Samios S-bend.
Banged some tyres there. I don't know whether you heard it, but it bumped and revved.
Once again, he's not leaving anything on the trailer here. Around. Flat out. Bounced a little bit. He just backed off it just a touch before he chucked it into the U-turn. Left now, will flip-flop it through the centre. Gets it out a little bit wide and runs a 5.122. .51.22, once again, not his quickest lap of the night, but a good lap nonetheless, and right at the moment, it's still got him in the field.
Yeah, he's shaking his head a bit when he came back in there, mate. I think he was trying to signal to me that he was banging the tyres a bit. It was a bit untidy. Adam Milam, mate, sitting back there. He is he's focused on the start gate there. So watch this one.
He's been running in the 49s all night. He ran a 50 when I was in the boat, so What can he do now? Adam Milam, the only Cleveland-powered boat in the class in the field, would you believe? And it's looking pretty good. A little bit smoky as he's going down there through the Samios S-bend. Looking nice though. That's a nice line right around Owls Island. Big sweeper in the speed bowl now. All the way left. Around the island.
Got off it a fair bit there too, Rich.
He did. Off it again as he comes on to 8. Pedals it through the middle. He's run 49s. This time around it's a 50.8. Still the quickest in the field and still enough to put him top of the heap.
Marty very close to putting it on the tyres down through the middle there, so he nearly got a bit of air. Righto, we've got the Ocean Whaler boat coming out now, the weapon of choice. So, and
is that to say Joe and cardiac arrest can't come around?
They're still working on the back of it, but I think they're done, mate.
Mm-hmm. So our Group A's, 51.88. Excalibur in third. Triple X 51.22. Short Fuse with a 50.08. Those are the three boats that will go into the final.
Just got Joe Wilson here now, mate. Cardiac arrest, Joe, babe. What's happening?
They're just pinching an actuator off of one of the other boats. It's just a matter of whether we can get it done in time to go back out.
So what's the race organiser told you got? You got 5 minutes from when he gives you the nod, or is he just being lenient and saying before the end of the night?
Yeah, I've got 5 minutes, so yeah, the boys are just putting it on now. We'll get geared up and hopefully we'll be ready in time.
All right, they've just walked up with it while I'm talking to you. So, mate, best of luck. Clock's on you.
Cheers, thanks.
Get your helmet on, get your ass in that thing, get yourself tied in so you're in the water and going.
The panic stations for the cardiac arrest team right at the moment.
Yeah, mate, there's spanners flying everywhere.
Is it a big job to change the actuator over?
No, mate, it's just a simple bolt on to the bucket, bolt on to the jet unit, but the wiring is probably the longest bit. But I'm sure they'll just switch it on.
Alrighty. Nigel and Michelle Johnson, the weapon of choice, the quickest boat on the pond today.
Running a hell of a lot more fuel, so let's see what happens. Looks quicker to me.
Looks good. Oh, you can smell it too, can't you? Love the smell of ethanol.
As we say, they should do an aftershave. Oh, geez, the double bite there. That wasn't looking too pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared of these things. You know, when they do something like that, you just, Look at this.
Nicely done. 47.11.
Yeah, dropped that second, and I reckon it might have been that double bite coming down through the middle there. That would have frightened him a bit, I reckon.
Well, so I suppose the weight's on right at the moment to see whether or not Joe can get that cardiac arrest boat into the water as we see the replay come up on the screen to our friends watching on the worldwide interweb.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the actuator bolted on, so now they've just got to get the wires worked out. And, you know, I said they might twitch them on. You probably want to be a bit better than that because obviously if they let go on the way around, the bucket will drop again and could be not a good look. Not sure what's going on with Short Fuse here either, mate. He's out of the boat. He's got it idling, but he's not happy with it. He's fiddling with the motor, and so let's hope he hasn't got a bit of a problem with oil pressure or fuel pressure.
Well, that'll throw a big cat into the field.
Giving it a couple of revs. So
I thought Michelle was waving at the camera then. Sorry, you're not watching the replay. I'm watching the replay. And you see Michelle's hand waving around. But a good lap, not their best lap today, but a good lap nonetheless for Nigel and Michelle and the weapon of choice.
Mate, just here with Nigel of Weapon of Choice, mate. I did notice you had a double dip coming down through the centre there, and you were a bit a second off your pace, but that may not have been the reason, but I'm sure you had a moment there where the heart went pitter-patter and the old pooper valve went tweak.
The thing with this boat, when you come out of the corner and get a bit of pace up through your wash there through the centre, it must get a bit of air under the boat because you have a little bit of a turn to correct yourself on the wheel and nothing happens. So you've sort of got to wait that microsecond. Well, I'm sure it's probably only hundredths of a second, but it feels like eternity before the boat reacts to your turn. And so you tend to overcompensate and just give it a little bit too much to make it happen. And sometimes it looks like you're having a big bite at it.
Yeah, mate. No, it gave me a moment, so I'm sure you had a moment, but well done. Still around a 47, and we've got Joe. Joe's strapped in the boat, so he's going to be out there, mate. He's going to be there for the challenge. So we look forward to the top two runoff.
Yep, no, I hope he gets on it. It's good.
All right, as you heard me say, Richie, they're strapping him in the boat madly, so cardiac arrest will be out in a second. And, these are really, really bad times for a driver. You've been madly rushing about trying to organise a spare part or trying to fix something, and, you're not... That whole time you're not thinking about the track, you're not thinking about anything to do with the racing except getting the boat going. Then you leap into the seat, everybody's fussing over you, madly strapping you in, and before you really don't have time to think. And back in the water, you've started the motor, and the first time you really get to thinking is as you're idling up to the line, and that's not a good thing. That puts a lot of pressure on you, and mistakes can happen. So let's hope he doesn't go out there and destroy all the hard work.
Well, we see him going into the water now, and yep, you're absolutely right. If your mind's not on the game, especially at these sort of speeds with what these boats need to do, yep, you need to have your A game with you, and this sort of thing is just going to throw you off. Yeah, and there'll always just be that nagging doubt as well. Is it going to hold? Is it going to work?
Yeah, no, you're dead right, and. And when you're driving up to the line, you're not prepared. You haven't had, you just have that little bit of panic inside of you because you haven't prepared properly. And at this stage, though, mate, he's having a bit of trouble getting it going. So let's hope. Hadn't had a problem all night. So
yeah, disappointing to get to this end of the night too, and all of a sudden find this bit of strife.
At least he's back in the water. He's got it fixed. He had his 5 minutes. So I guess he's... I hope it starts for him.
Just turning over. Sounds like no spark.
Yeah, Rich, just had one of the ladies walk up to me from in the pits here, and she said, you and I are guilty of not talking about 88.1. For anybody in the cars, if you tune into 88.1, you can listen to the broadcast if you're having trouble hearing it. Hey, he's going. You can listen to the broadcast clear as bell if you're having trouble with the speakers, or mine and Richie's slurring and stammering.
And our bad jokes.
And our bad jokes.
Yeah?
I reckon they were bloody good jokes.
Some of them.
Oh, come on, Richie.
Not really politically correct, but...
Mate, I'm
talk about politically correct. Did you see that stupid crap about the pedestrian lights in Melbourne?
Oh.
Please.
Yeah, mate. Next they'll have to put fat people, and then we'll have to have black people, and
dear.
White people, and it's just...
You'd almost be embarrassed to be a woman at that point with that sort of thing. That is just taking it to the silliest extreme. All right, well, he's on the water, and it's happening for him.
That was sounding just a tad off when he took off, mate, so fingers crossed.
Yeah, they have an issue. I don't know if it's an issue or whether they plan it this way, but on the hit it really dumps a lot of fuel in there. And I asked him about that before. It does sound a little bit fluffy on the hit, and it is. It's right on the hit. It's just dumping a lot of fuel into the carburetors, and it seems to smooth out as they get it down the track. But it is just on that hit.
He's not out there just with a hell of a unprepared totally. So he's doing all right. He's flattening it down the straight there, isn't he?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, yeah, he's driving it with a lot of confidence. And I guess that's just testament to a good driver, isn't it? He's got himself in the right mindset, a 50.21. That is his best lap all night. Thank you, Mother, for the rabbits.
Yeah, mate, he'll pull out the big one now that he's in the top two.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, he's still about 3 seconds away from Nigel, and that's probably going to be hard to catch. But, as I say, it only takes one mistake out there, so...
Yeah, and I'm also saying this boat is a very, very good boat, Richie, and he's definitely, if he can control it, and he's got the confidence, this boat will do it. And,
Well-
you know, he's definitely got another couple of seconds or so on that. We were watching him. He was, you know, well off the throttle, and, you know, when he was cornering and doing things like that, and the only real time he was feeding it full on was down the straight. So he's got a lot left.
I think that just shows, you know, a quality driver. With all of that going on around him, the mad rush to get it out there onto the pond and to go out there, chuck his personal best lap for the day. Yep, good driver. Well done, Joe, and of course, well done to his navigator, Kane, as well.
Yeah, great effort. And we've got Indulgence coming up now, mate. So we're top threeing or whatever in the...
Indulgence is our top qualifier, so he's obviously chosen to go out first, throw down the gauntlet.
Yeah.
This is our final three, the race for the money, you could say.
Coming up to the line pretty quick. Holy dolly. Yeah.
Okay, our starter wasn't happy with that.
No,
He's
mate.
decided to send him around.
Yeah, rightly so too. Going way too fast.
So they're supposed to be coming to the line at pretty much an idle.
Yeah, just above an idle. You can crank it up a little bit, but he was looking to be almost on the plane. So yeah, he's got to. He'll realise what he's done and just bring it back about half of what he was going.
Might just be one of those little bit of inexperienced situations, perhaps. Of course, his first season.
I don't reckon, mate. You push it. You always got to push it. So he's coming up a bit slower now. So that's about where he wants to be. Yep. She'll green light him this time.
Indeed. A little bit of hesitation there on the hit as well.
Yeah, big hesitation. I'm not sure what that was about. So he lost a little bit over in boat speed over the line, breaking the beam.
So we're 54s. He's been circulating in for the last half of the afternoon. This is the run for the money. He's been the quickest of our 350 boats right across the day. Let's see how we go. This is the final of our 350 class. 3 boats out, and in just a few seconds from now, we will have a time that the other boats have to chase. We're looking pretty good. We've got about 4 corners left to go. We're around 45 seconds.
I reckon he's opened the door for Jane Milan.
Might have indeed. Looking good through the last few, and a 54.25. 54.25 is his best lap of the day.
There again, I may be talking bullshit. Good on him. That was a good run, and he was slow off the line too, Richie. I noticed that too. He booted it, and then he just eased off again.
Sometimes, though, the laps that don't look that quick really are quick laps. And I see it all the time in drag racing as well. When you look at a lap and you think that was good, but it wasn't quick, and then the time comes up and you think, holy moly.
Yeah, mate, you're dead right. Often that is the case. Yeah, the only thing where they look smooth and they don't go fast is a horse.
Don't know what it is about horse racing. 1 horsepower is just not enough.
Nah.
So who's next up, Jane?
We got Janie coming up now, mate. So,
all right, 54.25 is the time that she needs to beat.
There's
That'll be a good second or so quicker than she has been running all night long. We saw some issues with this boat early in qualifying where it just cut out, it ran out of fuel and just didn't want to go anywhere. Hopefully they've got that fixed proper, and this is it. 54.25 is the time that we are looking for. Jane Milam through the Samios S-bend. Tight around the speed bowl. She'll come across the middle. No, she won't. She'll hang that left around the island.
yeah, lucky she wasn't looking to you.
Yeah, isn't it, John? Big right-hander around Owls Island. All the way around she goes. Across the middle. Left. Right. All the way around the speed bowl. Bring it around into 9. Big series of left-handers all the way around this island into that over 100 kilometre an hour U-turn. Last few laps coming up. We're looking for a 54.25 or better. Well, 54.24. One more. We've got a 54.68.
Only just, but good finish, good effort.
What's that, about 0.4 of a second difference?
Yeah, how are we going with Predator? Where have they been sitting all night?
Yeah, Predator's been lapping in the high 55s. His qualifying was a 56. So again, we know this boat can go quick, but he just hasn't been going that quick tonight. Let's see what happens when he comes out shortly as we watch Jane Milam. And now on the front row screens replay, for those that are watching on our worldwide interweb, she's looking nice. She's got good lines around the corners, driving it straight down the middle on the straights. Maybe just losing a couple of RPM in some of those corners.
Unusual Predator's not right on the pace, so I'm just wondering whether Shano's just been a bit crafty and just sitting there racing comfortably, staying in it, and he'll put in a biggie now. It'd be awesome if he did. It'd be a terrific way to finish.
Wouldn't it just? Here we go then. 54.24 is the time needed to go to the top of the heap, or better.
No, he's not happy, mate. He's backing it up. Oh, the lights are gone out.
Nice over the first few corners. Left all the way around that island. Right up to the back straight.
Driving beautifully, so it's the performance of the boat that's hopefully it's, up to the challenge, mate.
Looking good over the first half of the track.
Yeah, really good. I just think the boat's just acting a little bit of speed. Just didn't drive the ball down.
Look at that, 55.02. That'll put Sean Stone on top, Jane Milam in second, and Shane Allen in third.
Yay.
Moving on to our turbo class.
All right, now we got Sean coming up to do his lap of honour, mate. So everybody, toot the horns, wave your arms, and cheer the man. He's the winner of the 350s, which is fantastic.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. Anybody's always happy with a win.
Mate.
But a win in this class, amongst this competition.
Good on him. First time in the doing this, and got on the podium tonight. Got one race to go, the final. So that'll a bad effort for a first timer. Somebody's tooting the horns, that's good.
Absolutely, bring it on. So Sean's currently sitting on 600 points. He picks up about 150 for the win. That's going to jump him up above Corrine and put him into fourth spot.
I just had to have a bit of a giggle. He did a couple of laps in the spin-out pool there, mate, and he absolutely drowned his navigator. A whole heap of water came over the bonnet as they hit their wake, and they're a lot wetter than they were when they started. You got Warlord out next, mate, and I think is Bully still in it, and who cares? Or
Well, he's got an elimination time. Is he able to bring the boat around? Is the burning question. This boat has been performing beautifully all day.
Been a bit of a handful though.
He's been running in the mid-50s, although he came out in that elimination with a 60, so a 64 to be exact. So
Yeah.
whether he was just taking it easy, whether there's something going on with the boat, I guess we'll find out in a minute.
No, he locked up his steering down the bottom there, mate, after he bounced over that
oh, that's right, he
tyre
did
and
too.
all that. So he'll be heaps quicker this time. He'll be back on the pace.
Much, much cleaner through the Samios bend.
He's got it wound up too.
He has. Look at that turbo whistle as he took off from the start line. A little bit of throttle feathering around Owls Island. He's had a couple of stabs going into the speed bowl as well. It might have just washed a couple of tenths away. His best lap has been a 54.03 today. Don't know if he's going to be on that sort of time, but it's going to be a good one. Looks nice through the flip-flop across the centre. Oh, there we go, 53.97. Who was saying he wouldn't get up around the 54s?
Mate, really good run. So we
Really
got
good.
Ken Bull is off the trailer, mate, so that's good. He's going to get out there, and I think he's going to be hard pushed here, though, Richie.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tall order. Again, he's been lapping in 56, 57s. And yeah, I don't think that boat of Ken's is just really as happy as it should be today.
No, he's off the pace a bit, mate, so we'll see, though. Be a bloody ball terror if he did beat him.
Absolutely. Cherry Ripper, great shots as they come up to the start line. Ooh, Ken's nodding his head there. He's not happy. He's not feeling confident about something. Cherry's just holding on to his straps.
Yeah, he's been battling with a top end flutter all night, so it's just not performing, and he's got that slight miss right up the top end.
A little bit of a feed of the accelerator there as he's going through the right into 8. Across the middle, left around the island, right into the bowl. Right into 9. Fast part of the track. Hangs it left, all the way around the island into that big U-turn. 53.97 is the time that we are looking for. It's a big ask for this boat tonight. He hasn't been going that quick. Tell you what though, looking pretty good, but it's not going to be a 53. It's going to be a 56.88. That is not quite his quickest lap. 56.51 is quickest. 56.88. Going to put him in second. Darren Jones and Madison Jones in the Warlord team's going to take the checkered flag for a lap.
Mate, he came out into that spin-out pull, and a number of us thought the motor had cut out, and there were a couple of people leaving their chairs because we thought he was coming straight ahead, but he took his foot off the throttle for some reason, which is not healthy when you're coming into the spin-out pull. Dita walked past me and said, "My heart stopped." I didn't know you had a heart, you bloody miserable bugger. Oh. Okay, he's handing the flag to the magnificent Matty.
All right, give him a big
Round
cheer
we
as
go.
they come around.
Clap your hands and toot your horns, and winner of the turbo class. So don't go away, everybody. We got the Group A's, their run off, and then the super boats. And we've got cardiac arrest back in the game, and I'm going to say that I reckon cardiac arrest is just going to improve at least by a couple of seconds this run.
Saw him throw down his best lap in that last qualifier when we really didn't expect the best from him, but it come out. I reckon he'll be full of confidence. And there we go. Big round of applause for Darren Jones and Madison Jones. Warlord, your winning team in the turbo class.
We're going to do a whirlpool.
Of course we do.
Woo! Holy dooly, he's more out of control than in control as he came back in here, and he's going to hit the bank. No, he was he was worried.
No, he wasn't. He knew exactly what he was doing.
You were out of control then, weren't you, Daz?
No, he's just coming around.
Yeah.
You watch out, he's going to shower you with water now.
Yeah, he probably will.
Come on, Superman, just reach out, pick up that flag.
Matty wanted to keep it. He didn't want to give it back. All right, ultimatum.
Our LS class.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Yep.
We got two boats running off in them, haven't we?
We do indeed. Ultimatum running the LS1, and then we've got the War Machine running
War
the
Machine.
LS3. Gee, that War Machine has been unstoppable today, running from 49s into 48s.
Yeah, all ultimatum's got to do is put in a good clean lap, mate, because you never know. Dan is absolutely driving his boat to the limit, and mate, if he messes up, ultimatum could well just sneak through.
Absolutely. Nice lead there from Shay Francis. And the ultimatum boat. Samios S bent nicely around the island, right onto the back straight. That big sweeping right-hander at the top end of the track cuts it nicely, right through the middle of it, back around. Chase it around the speed bowl, over 130 kilometres an hour. Hard right into 9, left all the way around the island. A U-turn there at over 100 kilometres an hour. Left around the speed bowl into 8, another left. We go the left, right, flip-flop. Oh, looks like he gave the tyres a nudge. He's all out of shape and out of the wrong way, and it's all over.
That was good driving, actually, to hang on to that.
Awesome driving.
Oh.
Awesome driving. Not the way you would have liked to have finished that, but boy, that was on a number of a lap. And, yep, just got all out of shape, bounced over the tyres, and it was at that point they started to become passengers.
Mate, that was a wild bit of driving, and he got a big round of applause from everybody here in the pits because he actually got back in the water and kept control. So, good driving, and I must admit he had a big grin from ear to ear there too. So, he enjoyed it.
Watching on the replay now as we see him, he's coming up, looks like through 8.
Yeah, he clips the tyres there as he comes down through the guts there, eh?
Yeah, there he goes. Clipped him on the right-hand side, through the boat out to the left where he bounced off the tyres there. Then the boat's out of shape, airborne over the tyres, back into the water. Oh, boy, that boat is rocking and rolling all over the place. And a great piece of driving there from Shay Francis. Big moment. Managed to keep it in the wet stuff, though, and that's what it's all about. Nice driving, Shay.
Now, mate, most people take their foot off the throttle when things start to go bad, but not Shay. He just kept the foot. He was bloody flat out.
Well, you can't steer it if you haven't got power,
No,
can you?
that's true.
Mind
So-
you, you can't steer it if it's not in the water either.
That's the big one.
He got some good air there, that's for sure. As we watch the War Machine, Dan Patterson and Mel Reid out for the last time tonight. Their best lap, a 48.62. They did that a little earlier on in the afternoon. He has got the win. He's going to know that. Well, he thinks he has anyway. We can see anything happen.
Jeez,
So
if
these
there's
guys
ever going to be a bloody commentator curse, you just did it.
nicely over the first half of the track. All the way left around the island. I guess, yes, you're right, the commentator's curse. This is where it all come unstuck for Shea before. He was looking pretty good. Dan Patterson looking good down through the middle. Nice, one more turn and a 48.64.
Right, well done. He's flying. Dieter, our race controller, handing over the checker flag. Group A's next, everybody. So hang on to your hat.
Group A, we will see Excalibur with a 51.88, Triple X with a 51.22, Short Fuse with a 50.08. You were saying earlier, Chris, they were looking around Short Fuse. Is there still some work going on? Are they looking good with the boat?
They're, I'm guessing they're strapped in, mate, so can't see the people behind him, but
Well,
yeah,
always a
must
good
be
sign.
happy with it, mate.
Dan Patterson, Mel Reid making their way around now in the War Machine. Nicely done, Dan. And Mel?
He's happy, mate. He's happy. Everybody's giving him a big round of applause. So great teamsmanship down here. So Excalibur, mate. He's in the water. He's about to back off the trailer. So Wado. What do you reckon he's got to do, Richie, to top three? Get on the podium, yeah. Get third, fourth, second.
I reckon he's got to be in the high 49s. Maybe a low 50 might cut it. But, high 49 to a low 50.
Righto. You got three boats all within a second or so of each other, right?
Absolutely, yep. 50.08 the quickest, 51.88 is the slowest of the boats.
Come on, Wado. Good, tidy, fast run.
Looks good out the start line, looks good through the Samios. Not real big revs from the boat, but it's cutting the water beautifully. Around 42 seconds. We've got about 4 turns left to go. We're coming across the centre for the very last time. A right into 10, over the finish line, and a 51.82. 51.82. Don't know that that's going to be enough there, Chris.
No, mate. A couple of untidy spots there in the middle again, and he actually got a bit unsettled as he went into the hairpin up the top end of the track here, so I think that cost him a little bit too. But yeah, when you're within a second of each other, that's all it takes. But good drive nonetheless. Good on you, Wado. Righto, Rodwood and Ariana, mate. Let's watch Rodwood.
Triple X. Got here by way of a 51.22. 50.08 is their quickest lap of the day. And right now, all they need to do is go better than a 51.82. Looking good over the first half of the pond. Big sweeping right around the speed bowl. Left all the way around the island. Here we go into that big U-turn. Looks good. Looks nice and clean through there. Left again around. Last couple of turns. We've got to go better than a 51.82. We're looking around 47 right at the moment with one turn left. A 50.59.
That was a good run. Good on him.
Really good run. 50.59. That's right on the money, right where he needs to be.
Okay, what's Adam? 49. He can get a 49. He's done a couple of them, hasn't he?
He's done a couple early in the day. The last couple that he's been out have been in the 50s.
Righto.
But yeah, did manage a couple of 49s earlier on.
All right, they did a fair bit of tinkering in the back there, so I'm not sure whether he fueled her up a bit more or whether they had a problem, but it's a do and die effort.
Absolutely it is. He ran a 50.08 in the final, or in the semi, to get him here. Let's see how they go. 50.0 or 50.59. Got to go better than that. We know this boat can run quicker than that. What's he going to do out there right now? Good through the first few turns. Oh, bogs it down. That might have been that couple of tenths that's going to make the difference there. Boat just looking a little unsettled in the water. Threw it out wide around Owls Island as well. Might have just rubbed some tyres. Not the prettiest laps that we've seen so far from Adam. Again, he's pedalled the boat as he comes around the island. Big sweeping lefts into the U-turn.
Oh, mate, that is just the fuel. The floats or something are really screwed up there. He's driving something that is very hard to drive.
Yeah, the boat's certainly giving him a wild old ride. It's throwing him around all over the place, and a 51.60.
Whoa.
Couldn't make it when it counted. 51.60 means Rod Wood and Ariana Palachi have picked up the win in the Group A class. Well done, guys.
Yeah, he'll be pretty angry about that one, I'd say, because it was out of his control, mate. It was just dropping fuel pressure or something was going on there, because it was just dying each time he turned hard.
Yeah, there was lots of on and off the throttle there as well, and you could see in a lot of those corners the boat was just really unsettled.
He's not happy.
Watching him on the replay right at the moment. And yep, some nice areas there, but also there were times where it was just really, really not pretty at all. Really close to the inside tyre line there, and he threw it out a little bit wide. May have just shaved some tyres on the outside.
Just Rodwood and Ariana and Triple X just getting back in the water now. So they'll do their victory lap, and then we got this shootout between the two superboats. I'm actually looking forward to this one. I'm just sure Joey's just going to throw down a bit of a hottie, and he may not beat Nigel, but I reckon he'll put it up to him a little. Maybe wrong.
Well, we'll wait and see, won't we? Hopefully now, with a few more minutes up the sleeve, they've had a good look at that boat. They'll be confident that it's A-OK. Our winners of Group A, the Triple X boat. Sure they're coming out there somewhere.
Yeah, they're on their way, mate.
Oh, there we go. I can just see who's Handing the flag over.
Well, Ariana, mate, she loves winning, and she always gives Rod such a hard time when they come second or third. And so she's grinning tonight.
Rod Wood and Ariana Palachi, Triple X. Give them a round of applause once again as they make their way through for their victory lap.
Righto, the big one here is will Nigel send cardiac arrest out first, or will Nigel go out first and throw down the hot tap? They're both sitting on their trailers on the beach. No, cardiac arrest is just being backed in now. So Nigel sent cardiac arrest out. So I'm sure he'll take a little bit of time, and he'll want that track to settle down. And let's see what Joe can do. Got the Grant stereos on the side. Oh, Grant, he's a little bit of sponsorship with a lot of these guys, which is fantastic to see.
He's not shy with chucking it around, is he? And
Yeah.
we love him because of it. So, Chris, what's the idea of letting the water settle? Is it just taking the bit of bump off it? Is it just letting some of the mud settle towards the bottom?
No, it's more the eddies and things like that. Like you just, it doesn't look like it from where you're sitting, but there is water movement out there. You've just had a jet shoot around and just, what do? They pump out an Olympic pool in a few, in a minute or something like that. So there's a massive amount of volume of water circulating. So the longer you wait, the eddies and the, for lack of a word, but a tide, if you like.
Yep.
Just washes out and it'll settle down, really nicely. So that's what you aim to do.
It's all or nothing now for the cardiac arrest team. That usual flutter. There seemed to be a little bit of a pedal on the boat.
He's on and off it a lot there. He's lost a lot of time in that first bit.
Yeah, it seemed to dig a bit deep around that first, coming out of the bowl into 8. Sounding better as he gets further into the lap there, although has he lost those tenths, he's not going to get them back over the top half of the track. Big left-hand U-turn.
No, mate, he's not standing on it. Hardly at all. He's just, I think he did that first bit of the track and thought, no, so I'll just finish up.
What were you saying?
Yeah, 49. But,
49-47. Thank
yeah.
you very much.
Mate, I wanted to see a 48 or a 47.
Well, I'll tell you what, a 47 would have taken it right up to Nigel, that's for sure.
Yep.
But, yep.
And we watched him. He was definitely capable of that. I'm not sure what's going on here, but there's heaps of signals, and Superman's out there on the jet ski, so I think we had a tyre floating around in the pits here. But honestly, Richie, he got off the pace there towards the end, and he still did a 49. So it's a bit of a. There's things to come from this boat. This boat is a very good boat. Weapon of choice being backed in now, mate. So.
Again, he's been running 46s, 47s for most of the day today. He's got to go 49.47.
That's it. And we know, mate, one little mistake. Don't take long to drop a second.
Actually, I hadn't really noticed the old school Enderley style injector trumpets on Nigel's boat.
Yeah. They look good, don't they?
They do.
Maybe a bit risque on a jet sprint boat, but a lot of them have it. But, mate, you get a bit of water airborne and one of them sucks it in. Not going to go well as it goes through the motor, is it?
Well, you'd certainly know about it.
Big-eyed, big bang. Water doesn't compress.
All right. right, our last lap of the night. We know Nigel's boat can go quicker than 49.47. What happens on this lap is all in the lap of the gods right at the moment. Race face is on for both Nigel and Michelle. Leaps away from the starting gate. Beautifully through the Samios S-bend. "19 turns these boats have got to negotiate over this, few hundred metre racetrack.
Mate, it's around about a kilometre they do in 40 odd seconds. Pulled back at all, mate. Never been a bloody goodie.
This is a beauty. We're on to the last half a dozen turns. Last turn coming up. Left, and it's a 47 flat. Thank you, mother, for the rabbits. 47.00.
Woohoo. Good stuff.
Nice stuff. Not his quickest lap of the day, but certainly a good lap, and that is certainly enough to give him a win.
All right, Richie. Well, that's the event, mate.
Done and dusted. Trophy presentations coming up in a while up at Molly's Kitchen.
All right, and from all of us down here in the pits, all the drivers, all the navigators, and pit crews, thank you for coming along and watching our event. We enjoy having you, and we'll see you at the finals. Drive home safe.
Big round of applause for Nigel and Michelle Johnson as they make their way around, winners of our Superboat class, and as Chris has just said, thank you very much. Grand final meeting coming up on Saturday, 1st of April. Look forward to that. Of course, Chris, off to Adelaide the week before, isn't it?
Yeah, mate. Over to whatever the place is.
All right.
Keith. And, oh boy, there we go. We just had a bit of a show off, and yeah, over to Keith, mate. Not next weekend, the weekend after for the first event there. Nigel and a couple of the other guys, I think, are coming over with their boats. So we'll see how we stack up as we do a whirlpool here, which could end sadly with them being very wet.
He's not getting
off
off
to
it,
get
is
a
he?
bit choppy in there. Yeah, I thought he'd better bail out about then. But a pleasure working with you, Richie, and we'll see you next event, mate.
We will indeed. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Front Row Screens for chucking it out onto the World Wide Web. Thank you for being a part of our event tonight. He's Chris Kent. I'm not. We'll see you on the 1st.
Grant's Car Stereo Morley, proudly supplying and fitting quality car stereos for over 15 years, selling top-name brands like Alpine, Focal, Rockford Fosgate, from a simple upgrade to complete custom systems. Stop in and see Grant and the boys at 61 Russell Street, Morley, or visit us online at carstereo.com.au.